Give you a price.
Yeah, but like what?
So you should be.
The hikes are all rated, so like
well,
you can just look up online the rating of the hike. So like what's the rated?
Well, come to think of it, I didn't know, right, man? Because I don't know if I want to buy action anymore. Because you should be training for this hike. Instead, you're playing.
I'm not allowed to.
You're playing sessions until 5:30 a.m.
I'm not allowed to train. But
you're not allowed to train.
Because I told the inception of this was he was like when hiking. Talking about these 14ers, I said I could do that barefoot and backwards, you know, blindfolded and barefoot. And he was like, okay, no training, go climb this 14er. It's like, okay, no big deal.
What qualifies as training?
I don't know.
Like if you're just sitting here doing Kegels in your chair.
I've heard these
like,
two just have these random conversations.
I don't know if Kegels are
hours.
I don't know if that's
Oh my gosh, and the
I
nuts
get that.
for Rom.
And the flush for Mustafa.
Oh my
I
gosh,
don't know if
and
I
the
can go
redraw to the
doing
straight
Kegels
flush.
doing Kegels.
Oh my gosh.
It's a priority.
Yeah.
You have to have your priorities right.
We could see a really, really big pot here.
I need better than 5 to 1. I'll tell you that.
Shorshi thinks he's live.
Making me stop my Kegels.
Chris,
That is a
after the stream, we'll
donation.
look it up. Let's see.
We could see Mustafa put in
looked at
a raise, and then Rom might re-raise.
Like if instead
Google
you
it.
decide to like walk to the grocery store as preparation, is that
He gave me some.
that out of
He gave me
bounds?
some. He said there's less than 1% chance that I can make.
Yeah.
And they're like very. They're popular. People are going up and down all the time. So it's not like you're the only one on this mountain. You know? If you get hurt or something, there's gonna be someone close.
He could carry a bag of.
Rom here staring
Which one
at
of
the
these?
stone cold
I get
nuts.
to choose one.
Another guy took the axe.
500.
Seeing all this money in front of him, and he's just gonna call.
Maybe he
I
just
think
wants to
it
make
was
a donation
unlimited
to the
time.
con.
It was just like, or maybe it was 24 hours, I think.
Mustafa needs a deuce of spades. Or diamonds.
With,
Diamonds. Deuce of diamonds. That's what he needs.
concrete with the bag.
And the fourth diamond is gonna kill Mustafa's action.
Oh, a bag of concrete.
But Shorshi now picks up the jack high flush.
That's insane.
Yeah, and actually,
Have to say in the container that it came in.
The way that Joel explained it, he said he carried it on his back.
Mustafa
The guy
actually
told
has
him,
a
"I can
open
carry
ender
this bag of concrete on my
straight
back
flush.
for work."
Could have 6 of diamonds or 2 of diamonds. Oh, excuse me.
Some pretty sick
I only have to
profits
make it
back
up.
in the
Swallowed
day.
some of my own saliva here, and
Yeah,
Mustafa
Wow.
all for 3,800.
Wow, this is not how I thought that was gonna go.
Yeah.
They're getting in shape.
Big pot coming now. Rom's still with the nuts.
Stick your
You
mouth
need
in
enough to
the
motivate you.
Yes. Well, I'm gonna.
I guess currently not. 6, 8 of diamonds.
Dude,
You have
that,
like infinite time. You have all day.
didn't that dude win the bet that stayed in the bathroom?
As long as I need.
Remember that? In one of those
just have to
hotels?
get-
King high flush.
In the
It's a-
Bellagio or somebody was
biggest layup of all
living
time.
in the bathroom.
I probably
for
shouldn't be
like
talking
a
about it on the street because it might reconsider. I mean, it's
For a week, that's not so hard.
See if I can get 12 to 1.
If the money's right.
How do you not have this book
You're
there?
welcome to join. No more. If you have a beer tonight, talk about it.
Shorshi folds the jack high flush.
Oh my gosh!
No way!
Oh, what?
Straight flush over the king high flush. Are you kidding me?
The 2 outer for Mustafa, and he hits it. $12,500 pot headed towards Mustafa, hitting the 2 outer.
And Rom can only be so glad that Mustafa didn't have more money in front of him.
Oh my God.
The Texas Card House Poker Cruise is getting closer and closer. Poker lovers from all over the country will be joining us on the Royal Caribbean Allure of the Seas, sailing out of Galveston, Texas. The clock is ticking for you to get the best deal possible. Get an ocean view room for as little as $692 per person. Get a Central Park balcony suite for as little as $734 per person. Under 30 remain at this price point. Once they're booked, these prices will go up. Your room is fully refundable up until December 20th, 2022. Save money by booking today. Reach out to Christy at Curated Cruises to get this amazing deal today. Texas Card House Poker Cruise. More details at texascardhouse.com.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to TCH Live. My name is Derek, and I'll be joined shortly by Hayden in just a few minutes. We got some 25, 25, 50 action with y'all this evening. Hope y'all are having a wonderful Tuesday evening. Should be a really action-packed game. We got a lot of our familiar favorites. Hope y'all are excited. See Captain Underpairs, Ragnar Roverby, all our regular favorites in the live stream chat. What's up, everybody? Poker Monkey, Kicker Problems. What's up, everybody? Rena, of course. Hope y'all are ready. And we're going to get the flip right off the bat here. Got Brittany dealing. Haven't seen her dealing in a little bit. Used to deal a lot of our Saturday final tables.
Okay, I'm off to a great start.
Nice to see her back on the felt.
Yikes. I'm big stuck already.
King high flush.
Oh, king high
We're getting the
flush.
flip underway. And looks like Cashman's going to go backdoor hearts with a 7 high flush.
So we
And we got Hayden joining us tonight. What's up, Hayden?
What's going on? What's going on?
Saw you playing a cash game session earlier. Hope it went all right for you.
I did good playing some PLO.
Okay.
How about you? You played a little?
Yeah, I did some 1-2. Got off work a little early, played some 1-2, and it went well as well.
Should make some money.
Got, get aces. Yeah.
All right.
I
All
did.
right. Let's go. Looks like we got a fun lineup tonight.
Yeah, we got. Let's see. I can't remember who was in the 1 seat. Oh, I think that's RV Phil in the 1 seat, Cashman in the 2 seat, JD in the 3 seat, Edison in the 4, Mr. Delivery, aka Steven, in the 5 seat. Don't know if we have anyone in the 6 seat just yet, but we got Dong. Everyone knows Dong in the 7 seat. Aaron, getting one by the Sheriff tonight in the 8 seat, and Rom. So this is an action-packed lineup. I hope you're ready to commentate this.
Really fun lineup. Looks like we're gonna have some probably some big pots. Big pots this week.
It's all come to me, baby.
Good luck.
Oh, okay, wow. And we're getting word from Cooper that OFC is actually going to be in the 6 seat. So if this game couldn't get any more action, I don't know. with OFC in the lineup, it's going to be a really fun game.
For sure.
I feel like we're going to see a lot of battling between Dong and Steven, positionally wise. OFC can fill that 6 seat. That's going to make it for interesting 3 seats.
A lot of players that like to battle just getting in there.
It's gonna be quick.
Man, when we had you commentating last week on our last Tuesday game, we got up to the $1,600 straddle. So let's see if we get that again tonight. I don't know if it's going to happen, but it very possibly could. We got a lot of the same players.
Yeah, I could definitely see it happen this week.
How's life been, Phil? Good. Been super busy with
Tammy V
work,
mentioned
but
the cowboy hat is back. Absolutely.
fun work, so. It's good though, right?
If y'all recall, Aaron didn't run too hot
Business is
last
good.
stream with the cowboy hat, so hopefully he's
Rental
trying
side,
to make a
yeah,
comeback.
Retail's kind of slow, but all the
Cody
F1 stuff.
Halsey in
F1
the
was
chat
fun,
says
yeah,
hello.
at
What's up,
30
buddy?
down there. That was a cool experience. I've never done anything
Poker
like
Monkey
that
says
before.
hi, Hayden.
Stay for the race and everything, I guess. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've never been either.
What's up, Poker Monkey?
Got about 70 and 9 of y'all joining us right now. I'm sure that number will pick up as the action
They also
gets going, but it should be a really fun game
you ever been
tonight.
to F1 race? Thank you. F1.
You mean next year?
I also want to give a shout out to all the viewers out there. Really appreciate everyone that tuned in this past Sunday. We had some record-breaking numbers, about 1,300 viewers all at once. I definitely saw Hayden there commenting as well with her husband or his wife. Sorry, his wife commentating the booth with me that evening.
Biggest ever, like, in terms of, like,
I didn't see her playing this today. Did she just decide to take a break today?
She's on baby duty today.
I see.
Yeah. But yeah, you guys did that was a really fun stream to watch.
It was.
I'd recommend you guys go back and watch it.
What do you mean? I want to
missed
go.
it.
Yeah, there's some insane plays, a lot of coolers, and probably one of the sickest bluffs I've seen
That was
on live
that was a
stream.
crazy sick bluff by Chase, and he got a very strong hand to fold, so that was a very interesting
Did
hand.
switch? After the hand.
A lot of action.
He said it's okay.
Pretty sure you can.
He was literally
I don't know. We might top next Tuesday on this lineup. We'll
I
see.
guess you've been here.
As far as action goes,
I think maybe through the
Oh, you
whole
think so?
weekend they had
I don't know. We got,
3,500
the right group for it. It seems like.
It was definitely
Dong, Phil.
cool experience.
Phil is back.
Yeah, I had a buddy went down there with his son
Yeah,
and
last
they
I
had a
talked to
great
RV
time.
Phil,
That track's
he said he was
one of the
busy,
crazy things
with
water
his
park
business,
and then
going out of town and going to a lot of,
they need to put a loop to
I don't know if I want to call them conventions
the cars
for
to, like,
RVs or like races. Like he usually he'll like be at the races or whatever and have his business there selling RV because obviously like a NASCAR or you know, racing events. People like to bring their RVs and like park in the center. I guess I don't really know too much about it, but
Sounds like it'd be a good place to advertise for your business.
Probably.
absolutely. RV Phil's gonna pick up Ace King right off the bat here.
Opening up to 325.
Rather large sizing, given the big blind's only 50, but I don't think this table's short on giving action. Oh my, what?
Oh, wow.
Right off the bat here.
You already have
Though
any plans?
he's got to be a little bit concerned facing the 6X open, and it is Phil. He typically doesn't raise this large unless he has a premium.
Yeah, interesting to see Aaron just call here. And he's probably going to end up losing the minimum.
The other question is who's going to win the Powerball?
He's definitely going to call at least
won?
one bet here.
I don't know.
I didn't win.
Yeah, queens, even on a king high board, a little too strong. Though he must hate having that queen of diamonds. Removes a lot of combos of bluffs that
1 point.
RV Phil could have here.
Again.
We're getting to
That's
the
an
point where
action
some of
turn
those
card.
unrealistic
Very juicy
buying
turn
sports
card.
teams, etc. You know,
Both players now picking up
fantasies
flush
that-
draws. And he goes check, check.
I would have liked to seen a bet there by Phil.
Just
Sure. He
gotta
missed
win
a little
first.
value in that spot.
Yeah, still a lot of hands you get value from, right? Like jacks with the jack of diamonds, queens with the queen of diamonds.
And like
Oh,
king,
yeah,
queen,
that's the
king,
35
jack.
million one with a golf course on the back.
Is it in Dallas?
Kristen Hollow, yeah.
Might see Aaron block bet here.
I've seen this.
Is
Phil's
that the
probably
most
just gonna
expensive
call.
property in Dallas?
And, you know,
have
with
couple
exactly
of
how this
funny
played out, he is exactly going to lose the minimum
But it's
here.
just for
Yeah.
these.
Well played hand by Aaron there.
Dang.
Nice hand for Phil. I would have liked to see him bet the turn there, but nice hand
How old does one
nonetheless.
have to be to buy a lottery ticket in Texas? Cashman, you qualify? I think so. Yeah.
I think it's 18.
Yeah, you only need to be 18 to buy a lottery
Just take the
ticket.
bank
Because they're
roll.
talking about that Mega Millions.
Put it on the Powerball.
It missed last Friday, so it's now up to like 1.2 billion.
Yeah, can I
Wow.
get a count?
Yeah, and I don't like lottery tickets, but I've told myself anytime it hits a billion, it's like, all right, I'll buy one
You're going to
ticket.
get in there, yeah.
I'll buy I'll buy one $2
Yeah,
ticket.
although I think some mathematicians did it where basically you do reach
And,
a point where when the
you
jackpot
know, like
reaches
the
a certain
math
threshold,
doesn't
the
change in your
likelihood
odds of winning
splitting
whether you
goes up
buy
so much
one
that, like,
ticket
the EV
or
curve
a
starts to
million
bend back
tickets.
down.
Or maybe not a
And we talk
million, maybe
about
like
taxes.
1,000. It's like,
Yeah.
it's so close.
It probably changes like so slightly, not even by like a
Half
quarter
the
of a percent or
not
something.
even.
Yeah.
Lottery tax.
I don't know. I mean, maybe if you file as a professional lottery player, you might be able
Poker
to.
Monkey in the chat says, Eddie still at Choctaw? I'm not too sure. I guess you probably know a little bit more
Eddie
about
is
that.
on his way back tonight.
How did he do? I know he ran deep in a tournament.
Yeah, he actually won the Badugi.
Dong of the
Okay,
Dong.
yeah, I
He
did see
beat,
that.
It's funny, that was the second tournament he played after the Poker House win, so he literally went back-to-back on the last two tournaments he played. Pretty impressive.
Running hot.
Yeah.
And beat out a very strong Badugi player.
Yeah, he beat
Rebecca.
Rebecca Thompson heads up. He said it was like a 2-hour match, so.
A 2-hour heads up.
Yeah, sounds like she gave him a run for his money.
Oh, man. Eddie Batts is playing the limit tournament right now. Well, good luck, sir.
Martin had a dream.
What is that, the horse event?
I'm not sure what event that is.
Not
He
yet.
said he
They get in line.
was playing the stud 8
Gonna have to
last
bust
night,
quite a
so I'm
few
not
people.
sure what it is tonight, if it's a horse or.
Bullshit.
Window shopping.
Use a window shop.
They say you're the biggest window shopper in here.
No.
And I see Hayden here in the booth has a Perrier drink. And I don't know if for those of you that play at TCH Dallas,
that seat too. He
we've done a little few
got
upgrades
this
to
game.
our bar. We got some better snacks now, some fruit, some protein, cheese,
Use a
snacks,
window shop.
Perrier now. And
never buy
it's a little bit of an upgrade.
Yeah, I saw that. They have some really nice snacks up there. Good selection.
And fresh fruit too. So I mean that's always a plus for players that play here. You know, long hours and regularly.
It's nice to have healthy food when you're playing poker.
You ever heard that song? No?
Let's
It's
see.
50
Eddie says,
cents.
just limit hold'em. Horse is Thursday.
No,
That sounds tempting, but the drive is not. Dong gonna raise. Actually, pretty decent hand to raise with. Could turn a lot of equity.
Yeah, I like this play by Dong. He's got a lot of nice cards he can turn here.
I wish I was that clever.
That's not
Zero
one of them.
bars.
Yeah.
It's be very tough for to continue his bluff here on this board texture.
Hoping to see go check. Good check by Dong.
Oh, he goes runner, top pair.
All you gotta do is plagiarize 50 Cent, and then 50 Cent gets involved.
Dong can find a value bet here.
Something
I
I'm
think we might
trending
see
on Twitter.
JD pay off.
Blows up more
Close to
than
a
the
pot-sized
Robbie
bet,
thing
though.
Or the Lexus
Really nice
Stiff
bet by
thing.
Dong. I really like this bet a lot.
So a lot of straight draws miss, right?
Did you win or lose over there?
The 8-5,
You remember?
4-5.
That's why I use my alias. In case,
Hard to really put on a
I
jack
here.
here,
Get back on
so
the radar. Shave my head.
it's
Yeah,
really ace or nothing here, right?
Absolutely. Nice hand by Dong. Very well played.
calling station. This guy call every fucking town, man. I mean,
JD living up to his nickname,
JD.
Station.
Nice.
Unbluffable. It's not a station. Unbluffable is what he prefers.
Please get lucky. Please get
Nice
lucky
hand there
for
for
you.
Dong, and
Very nice hand. Well
I've
played.
been running peer against you,
Top
JD.
pair, boom.
you know, and if Dong wins the first couple hands, I imagine we're gonna see some fireworks. He's gonna have a little confidence.
Looks like Dong was out in the room warming up, playing some heads up
Yeah,
before
yeah.
the stream started.
I don't know who he was playing against,
I've
but
never seen him before.
they were playing 5100 heads up in the room. I guess Dong went from a bigger game to a smaller game when this is 25, 25, 50.
Yeah. I think this will end up turning into a bigger game.
It 3 out. It could have been fucking 10, 20 out. You don't know that.
Doug R in the chat says I played yesterday, and a dude was scarfing down freaking Cheetos at the table. 3 barfing emojis. Yeah, that's like the worst food to eat at a poker table.
Talk.
Especially when you see them just start smacking their fingers, licking them,
yeah.
and then you go straight to the chips. You're like, you know, I really want you to pay me off, but I don't want those chips.
Cheetos are not a GTO for poker.
Oh, jeez.
Not like,
Cheetos and wings are a no-go.
Yeah, buffalo wings.
Yeah.
Fucking tie this shit. This guy fucking.
Cup noodles are actually with chopsticks. Is that GTO? You'd say?
It's not bad. It's definitely better than Cheetos.
What a flop here for Edison. RV Phil. 2 pair are gonna make the call. No backdoor anything.
It hurts like fucking bad.
A brick turn here.
Probably going to see Edison check back here. I think and realize his equity. This card connects with a lot of hands that RV Phil can do check calling with. It's kind of a bad card to represent.
And pretty clean run out for the sevens and fours.
Only good player here is.
See if he goes for a blocker bet here.
Only guy I respect. No, it's you.
I think this is going to take it down.
He's decent.
Hard for Edison to represent a 6 here, especially after checking turn. Nice hand, Phil.
Everybody else is just.
Yeah, and I guess, I mean, I don't know how much merit there is to betting there, but I guess you could say occasionally you might try to get like a non-believing ace high to call.
Yeah, block bet. I guess you could represent a missed diamond. So, you know, Edison's not going to call though when he's got 2 diamonds.
He's got 2 diamonds in his hand. Yeah.
Only king eye.
Play bigger next Tuesday. Play 51 next Tuesday. 25, 25, 50.
Why? You only buy for
Mallory said Dong won all the flips.
Big will not like him. Like, come on, man. I'm just kidding.
I'm still buying for 200 V if you're paying 51.
Thank you all for tuning in right now. Welcome to TCH live from Dallas, Texas. My name is Derek. I'm joined in the booth by Hayden. He commentated our last week's Tuesday game with me, and y'all liked him so much, we decided to bring him back.
Yeah, thanks for having me back.
And for those that don't know or haven't heard yet, the 6th seat will be filled by none other OFC.
Too, huh?
So Sean, OFC, should be here shortly. Dong going to be 3-betting the ace-queen.
Probably see a C-bet here from Dong.
So you buy a certain turn, where were your seats at?
At a suite.
There I go, I walked by there.
By the start finish line?
Yeah, I trade them out.
And so the Mr. hand here could have all the overpairs, you know, mid-pocket pairs, some sets here. So let's see how he proceeds here.
Going into the finish.
You know, this makes a lot of sense given his range of hands that he could have in the spot.
Yeah, I heard the suite's really nice.
Yeah,
tough for Dong to be connecting on this board with his 3-bet range, and Edison will take it down. And regardless of what he has, it's a great play.
Yeah, nice hand, Edison. He could have a lot of hands there.
And you know, you really should be doing that a lot. You know, when the board does favor your range against down bets. I've researched is like, you know, 3-bet range consists of a lot of big overcards. And
I heard there was somebody stick around for that one.
Especially if you have a hand like 7s or 8s, like just check calling. Flop there can be really difficult because you allow your opponent in position to realize their equity. They can choose to check back the turn or barrel the turn if it's a bad card for your hand. So sometimes check raising those middle pairs on those low boards and 3-bet pots can work out really well. It also makes you tougher to play against. You don't just have a set flush draw every time you check raise. But we'll never know what he had. But nice hand.
Yeah, a lot of the time, you know, even hands that are just 2 overcards would have about 30% on the flop against a pocket pair there. So, you know, easily Dong could just check back that turn and, you know, hit an ace or queen. And,
For the win stuff?
Edison could have just taken down the
I
flop
don't
and
know. I
makes
have
that raise,
rooms
which he
booked, but
did.
I
So.
think I might
Yeah,
cancel.
very nice
my-
play.
I don't really want to play the tournament, so like, I don't know.
Poker Monkey with a question. Did you get any bounties the other day? I got one bounty for 800, so can't really complain. Especially when you know, I cashed in 60th, and you know, including my bounty, I essentially got 30th place money. So just that one bounty
bumped you up a little bit.
bumped me up quite a bit. So.
You 2 bullets?
Yeah, 2 bullets.
All right. You made a profit.
Yeah.
I mean, the main event costs it every year.
Yeah. They don't put a guarantee on the main event, but yeah, you know.
Top pair here for RV Phil.
Yeah, fill out flopping Rom's ace jack.
For what?
Finds the 3-outer.
For what?
Yeah.
No.
I'm gonna play.
Tournament?
No.
The fight card?
Good turn for Phil here.
No. Don't we play back card here?
We're gonna end up needing to get like I looked at some places. And there's like some big houses down there that we could reasonably rent.
There's a 10K PLO tournament. You don't play that. I'll play that.
I like the small bet from Phil here. His hand doesn't need a ton of protection, but it encourages hands like Rom's to float.
Yeah, your
She has
ace
mind
kings,
games
your
of
ace
value from.
queens.
Looks like Rom's reads that small bet as weakness. He's going for a check raise here.
And you know, when Rom bets flop and checks turn, or in check raises turn, what is he repping here?
He's definitely representing an overpair. He might have plans to use his ace of hearts to represent a flush draw if a heart comes in.
Okay.
So that would be very interesting.
Wait, yeah,
he could conceivably check raise with flush draws. I think we're definitely probably going to see a big bet here from Rom. He's got the perfect bluff card in his hand.
Final table in Vegas.
We'll see what Phil does. Phil can be in a tough opponent to bluff. He tends to be sticky.
They were like the first rooms to reopen.
This doesn't have to be big, or this needs to be a big bet.
Yeah.
I'd go for over pot here.
Looks like that's what he's doing.
Had a blast.
But even then, RV Phil pretty sticky. He's gonna be like, he might mention be like, no, you got it. I'm gonna pay you off. I got top pair.
So it looks like he's betting 4,000 into 2,900. 130% pot. I really like this bet by Rom. It puts Phil in a really brutal spot. Looks like he's
that's the reason.
It's a good barrel.
just going to fold.
On the table, so they won't let you play.
And this looks like he is gonna fold just based on his body language here. That is not a strong body language. And wow, what a play there from Rom.
Very, very well done by Rom.
And you know, that's what great analysis on the turn that you're saying. You know, that you know he could try to rip the overpairs here, and having that ace of hearts, he could have all the nut flush draws, check raise and turn. Pretty sick play there by Rom.
Yeah, very, very well done.
Kimmy Stone in the chat. What's up, Kimmy? Hope you're having a good time at home, hanging out with Emmy.
Kim says I'm running out of points. He's got to do more chatting.
You gotta bankroll management, Kim. Come on.
We get extra points for commentating?
Yeah, we get bonus. That's actually what we're going to pay you out.
Pay me in points.
There's no way your feet can even touch.
Kimmy did an excellent job this past Sunday commentating with me on the final table. So if y'all haven't seen that just yet, y'all should definitely tune in. Lots of coolers, lots of sick bluffs, great action that Sunday evening.
She gave some really nice insight too. So,
absolutely, yeah.
Dropping some good poker knowledge. I think we're going to see Mr. Delivery squeeze here. There goes raise, 2 calls.
Yeah, I'm actually very surprised. Oh, I guess the sheriff did go under the gun here, so. Oh my gosh. What in the?
Looks like Dong's going to get a little revenge from last Tuesday. Big 3-bet here. Oh, big 4-bet, excuse me.
And JD here with the 10s, which I thought he would typically, 3-bet that button.
JD's in a pretty sick spot because these are 2 really aggressive players, and he really under-repped his hand. I mean, as we've seen, Dong is capable of doing this with almost anything. So I wouldn't blame JD for sending it in here, but it looks like he is going to fold.
Yeah, it's either all in or fold there, because I don't think there's ever a world where you cold call 4-bet.
Yeah, I think Mr. Delivery's in a really tough spot here. I think we might see him fold to this large of a 4-bet. So really interested to see what he does.
Nice hand.
And that's a great fold there from Mr. Delivery.
Yeah, good fold. Nice hand by Dong.
Pretty sick how that ran out, just because the sheriff raised under the gun there with the ace-8. JD just calls the button, and then all that happened. Sorry,
oh no, I was surprised JD didn't 3-bet the button.
Yeah, I think that part of it had to do with Aaron raising the gun.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You know, hand he would probably typically use to say it was like a hijack or low jack open, or like a cutoff open, something like that. But just had too much equity, didn't want to get like 4-bet off the hand, I guess.
Yeah, you did.
That's correct analysis. I agree with you.
Trip 10 with ace kicker, you like.
Hands that you just like hate folding. Typically, you can like put in your just calling range. It's just kind of the size of your hand a little bit better.
For sure. It is sad to 3-bet 10s and then have to fold to a 4-bet.
When you know they could have ace king or ace queen a lot of the time.
For sure.
I'm no more snap calls, Dong. You don't even appreciate them. There's no thank you for not tanking after that hand. George thanked me for not tanking.
He did?
He did. He said thank you for not tanking. Yeah.
He didn't play a hand after that either. So
Got about 200 viewers with us this evening, so if y'all been just now joining us, welcome to TCH Live. My name is Derek, joined by Hayden Fortini,
The slow roll is on.
player in our room, player on our live stream on Wednesdays. Did a great job last Tuesday, decided to bring him back. And actually, I do have some info for those curious from our producer, David. We did have that giveaway for the 1 year of TCH membership on Sunday, and our winner is John McDonald. He has been emailed, and congratulations to him. So I think he entered the raffle on Sunday, and wins a 1 year free membership at any TCH location.
Congratulations, John McDonald.
The tanking is the worst for.
I entered that.
We did. It's a lot of values, $300 value.
Yeah, for sure.
No, that's
Where's he from? I'm sorry.
I don't know. He just gave me his name. Yeah.
He's up on you. He's up on you.
So
When he's up on you, he's like, man, you're supposed to.
thank everybody for joining us on that raffle, but congratulations to John McDonald for winning that. King's full now for Dong. And Sheriff with ace high. Looks like he's going to pay him off.
Yeah, this hand was checked down to the river, so I don't mind Aho's call here. And nice hand from Dom.
Play tight, play
Off to a
all
good
night,
start.
baby.
Let's go.
Got it. I'm even for this week. I'm good now. Just cruise.
That's impressive.
That easy.
Someone told me he was playing heads up the day after, on Wednesday after Tuesday.
Yes,
He had an
he was.
epic battle.
He's playing 5,100 heads up against another player here. I hadn't seen that other player in a long time. He used to come to our room quite regularly. Actually, before you and Kimmy started playing in our room.
Okay.
When we used to have the plaques. I just remember anytime he was at a 2-5 table, he had like 40K in plaques.
That's sick. Super sick.
It was last week too, Don.
Can't tell all the wrinkles.
But yeah, they battled it out, and I think Dong came out ahead.
You're the only one with great birthday presents.
Hey, I don't want to beat you, man.
Dong's a battler.
Thank you.
Thank you. This game is easy. Too easy.
Here's how this guy is dirty. Huh? Here's how this guy is dirty.
Dong says this game is too easy.
Am I supposed to look more decrepit?
After just playing 5,100 just about an hour ago.
I mean, you're supposed to.
Heads up.
Edison,
It is a lot easier playing 8-handed than heads up.
But you're just like.
Yeah, you're just kind of locked into having to play every hand, or else you're just gonna get run over, right?
Of course, yeah. Heads up is
34?
different animal.
Yeah, different monster animal, like people like to say. Yeah.
I took 5
fun,
years.
though. It's
Super
fun
senior
playing.
year.
He said you're supposed to look more like JD.
I guess I have a lot of respect for the professional players that say that announce themselves as a heads-up specialist, like Doug Polk. It's like, man, that's insane. Like that's what you like to do.
Yeah.
Let's go.
It's like so stressful, right?
It is a lot of fun. It's like the purest form of poker.
Sure.
You're only worrying about one opponent, and you get to play every hand. So it's perfect for someone like Dom.
Dong strikes back.
Suits his style well.
I've just been donating. Double D.
Yeah, I know like players like Doug Polk and G-Man, Garrett Alstein, they said that they built up their bankroll in the early days of PokerStars just playing the best players heads up.
Back in the day, everyone used to battle online, like Full Tilt and Stars. They would just say
A lot of heads up,
a
right?
lot of heads up battling.
You'd see like Tom Dwan versus Patrick Antonius or like Phil Ivey.
Remember the Rail Heaven tables on Full Tilt? Yeah, those are fun.
Oh, I don't remember personally. I'm probably too young for that, but I have seen.
That's when I like just started playing poker, and I would like watch them play like 400, 800, 500, 1,000. And it was always entertaining.
There's like 3,000 people watching.
Yeah, for sure. More than that, probably.
Do that. I would be like, man, I wouldn't be married for sure.
It's actually really important if you're a tournament player to work on your heads-up game.
Oh, absolutely.
I recommend that to lots of people.
That's where all the big money is the top 3 spots. And if you're not comfortable playing 3-handed heads up, it's going to be very hard for you to win the tournament.
Oh yeah, a lot of people get the heads up in a tournament and they rarely ever play heads up, so they really struggle.
Yeah, but that was not the case on Sunday. When they got heads up, you could tell these two players have had plenty of experience.
Oh, they played strong. Yeah, they played really strong.
He's definitely not the sexiest, but he's definitely.
They both impressed me a lot.
White guy, I guess.
Yeah, if you ever see him, you should tell him that. Be like,
Johnny
hey,
High Roller
white guy.
couldn't have said it better himself. If you want to win a tournament, you got to play heads up. Johnny High Roller, our winner of the $1 million tournament last September, played about 6 hours of heads up to finally take down the grand total of 309,000, I believe. So, I mean, yeah, the biggest money is always heads up, right? So,
biggest pay jump.
Shout out to him, of course. Hope to see you on another final table if we have another big tournament, Johnny High Roller.
What are action clubs? Let me look.
We used to play with this girl named Alice.
Yeah.
And she's married to a guy named Hunter Cincy now. I don't know if you know Hunter.
Oh, don't worry about it, Kim.
Anyway.
It was overshadowed by your excellent analysis
she was, like,
and
dressing him for a while.
charm,
She was buying
of course.
action clothes. He's like flashy, like.
Oh yeah, like eBay, they kind of clothes.
Yeah, like flashy, like shirts.
Give me a Rolex.
Like,
huh? Give me a Rolex.
I will.
Yeah, here, wait. Let's trade real quick. Let's see if they give me action.
All right.
Let's trade watches real quick.
I mean, it doesn't matter. You can put anything on you, and they still think you're just the look from you. They look at you, and you.
I'm gonna buy a new car. I'm gonna buy a new car this week. Do I need to get an action car? What's an action car? Yeah. Do I need like
Some very kind words from Ant One here. Your commentary was good. This is Alta Kimmy. Love listening to your mindset things. Super helpful. Yeah, no, absolutely.
She dropped some great knowledge and insight.
Free knowledge.
Free knowledge. I'd recommend you guys go back and listen to it.
Absolutely. You know, most people have to pay $100, $200 an hour for that kind of mindset coaching. So, you know, really good info Kimmy gave. But hold on, let's get back to the hand here.
Yeah, we got Cashman and Rom have had a lot of
matchups. They've had some history on this live stream, and they both have two big pocket pairs here. Let's see what happens.
Probably going to see Rom just call here.
Is that new?
Versus 3-bet.
Couple months.
Yeah, against the rest of the players here, he has to know that Cashman's 3-bet range is quite a bit tighter than the rest of these players, so he should just be calling here and hope to flop a set or an overpair.
If we say a low board, I think we're definitely going to see some action.
Cool, Steven.
Great flop.
Oh man.
Unfortunately for him, it's going to be bad. It's a bad flop for
like
Cashman.
Like
probably see a down bet here from Cashman.
Those are like
400.
Clover for good luck, I think. Because it's green, I don't know.
Right on the money here. It's about 375, right? Yeah.
So every new dealer, the first flop, if we both dealt with it.
We forgot to do it.
I went up there side and they say, do you remember what it is?
Pretty standard call here from Rom. No reason to overrep your hand just yet.
Okay, we could just bet whatever the recorded.
We could do that. We could do the next one. It's like, if you trust me not to free roll you, then I'm happy to do it.
Unfortunately for Cashman, he does not have the Jack of Spades. It hands like King Jack of Spades, Queen Jack of Spades. Very, you know.
Just the next dealer then.
Yeah, I like a check back here from Cashman. I don't think Rom is going to fold an ace.
Whatever the first hand is.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think. Yeah, Cashman's just going to check back here.
I think even with the 8 of spades exposed, I think you would have won on the flip.
Yeah, I did. Oh my god.
No good.
Yeah, I don't mind the check from Rom. I don't think he's going to get paid off from jacks there, especially when the flush gets there also.
Right.
Cashman really beats nothing on the river.
And you expect all ace-x holdings to be betting the turn, so he probably put him in exactly what he has there, queens or jacks, and just hope he bluff river.
Showdown value. Need to pick a worse
Way
hand.
off, Hayden. 375 versus 400. You know, that is a small blind in this game, so $25 an hour could be the difference between being a winning or losing player. Right?
100%. A significant amount of money.
And flip too.
The sheriff's turn for pocket tens. Yeah, I was actually dealing to Aaron earlier. I dealt to him actually 3 times today. On I think 3 separate tables. He was just table hopping all over the place.
I wouldn't even flip.
He's like, yeah, I think I'm gonna go as the sheriff today. And wow, we're seeing jacks against tens again.
Just give a flip.
Just a call here
I don't
from
even
Mr.
try.
Delivery.
He asked me one action, I'm like,
Give me a
no.
lot of respect to the Sheriff's under the gun opening range.
He's got a lot of
Y'all play
respect.
Sunday? Oh, no, this past Sunday.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I only won fucking one unit.
I was like, man, y'all play this
Not
Sunday?
either player's favorite flop here, but RV Phil is in the mix here. He could very well have a king or ace.
I was playing pretty tight, so I didn't know if I was
100%.
playing.
King, queen, king, jack, ace, jack.
Surprised to see the Sheriff bet this hand multi-way.
Yeah, I don't mind it, like maybe heads up, but yeah, multi-way here. That kind of smashes a lot of RV Phil's calling range, right? Ace, jack, ace, 10.
100%.
Sean is coming.
I imagine we'll see a lot of checking here from the Sheriff on his turn card.
I love his outfit. I wonder what he was for Halloween. He's was he here? Was he here yesterday?
No, I don't think he was. No, he was, but I don't think he dressed up.
Can I get a bottle of water and a decaf French vanilla from you, please, Lauren?
Man, the detail
Thank you so much.
to his costume here.
No, it's really nice. It's really on point. I love it.
The bow tie.
He needs like a ticket. He should have like speeding tickets with him. Definitely be like if he catches someone bluffing, he like writes him a ticket.
Yeah.
For the amount that they bluff for.
he needed like sunglasses or like a badge or something.
Or it'd be funny if he had like a speedometer, like.
What are they called? The state trooper.
Yeah, he's in a good he's in a good seat to catch some speeders. He's got a dong to his right, so it's funny he's in sheriff costume. He's got arguably the fastest players at the table on his right.
On his left and right actually. Immediately.
Yeah, he's got Rom on his left, but he's got OFC and dong on his right.
He's there to keep him in check.
Yeah.
We did get a question here in the chat from Ant1. Hayden, how did you start in poker?
I started playing poker in high school. I ran cross country, and they would have little poker games. And I started playing with them. I didn't even want to play the first time because I didn't know the rules. I didn't know what beat what. I didn't know, like, all I knew was like trips was a good hand. Somehow I got second in the tournament that they had, and I ended up watching a lot on ESPN. 2004 when Greg Raymer won, and then just playing online from there. Just got hooked on it.
Glad you got back in time.
Just in time to raise fold.
Yeah. Oh yeah, let him take a look.
Why don't y'all always
Let him
pick
take a
on him?
peek
He's
at
the
this hand.
nicest guy.
I know, we're just putting him through it.
Yeah, like at your sit and go game or whatever, you're like, are 5 clovers good?
Yeah. I didn't know what a straight or flush was.
These clover things, are these good?
I must have made trips a lot because I knew what trips was.
No set, no bet.
Yeah, no set, no bet.
That's definitely a good rule of thumb.
actually
And,
doing the work.
lowest to mid stakes poker is
actually
make your
You
sets
say you
and
want me
then
to go broke, but
pile in the money.
Oh yeah.
Hard to go wrong with that strategy.
Every time it's sick. I run so pure against you. It's just
You're probably up like 60K lifetime. 70K.
probably.
See if I can contribute.
Hey, what's
to
this
that.
thing for response, Hayden?
Go to Vietnam and then travel the world. So y'all won't see me for like 6-7 months. Y'all gonna be sad. I'm be like, man.
Yeah, and that goes to my point every time I'm here in the live stream. If y'all have any questions regarding, the live stream, or if you're me or Hayden, or anything regarding our, rooms around the state, go and throw in the chat, and we'll do our best to answer that question.
Maybe we can get you on a screen here so we can just.
No. I'm ready for you to get out of here.
I'll stream. I'll join the live chat and.
Look at this, the sheriff.
You're going to do it the German
Limp 3 betting with 4-3
I've had
offsuit
enough
against Rom.
dong action for now. I'm good. Get out of here.
You
Get out
have.
of here.
Dude, I made you so happy after coming back.
This is a sheriff type play here. Keeping trying to keep Rom in line.
Dong, when are you going?
Limp 3-bet. Man, we really don't see that often.
Less than a month.
Really interesting.
Kind of a leveling war, right? Is like, you kind of see the raise in the big blind, attacking the weakness of the small blind limp.
You might take it down on this flop.
That's like
Rom not connecting.
fortune.
I'm just sad that if he's got to play 1-2, I won't be here to like support him and give him some advice and shit in life. He's one of those kids, if he go broke, he might do something stupid, you know?
Brian says this is not how 4-3 off should be played. Well, the sheriff begs to differ.
And rack up some students.
Sheriff's in town.
Hey, I don't know what to do yet.
Rom just folds.
The good news is if you go to college
hand.
and then
And if you're going to limp 3-bet that hand and don't even connect, you've got to be firing. That's your only way to take down that pot. And it works out for him in the end.
Very surprising play. I like it.
You'll have a
It's
strong
fighting
Not
back.
a good place for embezzlers and frauds.
300 viewers right now. Welcome to TCH Live. Thank you all for joining us early this evening. We got about another 3.5 hours of high stakes action.
1, 2, 2, 5, yeah.
By federally backed.
So,
Looks like our 6-seed OFC is running a little bit late, but once he hops in, should be just as an action of a game.
you have an acceptance letter?
Dong has taught me more about life than
Kimmy
econ
Stone says, I
101.
walked by myself into the poker room and won my first session when I was 21 and never looked back. I feel like that's a pretty common thing. I remember the first time I went and played 1-2 up north. Went with my dad. Bought it for 200 bucks, cashed out 1,400, and I was like, this is insane.
Love this
like,
game.
what
This
the
is
heck? What is this? What?
That's how a lot of people get drawn in. I think they have beginners run good.
Oh, wow. Dong. Using a very interesting hand here to raise with. But, he's very unpredictable. And, maybe he puts Phil on just single pair holdings here. That he put a lot of pressure on the turn and river.
Yeah, I like the just call here from Phil.
7. George would be proud. Boom.
It's like Dong's probably putting Phil on a straight draw, maybe in like 9-8, 8-5, 5-4. So wanting to get value from those hands and charge them for their equity.
Yeah, I don't think RV Phil should do anything but just call here. And it looks like he will do exactly that.
I think I've got my eye on that.
See how the river card comes.
Pretty late model 4 series. Nice.
Great run out for King Queen here. Don't know how Dong will be able to get.
Red one. I'm going for what I think is a good
he's in
place
the
for the
lead.
car. And I was
Nice
like,
lead by Phil. Very interesting.
turn
Might see Dong pay off here.
So unless I lose like 7K tonight.
I think Dong was definitely going to check back that river. Tough for Dong to beat much here, except a missed straight draw.
Definitely more car than anything.
You don't see this line too often with a hand like 9-8.
Nice.
It's probably putting Phil on a 7 or a 6 here.
Is going to pay it off.
Yeah, he's curious.
Nicely played there from RV Phil. Wow, I really thought he was just going to check and try to let Dong bluff it off there. But extracted some value as we both saw that he was probably just going to check back river.
Very nice hand by Phil. I think he won the maximum there.
I know you know how that
I would have checked that river myself, so definitely won more than I would have won in that spot.
Yeah, nicely played there by RV Phil.
Nice
Up
hand.
about 5K now.
Let's go, Phil.
And really shout out to RV Phil. He's a proclaimed rec player, and he's just willing to sit down with all these crushers and go head-to-head and battle with them. So shout out to him, really, for just,
nothing big is
I
developed
guess,
yet.
having
You
the
never know.
balls to really just play this lineup,
Yeah, major props. He's in he likes to battle with the Tuesday lineup. He's been in there a few times.
And he holds his own. He holds his own. I haven't really seen him, get too out of line or.
He's always fun to play with at the table. Always has a good time.
Brant, Jesse.
Win or lose.
Who is that Jesse guy? Never seen this. He doesn't love
Kimmy Stone says, "Nice hand, Phil." I know she gets pretty buddy with our RV Phil on the Wednesday games, right? They like to drink together.
Oh yeah. He brings the moonshine.
Yeah. No, that was actually really good moonshine.
I haven't had any of it yet. Yeah.
Mitchell A in the chat. Final tableist of our Sunday Mystery Bounty Tournament. Welcome to the chat, buddy.
Oh, nice. What's up, Mitchell?
Congratulations on your finish.
Congratulations, great run. Hopefully you got some bounties as well. Do you know who won the, did any of the final tablists win the 20K bounty?
Yeah, Dwayne, I think he got out in 5th place or 4th place. I can't remember exactly. It might be 4th place. Yeah, he got the 20K bounty, and then 2 of our players, Johnny and Carl, you probably actually know them playing with them at 2-5.
Yeah, I played with both of them.
They both got a 10K bounty.
Sick.
So there was a lot of money on that final table.
A positive.
Yeah.
Very nice.
It was winning. That's
There were 2 20K bounties total?
Yeah, 2 20Ks, 2 10Ks, like 7 or 8 5Ks, 16 2,500. It was so much money.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
like
$30,000 ones, and the rest were 800s.
Mostly everyone was done by
The 800 the minimum?
Yeah.
Nice. I like that. I like that. I feel like it should be at least a buy-in amount.
Yeah, no, I totally agree.
It would kind of feel like, a little gypped to only get like $200 bounty or,
No, I know that was a huge focus because I think they advertised it as a $200 minimum. But I remember talking to Eugene, the month, a few weeks before the tournament. He was like, our main focus is going to be, having our more mid-tier bounties. So spread the wealth around.
I like that. Yeah. You don't want one person to win.
Yeah, you don't. I think it would have been a mistake if they had like a 100K mystery bounty, right? Then it's like,
sure.
well, half the bounty price is going to one person.
Yeah, it sounds cool, but especially I'm not sure if the biggest bounty should be higher than first place. I don't think it should be, in my opinion.
Oh no, I agree. That kind of.
Like the one they did at the World Series with the $1 million bounty. First was like $500,000 in that tournament. So it's like if you win the bounty, if you win the $1 million bounty, you're literally winning like double first place.
Yeah, that's absolutely insane.
Yeah. I think it's just a little too much. It sounds cool, but
yeah, I know some people were kind of a little upset about it because like didn't like a pro win the $1 million bounty too? Yeah. It's like, oh no, we want like a rec player or someone that like someone that's playing for the first time, has a story, no, for him it's like, oh, that's just like 1/10 of my career winnings.
Yeah, exactly. And he plays a lot of high roller tournaments.
So probably even less, probably like 1/20th of his career winnings, right? It's just like another day in the office for him.
Yeah. He did seem excited though, so.
Oh yeah, I mean, who wouldn't be winning $1 million? But.
Did you guys send Kyle to Europe?
We tried to send him to South America.
Lee Wynn says had to go back to last week's stream and put a face to Hayden. Yeah, Hayden plays in our room quite often, but if you haven't. If you don't play in the Dallas location, he does play on our Wednesday streams quite often. So if you want to put a face to a name, you should definitely tune in to one of those streams. And there's OFC Sean.
OFC's in the house.
Let's go. Putting on the $100 straddle right off the bat.
Let's get it started.
When you travel international, there's always like travel restrictions or vaccination things you need and stuff. And so like it's different for every country and all this type of stuff. So they try to check in, get paperwork in line.
OFC's got a rough seat tonight with Dong and Rom on his left, and the sheriff. So,
you got two speeders and a sheriff to your left.
But he has like Johnson and
top
like
pair for OFC.
Booster, which in the US would probably count, but like, and even in Peru probably would count. But like,
not the best turn card for OFC, but I don't imagine it's going to slow him down too much.
Surprise Dong chose not to barrel this turn card.
Apparently the airline gets in big trouble if they like send you and then like the actual country rejects you.
Definitely would have put OFC in a tough spot there if he fires the turn. He definitely has a lot of aces in his range as the under the gun raiser.
It's literally just like in their system says like, oh, you're going to prove this is like what you need to show. And like what it said in their system was like they need to show 3 and you can use like that. And so anyway.
Let's just turn it off. Let's not watch. Watch the baseball game. Can we do the baseball game?
I don't think we can do the baseball game.
I don't think so. Why can't we?
I want to watch manatees mating again. Do we have any more of that?
Yeah.
I want
Let's
the
watch
monkeys.
baseball.
Stick on the stream again. I like
Didn't the World Series get rained out last night or something?
No stream.
Baseball.
I would like to mention for tomorrow's live stream in Austin, we will have a special guest player on that live stream, Masato Yokosawa. I believe he's a poker vlogger, so if y'all are fans of him, y'all should definitely tune into that stream tomorrow. I personally have not heard of him, so I'm definitely going to have to check that out on YouTube, see what his content is like.
What is his name?
Masato Yokosawa. Kind of looks a little familiar.
I've heard he has like the biggest following, like the biggest
for the
subscribers.
Japanese subscribers. Oh, okay, wow.
That's definitely what it is.
Yeah, definitely look him up. So if y'all are fans of him,
way over here, I think.
he's going to be playing tomorrow in Austin.
Phil's going so fast, he's skipping action. He's the opposite of Steven. He's turbo mode.
The only way I have to call was if
Nope.
You're 100.
Fuck that raise. Exactly.
$25, 50, 100?
Yeah.
Just around.
Yeah.
Aaron, would you say Fox something?
Fox Sports. It might be that old.
Oh, Lord.
Can we get like curling or something?
Doesn't look like they have it.
Yeah, I don't think they have it.
It's the one Olympic sport I can watch. I'm like, oh, I can do that.
So do you tend to play more PLO during the week or more 2-5?
Mostly Hold'em, but I'm trying to practice my PLO and get some more hands in. But I usually play Hold'em when Kim and I come because we don't like to play on the same table. So
for obvious reasons.
Yeah, especially PLO, it's so volatile. So during the day, if there's only like two games going, there's usually a must move. So we'll end up on the same table and just try to avoid that. But today she wasn't here, so I decided to take a shot at it.
Being a table tennis pro, that didn't happen.
Into the top that you actually.
What about you? You play? You don't play a ton of PLO. You said you like to take a shot once in a while.
Like once every like 3-4 months. I'll play PLO. Like, I really don't. I really want to, but honestly, I don't think my bankroll would like that. It's not.
I've never been to a race.
At least for the games here.
Yeah, it's fun to take like a certain amount of money and just take a shot at it.
Yeah. Like, I'll buy it for like 500, but to play it like seriously, I wouldn't be able to.
It's almost like a table game. You just like
it really
like playing
is.
roulette.
Yeah.
I can see it.
I can see it too.
Glad y'all can. They couldn't see it.
I mean, like the few times I've done it, I've been able to spin it up, but it's just like I know it's like PLO has a strange way of kind of tricking you and to make you think you're decent at PLO, when you just probably got lucky or like just standard nut versus nuts.
Yeah, you make a lot of hands.
Who plays table tennis?
He's a pro.
Or nut versus this very standard nut versus second nuts or both over both scenario.
I tried to say I was.
So this is an interesting spot here. Looks like Rom raised from early position and he bet flop and he's betting pot on turn.
I used to play a lot.
You should have said you were the agent for some table tennis.
Really representing Ace King or set with this bet.
$100 a game or something small.
If you want action.
And that's a great run out for JD's specific hand. Let's see if Rom decides to put in the barrel, but it's tough to.
Doubles.
I mean, I guess he should know that he doesn't have any showdown value right now, right?
Yeah, JD's gonna have an ace almost always when he calls flop and calls such a large bet on turn here. But he is kind of capped at a hand like he has ace jack, so. It would be a really tough decision if Rom decides to shove this river.
Yeah,
a little more than a pot-sized bet.
Repping the king, repping
the
sevens full, five full, and he will go all in. JD with just
like 7.
This is where being unbluffable comes in handy.
Yeah,
but it's a very tough call.
Oh man, I mean. He is a self-proclaimed unbluffable player, but
yeah, like 7.
But he knows that Rom's very capable of just having nothing here. So
for sure, really tough spot nonetheless.
Too good of a hand, I think, against Rom specifically.
Nice call by JD. I think it's a well-played hand all around. I really like the line there by Rom. I mean, he's really representing.
Repping the ace-king, representing the 5s full, the 7s full.
And he has all those hands. He's playing the exact same way, so.
Rom, you want to keep some black?
Well-played hand all around.
Yeah, give me
Great call there from JD, and we have our first $21,000 pot of the night. I guess I didn't even notice how big the pot got there.
Yeah, very nice hand, JD. Nice call. Thank you for the compliments, Kim.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah. It does help actually because we do talk so much poker that just talking poker just feels natural. It just
So Mallory? Yeah. You know.
Getting messed up off stream occasionally, but it's nice. At least to the extent that it's recorded and immortalized on YouTube, it's nice to be running good.
So when does Ben come back?
Ben, actually, I don't know. I've been meaning to text him because I don't know if I need to be commentating the final table this Saturday. I think I saw him trying to give up his shift on Saturday, so I guess through the weekend he'll still be in Wisconsin.
So I like the video of him playing music.
Yeah, no, it's funny you say that too. I was playing 1-2 with Poker Ski.
Yeah.
His name's Michael, but he has like a social media presence. He'll play on a lot of our tournaments. But yeah, I was talking to him. He's like, "Oh yeah, did you see how Ben was playing guitar on Facebook?" And I was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "I knew he played, but I didn't know he was that good."
He's really good. He's got a good voice too. He's crushing it.
JD Nano.
I enjoyed listening to that.
That's my wife's stand-up. Yeah.
Top pair, top kicker for Edison. RB Phil was second pair. Probably gonna lose a few streets of value here.
I'm sure she's watching.
Some backdoor hearts as well.
TCH ever hosts like an event he could play.
A TCH talent show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He would crush it.
So difficult.
They have my vote.
Shout out.
Rough turn card here for Phil. This is a 3-bet pot.
Yeah.
Check calling the flop. It's going to be tough for him to not lose another bet. Looks like he's going to lead out instead of checking over to Edison.
Probably not recommended, given that the king, absolutely smashes 3-bet range at Edison. I definitely don't mind a check call, but this lead here is very interesting.
Yeah, it's interesting decision for Edison if he wants to decide to raise and get more money in here. There are some turn cards that kind of kill his action, like a club, a 9, so there's merit for doing that.
Yeah, but a raise is just like so strong, right? It's
yeah,
like,
but this is one of those cards that's really bad for Edison's hand and kind of kills the action. I'd like to see Phil check here.
Yeah, it just has way too much showdown value to bluff here.
So I guess the merit for raising the turn, if you think Phil has a king, like a hand like king, queen, king, jack, then you'd want to get as much money in on the turn as possible before a card like this comes off.
I agree.
Yeah, if he has a hand like king, jack, king, queen, you want to get all the money in now.
What about pastry? Everyone loves pastry.
I think we're probably going to see Edison just call here with this run out.
Yeah, now losing to a hand like king, queen, so, if you're raising here, you're really just trying to get value from king, jack, king, 9. I don't think what's it. So it's very tough for him to raise and get value from any hand here.
Yeah, I think we're just going to see a call here. You're targeting like king, jack specifically.
Yeah, we're gonna go to the top.
Oh, he does shove.
Oh, interesting. Interesting here. I mean, now, wow, this is like a super thin shove here. I'm trying to get exactly king, jack to call.
Yeah. Nice hand from Edison. Attempting for the thin value there.
No, he didn't do that.
Got George Worth in the commentating or
He's sitting right next to you.
live stream comments.
He already caught that disease already.
I believe that's the George that plays on our Tuesday game quite frequently. Yeah, I got the thumbs up. What's up, George? Thanks for hopping in.
What's up, George?
I know I was late.
Says gonna need Hayden to step into the ring soon. Superb commentary.
Around 100, just one round.
I know a lot of players are a lot of our viewers are always asking, when is Kim or when are Hayden gonna play the Tuesday game?
Working on it.
It's good for this because
obviously they both do play for a living, so they need to be responsible with their bankroll management in that regard. So
we might start a GoFundMe if you guys are interested. I'll drop a link below.
Yeah.
For one, I stay away from you.
Don't know why. Everybody's been rich because of me. I'll just paid off everybody.
Or I never have a hand when I'm here.
I did see George in the room earlier, around like 5:30 or 5:45. So I imagine he's on the alternate list for this game. And probably just waiting for a seat. In the post-stream game. And wow, look, Rom's going to flop the nut flush here. Share with actually some outs could hit a 6 of diamonds. Oh, no, 5 of diamonds.
God.
Board is now paired, no longer the nuts.
I think we're going to see the sheriff look him up here.
Connectivity issues.
He does have some outs. The 7-4 or 5 of diamonds would be sick.
That's not it.
We're probably going to see a check fold. He doesn't beat a whole lot here, and he's blocking some of Rom's bluffs, single diamond hands and hands like 9-7 that could be bluffing. So I don't really think it's a very good hand to call with.
Is he here right now?
But as we've seen, Rom is capable. He could definitely be betting here with like the dry ace or king of diamonds. So no spot is easy versus Rom. That's for sure. Thank you for the compliment, George. I appreciate it.
Sometimes randomly you can just lose to some of his bluffs too, like ace 8 with the ace of diamonds, right? So
yeah.
kind of not the best fold to make a call here.
That was just like a meme.
It's pretty sad. Every troll.
He's got the straight flush. He's got the straight flush blocker. He can try to
Just go all in here.
Fortunately, I don't think it's gonna work.
Yeah, it would not work.
What's actually happening?
My life's just a JD troll. Yeah. It's so far.
Simply don't want to be
possibility
repping
it's
that
funny,
thin
and it's
as a
actually
bluff.
trash.
When it's like, oh, I'm only repping a straight flush here.
He might be taking this
Either
his costume really seriously. It looks like he's really going for it. He wants to be the table share.
You know, and that's what makes Rump so dangerous, right? He literally just showed a bluff with pocket fours against JD. And then, you know, such a dynamic board, such an easy board to bluff at. Sometimes it's easy to be like, oh, well, I saw him bluff earlier. I'm going to pay him off this time and try to look him up. But, you know, nice discipline there from Aaron.
Yeah, good fold.
George says he is going to be the first alternate, but doesn't look like anyone's going to be leaving this game. These players are going to be firing all the bullets.
This would be a sick lineup for that 12-hour stream you're talking about. This would
and you know, I did get word from our producer David that, you know, as our new system gets implemented, that's going to be more and more possible because I'd be able to commentate from home and zoom in guest commentators as need be. Like have you commentate for 2 hours, or have like I know Pokernomics has been wanting to commentate. Have him commentate for 2 hours.
That's what you went for Halloween.
Zoom in Kim or, you know, anyone, right?
That'd be awesome.
And then I think he mentioned how the new system would allow the dealer to actually do the action tracking too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's something with like RFID chips or something.
Okay, interesting.
Until they stop me.
I know, but like, so you think you can get away with it another 4 or 5 years?
Still obviously a while off, but I mean, that's kind of where we want to go.
I'm not retiring yet.
It's possible.
Yeah, I know Dong really wants to play a 12-hour session with these guys. So he's actually probably the first people to bring it up during stream. He's like, you know, why don't we do like a 24-hour stream, guys?
It seems like he likes to play the long session, so it definitely favors.
I'm trying to pretend to be a 10-year-old.
Favors him.
Pretend to be like a 16-year-old.
Pretty soon, I'll try and dress up as, you know, movies when like.
Brian with the question here. When is Jerry Jones playing? Oh my gosh.
I'll have the trench coat. Yeah, exactly. That's the way to
buys it for $1 million.
For 10 years. 2 kids, 3 kids.
We actually did have someone want to buy in for $1 million. Yeah, I guess
can it be done?
We were trying to figure it out at the time because at that time we didn't have 5K chips, so we were like, okay. Like, I think that's when we ordered the 5K chips.
So now it is possible you can buy them for $1 million. That'd be sick.
Top pair, top kicker still for Ari Phil. Gonna check the turn. Gonna check the turn for pop control and maybe give Cashman some room to bluff. I know he's gonna check.
Nice hand for Phil.
Nice.
Just 3-outer.
Oh, David in the chat hops in says we will also live stream from Mars too. Oh my gosh.
Giant like trench coat and like a little like big arms and a big head. So yeah, we figured it out.
Process. But I'm getting away with it forever. Then there's no stopping.
I started the round in
TCH spaceship.
So until your face gets like too old.
What is this nonsense?
Sorry, I'm distracted by the Halloween costume idea.
I don't know any poker players personally that beat PLO long term. Yeah, it's a very high variance game, but I mean.
You're a quarter there, Phil.
I imagine it's a lot closer than No Limit, right? In terms of like who are the winning and losing players in that game.
Yeah, you experience a lot more swings in PLO, which I think is the appeal. So it's usually why you see more action, because people that like to gamble and give action, you know, like that they can get their money in and be in a close, you know, a lot closer spot.
They can buy in 10 extra money in 2 hours.
100%. In one hand almost, the way some of these games play.
Lauren. I'm gonna Coke Zero in water. Thank you.
I need a shot of tequila.
Shot of tequila?
Yeah. Sounds good.
Wish I had some lying around.
You don't? I don't know anybody has tequila. That's what you want?
Looks like we got our first super chat.
Sounds kind of good, doesn't it?
This sounds kind of good.
Mitchell A in the super chat. What's up? It says has $19.99 super chat. Appreciate all the kind words and good vibes Saturday for my brief showing on the final table. I guess on Sunday. You guys do an awesome job. Absolutely, Mitchell. Appreciate the super chat.
So that comes out.
And congratulations again for your final table finish.
Fucking this nerdy
Thank you, Mitchell.
guy doing math.
Yeah, and for those of you that don't know, that are watching live stream right now, all the super chats do go to support our live stream staff here.
Well, no, it might come out to
Got
a
Tyler
shot
and Cooper doing all the hard work back there. And for the commentators as well, really appreciate it.
Nope, shot and a half.
How you been, man?
Good job, Abbott.
Good.
That sounds kind of good, actually.
Let's get a ball.
Nice flop for Dong, flopping bottom set here. Very
Body
dynamic
shot.
board.
You want to?
I'll pass it.
We're going to see Edison call
If it is, I'm kind of
at least one time
Yeah,
here.
you gotta lay on the table.
Oh wow, he
Already
folds.
since going.
the other one.
Yeah, you gotta lay on the table.
I have to lay on the table. Okay.
No pain off nits.
Always tough when you flop a set and everyone.
Pain off nits.
No
That's a big
action,
bet
especially on a
anyway.
dynamic board like that.
Yeah, one of the worst feelings of poker. Brian, another super chat.
I'm not gonna like that one.
Given a little, I don't know exactly what that is. Gaming controller with the broken arm gift.
They're all going for what?
Thank you, Brian.
Yeah, thank you so much, Brian. If you got any questions you want to throw in the chat, go ahead and do it now, and then we'll do our best to answer that question.
Really? Yeah. Never. I played at the Palm Beach dog track down there once. That's the only place I ever played.
It's not the spot.
Well, I mean, I was just there. I was there for a job interview, actually.
At the dog track?
At the dog track, yeah.
Yeah, well, job interview ended early.
Were you going to be racing? You're gonna run it? You're gonna run
Job
the
interview
races?
ended early. I went to lunch, and my buddy, who I was like crashing with down there, I interviewed at his company.
Huge underdog.
He was like, "Yeah, we'll finish work," so like I had 4 or 5 hours. I went to the dog track. They charged me $1 entry fee. They're like, "It's $1 to get in." I'm like, "What do you mean?" Like, it's like literally $1 to like go through the door. I'm like, "Oh."
Did you win?
I don't think so. Do I ever win?
No. The race. How quick did you make it around?
Oh no.
Oh.
They don't let humans race. They race the dogs.
You're gonna see
They
romp at
retired
this
it.
turn here.
But the humans, they had to go out. The kids had to like walk the dogs on the track so you could like look at them. And then afterwards, they had to like catch the dogs up.
Not much action on
That's
the
like
sand
a
here.
job for like the high school kids.
Wow. Imagine just to go check. Unless the sheriff's going to try to go
for a little value.
From razor thin value, get it called by what, ace 10 high maybe?
Yeah, that's exactly what
they
he's
like,
targeting.
They like walk or like jog the track with the dog first, put it in like the starting pen. Then they have like positions around the track that they like sit at, like tennis style, where they run over there and they like kneel down like ready, just in case.
Yeah.
And afterwards they have to go and like catch them up.
Were the dogs like independently owned, or were they all owned by the track?
No. They're independently owned by whoever has greyhound racing dogs. Again, I think I got rid of that, so all the dogs are done now.
Like German Shepherd?
Greyhound.
Greyhound, yeah. It's all Greyhound.
All Greyhound, yeah.
I saw one that was a corgi race. That was more fun to watch.
You know what my fiance calls greyhounds?
Corgi's more fun.
No, what's that?
Noodle horses.
Noodle horses?
Yeah. She's like, I don't know if she got the name from like a TikTok video or something, but she's like, she calls them noodle horses, and it's like, oh, because they're like lanky and like, you know, they run fast like a horse.
Okay.
Or they're like used for like race dogs.
Yeah. Interesting. Do kind of look like noodles.
They're super lanky.
I'm gonna say till the 30th.
Really awesome dogs.
I think
though.
we're all gonna get to like the 23rd, something like that.
Find the tournament there. What's the binder? 3,500.
Phil's got a lot going on in this flop. He's got a pair, backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw, check call.
I'm only going to play the 10K PLO. That's the reason I go, yeah. And the 25,
Get a bottle
no limit on my
of
play.
like Don Julio.
What is that?
Check.
There's no high roll hold'em.
What kind of quoting is that?
There's 125.
Oh.
25 guys right there. Okay.
Really surprised to see JD check back that turn.
Like day 3, day 4,
A lot of hands he could get value from.
Don Julio, 42.
I mean, I played bigger tournaments before.
He's going to go for value here on the river.
Tequila, yeah.
Okay.
Well, are we Phil asking for a bottle at Don Julio 42 on a Tuesday at this hour at this economy? God
RV
dang.
business is good.
Yeah, RV business must be good for RV Phil.
Living the life.
He was like he was going between Don Julio 1942 and Patron.
That's a really good resort though. Like the restaurants are really good.
Let's go. We might have some shots coming back.
What are we talking about? Vegas?
No.
Hard Rock.
Don Julio 1942 is probably my favorite
Hard
tequila,
Rock
so
in Florida.
I will not say no to that.
Next weekend I'm going to Florida. There's a show.
Kimmy Stone with another super chat. Sending the super chat in honor of Tyler and Cooper. Guys, we can't see or hear and work very hard in the back. Many thanks to you guys.
It's gonna be here until April.
Thank you so much, Kimmy. And absolutely. So let's see some love in the chat for Tyler and Cooper. We really don't ever hear or see them. Well, we'll see Cooper every now and then pop up on the table, but yeah, I don't really ever get to hear or see them. But they do a lot of the hard work to make our stream run really smoothly.
Yeah, thank you, Kim. They do a great job. The graphics are always on point. The actions always seems correct. I mean,
she's never been to a concert. It's a T-Swift concert though.
I almost never see it be incorrect in the stream. It's like they do a really awesome job.
Oh yeah.
6 years ago, 7 years ago.
Wow.
I wonder if she
Again?
can do Dallas. It's a stadium tour, so it'll be a Cowboys stadium.
Yeah.
No chance to get to the bathroom now.
The music doesn't really matter. It's like
You can use this one.
We're good.
Tickets.
I'm gonna stretch a little more anyway.
So how many Halloween parties did you and Kim go to this past weekend? Because I swear I saw Kim post like 2 or 3 times saying like, oh, this is Emmy's first one, then second one, then third one. Or
Yeah, we did 3 this weekend.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we were busy. We went one on Saturday, one on Sunday, and one on Monday. We went trick-or-treating last night, yeah. Emmy's first time trick-or-treating. She had a blast. She slept good last night. She was wiped out after
all the walking.
Yeah. Well, she kept running up to the houses, and she's just saying, go, 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 as she's like running. It's adorable.
Do you have any videos of that?
We took some videos. Yeah, I'll show you.
I'll check that out.
Yeah.
I'm a sucker for cute stuff like that. So.
Every time he straddles, I always ask him, even though I know he's straddling, like, are you straddling or you min raising under the gun? And then he always tells me I'm straddling. Oh, you gotta be careful with the euros. You gotta check.
Poker C in the chat. What's up, buddy? I just actually played on the same table with him earlier. I think he did pretty well.
Nice.
Actually, I think we both came out quite a bit ahead.
I was playing with a guy who was also straddling.
It's actually pretty dang good 1-2 table, as they usually are in this room.
The 1-2 games look good. Especially with the 500 buy-in now, you can play a little deeper.
Essentially a 2-5 cap game now.
Yeah.
2.25.
It does play like a normal 2-5. Like,
absolutely. Yeah. The standard open is 15.
Like it plays almost like a 2-5 at like the Bellagio or the Aria, but probably with a lot more action.
You're gonna be like, oh,
yes.
I actually spent the last 6 months playing a min open strategy.
So we got Don going for a check raise here on this flop and turning equity, so he's barreling.
Man, it just seems like every time Dom decides to do this, Mr. Delivery just has a hand that's just great. Should just call, and then bluff catch river.
Yeah, Mr. Delivery is definitely calling this turn, but there are a lot of rivers that I think Don could get a bluff through on. Like 8 of diamonds, 9 of diamonds.
Any diamond, a
jack,
8, a 9.
So
definitely not folding this turn.
Yeah.
I might reconsider playing.
I thought you were thinking that eagle, I wouldn't troll you.
Yeah, this is a bad card for Dong to bluff, so I think we're going to see him check here. And he does have showdown value, so he beats some hands like 8-9. He beats missed diamonds.
Is it my issue?
Kind of fire back because Mama Cashman has had a barrage last month.
Definitely going to see Mr. Delivery go for value bet.
My dad did.
You know, we've seen him go for a lot of, overbet bluffs the past few months.
Honestly.
So I imagine he's going to try to balance it out here, right, with an all-in?
Definitely
occasionally.
Yeah, it would be a tough spot for Dong because he does beat some potential bluffs. I mean, Mr. Delivery is definitely capable.
It's hands like, ace-5 of diamonds, 8-9 of diamonds.
But it's kind of tough. If you think about the way the hand played out, I'm not sure it makes sense because... Interesting. I don't really see Dong like check raising and betting twice with like a 7 or it kind of feels like Dong has like a missed draw, like a missed diamond draw or missed straight draw. So really interesting here that Dong actually has pocket 5s and considering calling. He called a big bet from George on the turn last week with 5, so
Right.
hopefully he can get away in this spot.
Yeah, and you know, I guess Mr. Delivery's thinking that if he's check raising flop, he could have a hand maybe like ace-3 of diamonds. Maybe try to get a really, really light bluff catch from a hand like that. But
yeah, ace-3 of diamonds, ace-4 diamonds, something like that.
Yeah, but then I guess in that kind of case, it's like you don't really want to have the ace-4 diamonds or the ace-3 diamonds, because then you're blocking a lot of the bluffs that Mr. Delivery could have, right?
100%.
So it's just very interesting, you know, and Dong might level himself thinking that Mr. Delivery's turning a hand exactly like ace-3 diamonds or ace-4 diamonds into a bluff.
Yeah. I mean, all the draws missed. Even hands like 9-8 suited missed that Mr. Delivery could definitely have in his range. So
Jack-9 of diamonds.
Yeah. A lot of missed draws.
Oh,
Dong
wow,
does
he
pay it
does
off.
pay him off.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Really nice value there from Mr. Delivery.
Wow, what?
Getting the max.
Getting the absolute maximum. I mean, I kind of just like was playing with the idea they would go all in, and you didn't think he was going to go all in, but wow, going all in for the max, winning a $33,000 pot, and Mr. Delivery just what?
Thank you.
Running super hot the past month.
Yeah, he's run really good, especially against Dong, it feels like. Nice hand, though. Really well played.
Got some really nice words from Dan Fouts here. I've watched streams from a few different games, and TCHL is always the most accurate and professional looking of the Texas streams. Great job to everyone putting these together. Hey, thank you so much, Dan. That really means a lot, especially when, you know, we're here every week. I'm spending sometimes 12 hours in this booth a week, and, you know, it means a lot to hear that. You know, shout out to everyone on Monday. You know, I got so many compliments from a lot of our players here. You know, saying like, "Oh, great job! You did a great job on the Sunday stream." And, you know, it made me feel really good. Like I went home and you even told Lauren about it. I was like, "Man, I feel really good today." It's like everyone's being so nice and you know, very appreciative of all the hard work we do for the stream. So shout out to y'all.
You do an awesome job. It's a blast commentating with you.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I love it just as much, and you know, we hope to do it a lot more. Yeah, I know Steven, when I was out there playing, I told him how you were going to be commentating with me, and he's like, oh, I kind of want to get in there too, so hopefully we'll get Steven sometime.
It'd be fun to have him in there.
I got out of that hand.
Love to hear his analysis.
Turned me straight.
5-6. Yeah. So stay in there.
Dong saved my ass.
Don't ever hit on the flop.
Oh, that is so cute. Can you mention how Emmy was just in awe that at every door there's people giving away candy? He's like, wait, is this a thing? Can you imagine being, I guess, I can't imagine it being like your first year, and you're just like, wait, so we just walk up to the door and say trick or treat and you get a candy?
She loved it. She just like, every time like she's going up the sidewalk, she just booked it for the
Oh,
front
that's
door.
so cute, man.
Raise 150. Yeah.
But it would take 15 seconds for her to pick out of the bowl. Me too. I mean, I'm indecisive when it comes to stuff like that. If I'm presented with options variety, then I take forever. Like restaurants, Cheesecake Factory, worst place to take me because they have like 100 menu items, right? I was like, I would never pick an item. I don't know. Everything looks good.
Too many choices.
That's why I like those restaurants that have like, they literally only serve one thing and you pick your side. Like Babes. It's like they serve chicken and then you pick your sides.
They make it simple.
Yeah. That is so cute. I'm definitely gonna have to have Hayden show me some of those videos.
Yeah, she was Cinderella.
Michael Williams in the chat with a $9.99 super chat. I know what a blocker bet is. However, I've heard various commentators mention a particular card as a blocker. What is the significance of a blocker? How does that impact a player's decision? Well, that's a great question, Michael, and I'm going to let Hayden answer that, as he's a lot more experienced in those in that realm.
Or you what? Don Julio?
Yeah, so a simple concept is, you know, if you have the ace of diamonds, there's 3 diamonds out there, you're blocking the nut flush draw, so your opponent cannot have
get the big bottle so I can send some back to
so, you know, we say that in
Derick and
you know, a lot of terms, you know, blocking straights, blocking flushes. It's just essentially card removal. The card in your hand removes your opponent's ability from having a particular hand. So definitely an important concept.
Send Hayden home hammered.
See me rolling.
Oh, did you hear Felly said he's going to send me home hammered?
Yeah, so I hope that helped answer some of your questions regarding that, Michael. I really appreciate the super chat, and thank you for the question. Yeah, we love having questions like that. We're here to help grow the game of poker, and
I loved it though.
I imagine we have a lot of new people hop into the stream and be like, oh, this is kind of cool, but
stream that you got second.
they might want to learn more about the game.
Chase, the ace deuce.
I will say a lot of the plays you're going to see on this particular stake level are probably plays you don't want to do in 1-2 or even 2-5. It's a very different game, so definitely keep that in mind when you're watching this.
100%. You have to know your opponents.
Yeah, you have to know your opponents. You have to know the stake level that you're playing at, and I guess like frequency of like what these players are doing.
No guts, no glory in those final tables.
You got 11 million or 12 million left and 34 million to move on. That was definitely the turning point.
Yeah, I heard her on the Wednesday stream. She said she won the tournament. She was going to go to Paris, but she got second. So like, I guess she's off the hook. She can do whatever she wants.
Yo, so you played last Wednesday, right? Huh? You played last Wednesday, right?
Yeah.
The one with eBay Dave?
No, that was 2 weeks ago.
No, that was
2 weeks ago.
Whenever that was a crazy stream. I remember that was the best
stream.
Yeah. That was a perfect stream.
That was one of the good ones.
It was insane. I mean,
being an A-Bit Dave on the VPIP were like 60, 65.
Do you remember that hand where it was like 100 straddle, like 2 limps or whatever, Hayden making 600 on the button? The guy in the small line, Carlos, is tanking for a while, He pulled an eBay snap all in for like 7,000 with 5 deuce of hearts.
5 deuce
and spikes
the deuce on the river.
I remember that one.
For like 15
I feel so bad for Hayden right now because he's having to relive that. He probably already forgot about it, and he's like, oh yeah, man.
Yeah, I had to give him
Appreciate it, guys.
Come on, Cashman.
That hand was funny because on the river he goes, I have a pair, or he goes 2 pair because the board was paired. And I'm like, I'm thinking he's got like some kind of pocket pair or something.
How'd you do that, Dave?
He rolls his hand over. And the first card I see is a 5. The 2 doesn't like come out right away, so I just assume he had pocket 5s. Then he like peels the card off. It's the deuce. I'm like, oh, I got river. Here I am the whole time in the hand, thinking I might have to get there, and I'm like, I'm way good.
No, that was
the man. We all felt your pain, Hayden, but that is part of the game, and it's what you sign up for, right? You know what you got yourself into when you played that game.
I got the guns.
You're good. Thank you very much.
The finger gun straight up into the camera. About an hour into our stream now. We got about 300 of y'all joining us. If you're just now joining us, my name is Derek. I got Hayden Fortini in the live stream commentating booth with me tonight. It's been a pretty awesome hour so far, and I imagine it's only going to get ramped up from here, right?
Yeah, a lot of action so far. We're just getting started.
Are you allowed to do tequila shots on the stream?
I think that's probably a no-go.
Yeah, I mean, everyone knows that he's not 21, so please don't do that. We don't want to be live streaming underage drinking. For the love of God, please don't. I don't want to lose this channel. That's probably the easiest way to get your channel banned.
He's got a McLovin ID.
Your name's Chris Cashman? That can't be a real name. And you play poker?
We're getting going back down to 1-2. Just,
If I see JD doing body shots off of you, it's over. No more.
Oh no. I heard body shots and I immediately tuned out. I don't know if I want to hear it.
Crazy.
Are we getting a little out of line
I'm
here?
just giving the kid backup plans. And this doesn't work out.
when?
Yeah.
Giving him traumatic memories is what you're giving him.
I'm gonna have some nightmares about this.
You know, I do wish there was some way that we could directly interact with the players. Obviously, like, it'd be on like some kind of delay, but like 15 minutes later, they kind of like see like a message from us.
If I see JD doing body shots,
that would be cool.
Everybody's gonna cut off. No more tequila for anyone. Everybody's done.
Because like
they could almost have the chat on the
oh yeah,
top of
done for the night.
the TV.
Yeah, that's exactly what the Dallas PD are waiting for to this place.
Yeah.
That's just kind of cool when you like interact with them and respond to like some of the stuff they're saying.
Sometimes they watch the stream. A few times. Once in a while they'll watch the stream on the. I'm not a fan of that, but you know they'll do it sometimes.
Oh, it slows the game down.
Yeah.
The seats 4, 5, and 6 are all just staring at
I think
the
it's bad for the action too, because people see like you know they might have got bluffed or they might have.
Never been in the back, Steven.
Better to see it afterwards.
I 100% agree, and you know part of the game is the unknown, right?
Exactly.
Members only.
Members only.
This one. This one.
Wanna go get some French fries later?
I mean, it's well within their right, but I'd say it's even kind of frowned upon to be like stepping off the table every now and then and like checking. Oh, it's like, oh, what did they have 15 minutes ago? It's like, come on, just play the game for 4 hours. Make it as entertaining
Step
for
away
the
from the
viewers, you know.
I'm gonna be covered in salt. And
JD with a really nice big hander on the button.
It's like one of those sushi, sushi.
Yeah.
He's covered in lime.
Or they're like patting you down. They're like pulling lime wedges out of your
orifices.
Definitely think this is a good spot for OC to 3-bet, and he does. He's gonna run into it here. Just calls though.
Everywhere.
Yeah, they're asking, what is that white stuff? It's salt. It's salt. Yeah, I swear. It's salt. I swear.
bag it.
Please. What if TCH closed? What would you do? Go to college? Or move to Florida?
One of the two.
Move to Florida or go to college?
I thought it was $20 body shots.
Body shots first option, but
Nice
plan B.
JD.
Yeah, what was your kick?
Got a question here from Ant1.
We have the same cards basically.
Derick Ng, who amongst the poker vloggers do you guys like to watch? I mean, I watch the vlogs. I don't know if you tend to dabble in that.
I watch the
Damn it, Steve,
vlogs.
that's what I should have done. I should have been like, oh yeah.
Got any
What's
favorites?
your kicker? Yeah.
I love the classics like Andrew Nemi, Brad Owen. I actually really like Jamon Burton. Is that who you say his name?
Jamin.
Jamin, yeah.
Jamin
I think
Burton,
his editing quality is really top
Oh
notch.
yeah, you know, I'm the same way, and actually he's really good friends with Casey.
Yeah.
So they know each other really well.
Kim knows him too. They used to play together in
I always
St.
love
Louis.
it, like you go
really?
check
Yeah,
on
like
the
10,
river.
15
Someone's
years
like
ago.
2 pair, and you go, which 2?
Wow.
And then they look all nervous because they got bottom 2.
A big community, but
And then they
small
turn
at the
over
same time.
bottom
It's like
two
a lot.
and
It seems
play
like everyone
one
knows
pair.
everyone.
The poker
Like,
world,
why'd you
it's a
ask me
small
which
world
2?
for
I'm like,
sure.
because it's your turn to show.
So Poker Face Ash, I'm a fan of. Been watching her vlogs recently.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, I guess for me, I like Mariano. His content's pretty fun.
That's what they all say.
I like to watch Rampage when he does the deep tournament runs. Those are always really exciting.
Yeah.
Cash is not so much.
You
It's like it's kind of unrealistic for me. It's like I'm not playing those stakes, and
They don't call it a YOLO tie for nothing.
but I like watching his tournaments.
I'm pretty sure.
I remember seeing Mariano's vlogs like 2-3 years ago, and he was playing like 1-2 in Vegas, and now he's playing like 25-50, 50-100, like huge games.
Yeah, and the exact same thing with Rampage. I think
Which is
2-3
cool to
years
see.
ago, yeah, he was playing 2-3, 1-3.
Yeah.
And then I think he banked that tournament for the World Series, and then
I
just
remember that. Yeah.
went to the moon.
Yeah.
Yeah, you banked like a $400 online tournament for like 180K or something. And the bracelet.
Chris, careful with your mug.
Danny Chen in the chat.
I haven't seen anything yet, but
Let's
it
go
keeps coming close.
Cashman. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, it's an ace every time.
Hope your semester's going all right. I imagine you'll be coming home for Thanksgiving break
You think
soon.
you'd be good at it by now.
So take care of those. Well, I guess they typically do
I
finals
did contact
after Thanksgiving, right?
Let's
Oh,
go.
I can't remember now.
I don't
Did you guys
really
know?
either.
No, they said
It's been too long.
after 8 years, so they want to go play.
Sandy.
Yeah, they thought there was
You're
no
gonna
games,
outflop
and
me, I
there
know
happen to be
Yeah, I'd
games like
imagine
every
it's
night,
after
like, just
Thanksgiving.
later.
Yeah, I guess it's usually right before winter break. So.
Yeah, probably sometime in December.
He must not know who you are, you know. Philip, you blew off OFC? You blew off Sean?
Here we go. We got an official
So
statement.
Poker
incoming.
Monkey
You
asking
blew him off. You didn't
Kimmy
go
Ray
hang out.
have had any extended
Don't
losing
teach
streaks.
him that phrase.
He did what?
I've actually had my worst
Oh, yeah.
losing streaks playing tournaments. I had
Don't
the
teach him that phrase.
Well, he's new to English. We don't want any mishaps.
7-week losing streak this summer at the
Play
series.
bump up table, but not pool table.
But fortunately, we've been running good in cash, so.
He practices at the bump up table. Then he comes to our table and he's like, hey, let's play.
Sorry to hear you're having a tough run.
Super deep bump. Like,
And I'm gonna bet 10% on every point, no matter my whole card.
done that before. It's super obnoxious.
Danny Chances, get ready to see me every day, Derek. Yeah, I didn't expect anything else. Come back into town, and imagine we'll see you for 2 weeks straight.
I just thought the Germans were like, him and George were like, just running so pure bump pots because they bet every flop. Then I just saw some showdowns where they just had like naked kings check. You know, they had like an overpair, like betting flop. It's probably good. I believe him. But.
Great turn here for Mr. Delivery. We're going to see him put a bet out.
I feel like I played bomb pots with him like 3 or 4 different sessions, and every single time he just like he never had anything. He always folded.
In my experience, he crushed. He like just cleans up the bomb pots.
Me and Philip have battled a lot of bomb pots. And George just, at least when I was at the table, he just never had anything. I guess he just check folded every flop for 3 sessions straight.
He's won like more bomb pots than anyone I can remember. In my experience with him.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should just kill the bomb pots.
You know, Martin had a dream. Martin, like some 4-way all-in bomb pot versus Phil, who's like apparently the bomb pot surgeon.
This Phil?
Bomb pot surgeon.
And Martin just ships in with like a flush draw on one and top and bottom on the other, like 6K on turn. It's like trying to fill in both boards.
Sean said you didn't go hang out with him on Saturday. Sean, OFC.
I wonder who that
Remember we
player
played with him
is.
last Wednesday?
Ah, okay.
Phil, good to see you. Heard you weren't feeling too well. It's good. Hope you're doing okay.
I'll say that we played here.
Yeah.
I kind of recognize his accent a little bit.
Rom, you want green?
I'm not sure who that is.
We're just talking about how we're never going to play bomb pots with you ever again.
That's frustrating. When it switches angles and he's just right out of view.
Oh, he's sitting over there.
Straight playing the table, getting really good on this
sweater.
player. We're not playing the Zoom more. Done.
I think we should kill him.
We never played them. Yeah, we never played the minus 6 until we left.
Who win the last time?
Just Dan who wanted to play them, and then the Germans were like, yeah, let's play them.
I mean, Mr. Delivery did.
I really like the cap ones.
Me too. It's like there's more candles. You're not worried about facing like 15 candles.
Yeah.
And I will say, going from commentating a final table of a 500K guarantee tournament to commentating a cash game, it's very, very different.
Yeah. Especially that final table. There was a lot going on. It was like boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, it's like there's action every hand, regardless of their holdings, because you got to play for every pot. Right?
Yeah. A lot of all-ins, a lot of big competitions.
A lot of small blind versus big blind. You just see a lot more folding in cash games.
Yeah, for sure.
No playing hooky, the stream game.
George says that's Philip.
He's doing it wrong, right?
German guy, friend of
Yeah, I
mine.
think we're doing right.
Man, attack of the Germans. A lot of Germans in town.
It's funny. I think the Germans are hardest on one another.
On what?
They seem to give like one another more, more flack than, than like even.
Than
like
us saying anything?
George. Yeah. Remember George last time was making some comments about the
I feel like half
Germans.
the time we just end up watching this.
He's not a fan of them.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
it broke.
He was mad he came to Texas and saw so many Germans.
Oh,
Right,
well,
it turned on the episode, but it couldn't even like. it kept
the
buffering,
first
buffering,
couple
buffering.
Germans
You want to see more cowboy hats?
that I ever
Try to get in
met
the middle.
were actually Chris Moneymaker and then one of his good buddies. They both came into town, and yeah, it was like one of the first times I played was with his friend at a 1-2 table. He was just like kind of taking it easy. And then before I know it, I saw them play on the Tuesday stream. So I don't know what happened there.
The wire transfer came in.
Yeah, I guess so.
Crypto transfer went through. Some clubs would be interesting.
You know, it's been a hot minute since we've seen flush over flush over flush, which has happened before on our stream. It's not something that I'd want to happen because that'd be pretty sick. And okay, all red.
All red here. No one's really got anything in this spot. Everyone missed. Looks like Phil might take it down with this bet. Probably see the sheriff call one time in position.
Fuck.
Nice hand, Phil. Nice bet.
I'm in there now.
Bet right out into the field. Very nice hand.
The hand with probably the least amount of equity takes down the pot.
Side of a gutter.
I was ready for, let me see, bad queen.
Carlos Cortez in the chat. What's up, buddy? Hope we get to see you playing tomorrow night. I'll be commentating with Ben Curry tomorrow, so it should be another fun game. I believe Kim's going to be playing.
That looks like a fun lineup tomorrow night.
Yeah, I think I saw Kim, JD,
Medi,
Carlos, Medi,
Glue.
or Glue. Yeah, Medi Glue. Yeah, same thing.
Reader error.
No, you probably like to call them by their name on their nickname on the
yeah,
stream.
so I guess Glue.
Yeah.
New Lulu stuff is really nice. Like
it is weird, like calling some of these, like you know some of these people personally, and you have to like say their nickname on the. Especially if they change it up all the time. Doesn't Kyle like to do that?
Yeah, he'll have like a different name
some weird
every time.
ones. Yeah. So throw you guys off.
Yeah, it's like
keep you on your toes.
Like a brownish orange. Yeah.
Also from like down jacket or something like that.
Yeah, sure you need a down jacket Edison.
Just in this room. Just in this room.
Table 14.
Oh, very cool. Carlos is going to do a middle flip giveaway. If y'all don't know what that means, it means if he wins the the halftime flip, that's pretty standard in our live streams. He's gonna give half to the live stream crew and half to a lucky viewer. So that's pretty exciting.
That's awesome. Very generous, Carlos.
The show was called Summit Phil.
You know, I'm starting to think Ari Phil only plays on the live streams to get free advertising for his company.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding with him. He's a fun guy. I know he really likes the game of poker. God, I mean, I felt so bad. I dished him one of the worst beats I've seen in a while on the tournament on Friday when I was dealing. He was playing the tournament, and it was just like, it's the stupidest hand.
Oh, no.
Yeah. But he was a good sport about it. He's not one to like berate the dealer or anything like that.
He's always a good sport. Really great guy. Poker players aren't a bad crowd to sell RVs to. Kind of live that, especially if you're traveling around.
Yeah, you know, it's funny you mentioned that.
I thought about getting an RV actually.
It's funny you mentioned that because I think I know a few players that play on our high stakes, mid stakes games that used to actually live out of their van or.
Yeah, I know Danny did.
Yeah, Danny had the van life. I think Brian, he's played on our Tuesdays game streams with the beard. He lives out of a van, I think, too.
Wow.
Yeah.
I respect it. I mean, it's a great way to save money. Limit your travel costs.
Great, or not the best flop for either player, but definitely favors JD's range of holdings here.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see JD check this turn. I think Edison's going to have a lot of just overcards when he checks back for 3-betting. And even if Edison was checking back an overpair, he has a lot of equity versus that hand. So,
I mean, I think if he's checking turn, he might give a lot of respect for Edison in the sense like he could be checking a lot of time he could be checking over pairs on that flop texture. Pretty dry and, but obviously when it goes check on the turn again, I imagine JD will just call any river bet here.
Yeah, I would have liked to see JD maybe put a block bet out there, possibly get called by ace high, but nice hand for JD. Always nice to win a 3-bet pot.
Nice hand, dude.
And I guess it's kind of a weird, or a thing I've been trying to work out in my game, or I'm sure other players might feel the same way as well. But I guess, what frequency do you think you should be checking back flop, with overpairs on like dry flops like that, when it has 3-better?
Depends on the board texture. On that particular board, I'm probably going to be betting a lot of the time.
Most of the time? Okay.
It's about what I paid.
It could make sense to check back your higher pairs.
It's about what I paid for my
because you don't need to deny equity
paid
as
a
many
little
over
more.
cards.
That's about what I paid for my
but hands
first
like maybe
card.
jacks,
1997
nines,
I think like
tens.
jacks, tens, queens, you want to bet more often
Would you
because
rather
you don't
have,
want to
like,
get
for sale or
like
two sixes?
a random ace high hand or king high
And that
hand.
probably
Ace
Edison took
four,
a free
yeah,
shot
yeah,
at it.
yeah,
Yeah.
random. Okay, that
Sale's
makes a
not
lot of
gonna get you
sense.
very far in that
So
sense.
hands
I
that
could
don't
turn those
necessarily
two
need to
sixes
deny as much
into-
equity could be checking back on a higher frequency.
Yeah.
Okay.
At least a late model.
And then you mix in some checkbacks with hands like ace king, ace queen, so that your checkback range has some
Like
overcards in it
2017
and some
maybe.
overpairs in it as well.
Holy cow.
With the right flop.
You know about the shortage right now and everything. Consider.
Whoa.
Don getting after it here.
Okay, that's more
I
reason.
think we're probably going to see Phil call.
Or 2017 with like 110 1,000 miles on it.
110 on the camera is nothing.
That's what I'm saying.
My camera, we got 300,000 miles on it.
Yeah.
Is that 911 your first car? No, right? Is that 911 your first car?
No.
I ain't looking at you, dog. Don't look at me like that.
First car I ever bought.
Good flop for Dong here. He flops middle pair, but more importantly, as he 3-bet pre-flop, he can very credibly represent an ace. It's like he goes for a Phil just folds to sevens. Tough spot for Phil. Especially against Dong because he's very likely to fire a second and third barrel. So even calling one bet on the flop, sometimes it's just sometimes you save yourself money just from folding.
We have an
there.
older camera, but it only
Yeah,
has
just wait for a better spot.
30,000
Yeah.
miles on it. But like my wife
Wait to have that ace or set.
COVID, right? So it's just been like drive every once in a while, but it's just like at this point, at the rate that we're driving it, like it could last for like 20 years. It's just like
For sure.
it's like I want to replace them. It's just like, man,
And
like, it's like,
the saying that I've heard from a player
condition,
before,
like,
I think
I don't need to change anything.
couldn't ring more true in spots like that is,
Just chilling.
if you're not folding the winner, sometimes you're probably not folding
Like I said,
enough.
car, it's like per,
It's like even in your soul that they're
All it has to
bluffing.
do
It's
is,
like
sit there
just
and be
wait
ready
for a better
to pitch.
spot, or it's just not worth the risk
Like, I haven't
that you probably
tried
take to take down medium-sized pot.
100%. If you're never folding the best hand, you're probably
I put like
calling too
3,000
much.
Like 3,000 miles on it.
You didn't want mouse, right? But you drive here from Vegas.
Top pair for the sheriff here. It's been a minute since we've seen him get, oh my gosh.
Brutal turn.
And it's Dong too, godly.
Brutal spot for the sheriff. He's probably going to have to pay off turn and river. Rough river card. Dong has a lot of all the draws missed. Over betting. Really going for max value versus the queen.
It's just about to mention an overbet
Yeah.
would really be really strong here, and that's a tough spot there for the sheriff.
Nice hand.
It's the tough thing about Dong is like those spots are just almost impossible to get away from. You're just like, all right, how much am I going to lose here?
Yeah, and I think that spot's the exact hand if you had like kings or aces, right? If you're folding, if you're gonna be folding king queen, you should probably be folding aces too, right? So just tough spot for the king queen.
Maybe watch the show
Yeah,
before.
it is essentially the same hand.
I caught like half an episode. My buddies were watching it. Yeah, they said it was like really gripping.
It was really nice.
I haven't seen it, but it's a show where they like put everybody out there alone. And you don't know how long the other people
Yeah.
last for. You
Exactly.
try to last as long as
Yeah.
possible. And if you happen to be the last one, you win like.
But they're allowed to wear clothes. Is like the new spin on it.
They're allowed to wear clothes.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know what.
That's like their spin on it.
15 items.
Basically, the whole survival thing and finding.
But like you don't know how long. You don't know if you're the last one or not, right? So like.
Yeah, you
Do they
don't
tell-
know
they
if
don't
you're
You know
tell
what that's like,
or
right?
not, yeah. And there's like medical checkups.
Oh, when you're the last one, they come and tell you. Oh, so they
When
don't
you're
tell
the
you.
last one, they do.
Oh.
But
Okay.
till then, you don't know nothing.
Oh.
They just come on basic, regular medical checkups.
Dong's
and
going
stuff
for
like
another
that.
three.
I kind
That
of figured
really
if you're the last one, they were
feeling
just going to let you go to see how long you would just last.
No.
So you'd be the only one like left.
No.
My-
As soon as the second last one gives in, they come and tell you that you won.
My ex-girlfriend and I used to do something similar. We
Commenting
both
on
put
their
$100
game show that
in
they were
the
talking.
pot
I didn't really hear
to
what game it
last
was,
longer.
but I have seen a show where
Lifetime stuff.
they had to be like in a essentially like a cube
It sounds like you just were paying
room,
for sex.
or they're in like an isolated room, and
Your girlfriend.
it was like the last person to survive, not survive, but the last person to leave their room would win the game show, and like you could get eliminated from doing like certain challenges and whatnot, and like you know, in their case, they mentioned how they let them know when they were the last person. In that show, they didn't. So like, it was kind of like a guessing game. It was like if you were the last one to press the button, then you won.
That's brutal.
But you just like you had to hold out as long as you thought that was beyond the other person. It's just.
Could you go to the bathroom?
Oh yeah, no, there was like
okay.
restroom facilities.
Yeah.
It was no, there was like a place you could live.
Okay.
It's just an isolated.
You're just stuck in this room.
Yeah.
What other things can we bet on that Max?
I forgot what it was called, but it was super interesting.
I feel like I'm gonna take the side that.
Oh
Max
no,
doesn't know
no.
on
So
this topic.
you'd get eliminated by doing certain challenges. So completely ignore what I just said.
He's
Actually, let's wait for this hand first.
You just assume
he's
because
less Asian than me.
Well, you just assume because he is like Asian that
And
you
there's the
just
4
know
bet from
everything
Ron.
about Asian.
It's
everything
probably
is
just gonna
the
get the
basic
job
Asian
done
stuff.
here.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, and that's
Basic
no other
Asian
hands to
stuff.
wake
I
up.
don't mean that
Jesus
now.
Christ, buddy.
Well, so we,
But yeah,
we
no,
could
the
also,
last
we
challenge
also
was
bet
there was
on
like the
putting
final
Edison
3
in the
players,
question we're gonna
and
put to Max.
they had to
I will take
press
action.
the button
No,
as
I
close
think
to what they
Edison-
thought
I
was
think
10
I want
hours.
Edison's side, yeah.
Yeah.
And they had no way to
wanna
track
price?
time.
Interesting.
Or it was like 12 hours. Something ridiculous. Where like they had to like just sit there
right?
and like imagine what 12 hours felt like and then press the button as close as they thought they could.
Try to like, yeah, you can't count for 12 hours.
The guy that won it, he straight up counted the entire time.
long
And
did
like put tallies.
That's incredible.
Yeah, and he was
Okay,
like,
so you could have a pen and paper, so you could.
yeah, I think he was at like 13 hours or something. Something like super close to what.
Wow.
I guess we're talking about who lasts longer, or?
Yeah, we'll be able to get.
And like one of the people that lost, obviously, like they were like, oh, this is probably right, and they pressed it, and they were like 4 hours off.
Oh,
They're
man.
Yeah.
gonna quiz you on Asian culture.
50 to your 100.
My 150 to your 100.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's paying you odds.
Book it. Yeah.
He's getting clubs for the sheriff. Oh man, this is probably just gonna get
Yeah,
it.
we're gonna see this getting pre-flop here. I think Rob's gonna put in the 4 bet.
Yeah, I'll ask the question. I'll start a timer after I.
All right. Well, or no phones though, so here I got my
You don't watch. No phone view.
So, Edison, can you name all of the Chinese zodiac animals? There are 12, correct? Steven, 12?
Yes.
Harvey, what is zodiac animal?
Oh
years,
no!
the
Can I buy
years.
out? Can I buy out?
Oh, yeah.
The years.
The Chinese.
In English or in Chinese?
Rob
In
does
English.
put in the 4 bet, and just gonna see the sheriff get his money in here.
Can you name them in Chinese?
Rat,
Cat, Chinese,
cow,
goat.
Tiger,
3,
rabbit,
4,
dragon, snake,
6,
horse,
7,
sheep,
8,
monkey,
9,
chicken,
10,
Someone checking these?
dog and pig.
11, 12.
Yeah.
I think those are right.
That sounds right.
Those
So
are-
I will
those are
check them in a
right, those are
moment.
right
I will check them in a moment.
Can't confirm. That's all right. Good job, Edison.
Within the time limit.
Way to rep the
We'll
Asians.
do a verification when I can step away.
Wow, he went down quick. Like he didn't even think about it.
Good
He was
work.
like,
That
oh
was
yeah, it's this,
funny.
this, this, and this.
Passed your
Really fast.
Asian basics quiz apparently.
Max failed. By my metrics, Max failed the Asian quiz. He's
Well, but let's be clear. It's the Chinese zodiac, right? Like,
Yeah, Chinese.
don't ask me.
I guess it's Chinese.
I mean, it's more of an Asian thing because the Vietnamese and like some other countries have the same kind of zodiac symbols.
Oh, okay, they have their own.
English.
I think that's better than the number of American white women who can name all the astrological signs.
For sure.
Actually, I don't know.
whoa.
You gotta put some bounds on like ages and stuff.
Under 30?
Under
I think
30.
It's like
But they're so popular.
It's like
90.
I don't know if it's 90. It's over. I'd say over 50.
Does anyone want action?
obnoxious.
Does anyone want action on
It's everywhere.
what's obnoxious?
Well,
That-
we were
that
talking
they all
about how
know.
many we could remember, and then we were thinking of like, well,
Does anyone want action on Brittany knowing the? Oh wow! I just got bought out. I was taking Brittany's side. God's sake.
Like late 30s. I'm not into it.
But you look great.
Yeah. Anybody who has kids and like lives like
In
north
like a good way, not like
north of Dallas, I'll take action against.
Not like late 30s.
Brittany just turned 30 yesterday.
Yeah, I mean,
Happy birthday.
I'll take my word for it. Not yesterday, Sunday. And honestly, the view from the third floor is pretty similar to the view from the second floor. I feel the furniture is not rented on the third floor.
Pretty talkative bunch tonight.
Yeah, they're making our job easy.
Are we keeping?
Yeah, I know. I don't know how the heck our previous power commentators commentated on the game when it's just no audio.
I'm stuck in the past.
Because like the first like 2 months of the stream just had no audio.
Yeah, that's brutal. Just like completely
just
can't hear
silence.
anything.
Yeah. It might have been less than that. It might have been just like a month of it, but oh boy.
Not even like overhead.
Was it shrimp? Did you say shrimp?
Table mics sound really good.
I heard shrimp. You said fish, right?
Year of the
no
shrimp.
fish.
They definitely add a nice element to it because before you just had kind of hear like it was just like a muffled
Okay, I was
if they were
worried.
talking.
I wasn't sure about the shrimp.
But it's
The
awesome
shrimp
we
did
can
not
actually
sound
hear
right to me.
everything.
Yeah, I'll check it out. I thought you said shrimp. I was just gonna breeze past it.
Sheep/goat.
We do have a recording.
Oh, there was a chop pot, Alice? I completely missed it.
Oh, you have to do the chop pot thing?
Yeah, it's whatever. It's more for Julian.
95.
Joe Stapleton start that?
I think
and, James Hardigan? Yeah.
Home games are not that deep, though. Omaha?
90 last year.
Hold 'em only. I hate Omaha.
No, I got to stick
I
with
have
my
a friend
guns.
that might come here in November.
Like man James Bond.
November, that plays
85, you got it.
Omaha. If you're interested, I can set up a game.
I don't really care about Omaha.
Oh yeah, that's what I told him. I said, because he watches your streams.
Do I think there's a greater than
like he would like Omaha? I said, I don't know.
15% chance that
Guys be studying me. I don't want to play. Take a break from poker after.
Getting close to the halfway point of our stream.
Go travel the world with Tazi.
It's been a really action-packed night so far. If you're just now joining us, welcome to TCH live from Dallas, Texas.
We got Danny in the chat now. What's up, Danny?
Oh, Danny Marks in the chat. What's up, buddy? You're looking to defend your title up north in a bit, Danny?
That's coming up.
When we go up there now, we can all look at Danny's smiling face, winning 250 grand.
Legend.
Now a Dallas legend.
He was a legend before, but now he's like.
Now he's like immortalized on the banner.
all night long if we need
Every time we go there and play.
2 a.m.
For the next like 20 years, it's his banner's just gonna shift down a little bit, right? So like it'll probably be up there for the next like 10 years, right? Because like the furthest back on the left, I think I've seen like 2012.
Yeah, I think that sounds about right.
So yeah, y'all get to see his face up there for the next probably 10, 12 years.
To do tomorrow, but my
Stuck
schedule
with
is so fucked that I'm gonna be awake anyway, so I might as well be here. No, two
George wondering at the halfway
There's
point
no
the
way
lowest
we
VP
can
has
sleep
to
early,
leave?
so.
Question mark. Man, George really wanted to get in this game.
That'd be an interesting extreme.
You know, George, usually
it one
OFC has to leave after the stream. He typically doesn't play post-stream, right?
He usually does leave after stream.
Yeah, so I'm sure you're going to have a seat, George. Just be patient with us.
Good work,
I've been playing bad, man.
Oh, no, good work. Thank you. Steven.
It's basic stuff.
All right.
Emmy has
I like how
discovered
you thought he
Skittles
was
and
like
is
you out
in
there.
love. Oh boy.
And then like
she
you
loves the
were like
Skittles.
him on, like, oh shit, yeah.
She tried a lot of new candies last night.
You haven't answered yet.
He was thinking about giving you odds.
My favorite candy as a kid was Sour Patch.
You know, I don't like
Sour
committing
Patch
checks.
is
I don't know what might come up.
What you mean what might come up, man? It sound like, I mean,
You never know.
I'm a York fan.
Is that the
Peppermint
chocolate
patties.
with the
Yeah.
Okay.
Stand by the sheriff.
he lost the side bet.
I like the in terms of the mint chocolates. I like the ones that you get with like at like the fancy restaurants, with, like green.
Oh, I love those. Yeah.
Like I don't. The only time I ever got them was like going on a cruise and like leaving the restaurant. They always have the bowl full, and I was like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
I'll take 5 of those, please.
Yeah, take a bunch of those.
Yeah, if you'd have
Oh, she likes Sour Patch too.
I think
Awesome,
91 seconds.
awesome. Yeah, that's like my S tier candy for
Like
me.
look at the watch.
Sour Patch Kids, Nerds Rope,
If you count
Twix,
the cartoon I asked, Stephen is a nice guy.
I don't think
Heyday.
for
I
sure.
think those are my favorite
You were
candies.
definitely on.
We're going to be making a trip to the dentist soon.
Hey, she still has her baby teeth. It's all right. It's all right. She's gonna lose them anyways.
It's probably the age you start taking them is when they.
I mean, don't, yeah. I'll probably play until 1.
Candy. Tough spot here for Phil.
Takes like
Really
3
running into it.
seconds to
Cashman's
ask
aces.
whatever, and, yeah. Probably average at 3 seconds, 1 ounce.
I imagine we'll see Ari Phil, at least make this call, see a flop
You heard Zodiac.
Yeah, I expect we'll see him make the call here.
Oh, for Doug. Okay.
You say there are 12 of them. So I'm instantly, what is it?
Would be sick if he could get away from it. He's thinking about it.
Yeah.
He knows Cashman is on the tighter side.
Yeah, and it's tough to play out of position against a player like him. And looks like he's gonna fold. He thought about it.
Yeah. It's like he knows you should fold. That's a chip in.
And that's safe flop for our refill to get away from here.
So kind of like we were talking about earlier, this is a flop if you want to have checkbacks. This is probably like the best hand to check back with.
Oh yeah, having the ace of diamonds as well.
You have the ace of diamonds, and you know obviously there's no overcards that can come to beat you. But I think against a player like Phil, I probably just want to bet because he does tend to play a wide range, and you can get value from a good amount of hands.
Yeah, you could get even value from exactly ace queen high.
Yeah, but it was a good. Good flop for Phil in the sense that he didn't connect with anything there.
Danny Marks in the chat says, I'm rooting for Mr. Delivery to run bad. Does it make me a bad person?
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't say so. I mean, I'm sure the rest of the players here want him to run bad, but he is running good tonight.
You guys see the video?
His running good is continuing.
Yep.
She said I was there.
Oh, yeah, that's the name. Andy's Mints is what we were talking about earlier with the little square mint chocolates.
You go to the bowling alley, go bowl. We're playing craps out front. Gang shit comes out.
They were playing outside?
Yeah, they were playing the front lobby. They were playing craps.
I thought they said they got hit by a spray bullet.
That's what I heard too. He had nothing to do with it, and they were just shooting at each other, and he just got caught in the middle.
Just playing craps at a bowling alley. Are you guys talking about?
There's a rapper get killed.
Oh,
yeah, the fake off.
I saw that. Yeah. Playing craps at a bowling alley.
I'm a big fan.
They say he was just sitting in a corner and doing nothing. He had nothing to do with the
They say so. He's just not playing craps. He's not doing anything, I guess.
Still turning a flush here. He's just going to see folds.
When you get called, you get
Kind of a
called.
polarizing topic brought up in chat. How...
Gotta enjoy every moment now.
Yeah.
What is it? What is it? Oh, tequila? Oh, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Okay.
Right.
Well, I guess we got tequila shots from Phil, I believe. Thank you so much, Phil.
Thank you, Phil.
For that dude. He just made it too. Pretty good.
Oh boy. Kim's like, man, the night I didn't get to commentate. There's no
Thank you very much, Phil.
I imagine it's from Phil.
Play tight, right?
But yeah, a polarizing topic brought up in the chat saying about talking about candy corn. What are your thoughts on candy corn?
I'm a fan of candy corn.
Oh man, I hate it.
You
I
hate
can't
it?
stand it. I'm in the ballpark that's like I can't. It doesn't taste like anything. It's just sugar.
Tastes better than regular corn. I don't know. Just my opinion.
You see, I like savory food, so I prefer corn over the candy.
I haven't had candy corn in a while, but used to have it as a kid from time to time. Gotta eat your vegetables.
I think I used to like it as a kid, but I think when I got to like 5th grade and 6th grade, I was like, oh man, I can't stand this anymore. It's like too sweet. That's when I was like more in favor of like sour candies and stuff.
That commercial was crisp.
Oh yeah, you just see Matt in there.
And now it's buffering like a 40-second video.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
JD shamed me last week for still having like ads on YouTube.
I remember this, yeah. They're getting real aggressive with those ads.
You do this?
Yeah, okay. I'm on the premium.
Thank you, sir.
I still have ads on my YouTube. I haven't upgraded to premium.
Oh,
Kim always makes fun of me because she has a premium.
Oh my, that is. I was about to cuss there. That is freaking hilarious because Lauren has YouTube Premium, and she makes fun of me so often. Like I'll like show her something on my phone, be like, "Hey, check out this video I want to show you," and then like an ad pops up. She's like, "What is this? Are you like a pleb or something? Like what? You could spend the $5 a month for YouTube Premium?" No, but yeah, Lauren uses YouTube religiously. Like that's what she watches. Is like a lot of her favorite YouTubers and stuff. That's like what she watches on our TV.
Right.
So like she's like, I think the $5 a month's worth it
It's
for
definitely
no
worth
ads.
it. Yeah.
That's literally all she watches. She doesn't even watch like Netflix or anything. So.
I think a lot of people are like that now. There's so much content out there.
I always see just like pictures of food.
What tournament's going on in Florida? At Hard Rock?
Yeah, between her sister, my accounts, Lauren accounts, my dad's accounts, my sister accounts. I think we literally have every streaming service available, like from like the Paramount Plus to Hulu to Disney Plus.
We have everything.
To Amazon to what else is there? YouTube Red.
Yeah, it was sick last time I went.
We have everything. I feel like we only watch
HBO.
we only watch maybe like 2 or 3 of them most of the time.
Yeah, I tend to use like the Hulu and HBO for the most, I think.
Yeah.
And then I'll use Netflix for the occasional Netflix original,
Guys just sit down with,
like Stranger Things. Like that's like the only thing I think I go back to.
From the Baccarat table. It was insane.
I'm gonna 3-bet here. Bumping it up
All these guys
to
who, like,
about
play
1,200.
5 and 510, run to the 5100, put half their net worth on the table.
Take it down.
And then get busted back down to 1-2.
Yep.
Pull the old Mikey McD. Didn't work out for him
Pokemon
either.
mentioning how he can't wait for the next WSOP in Vegas. Are you looking forward to that? I know you're kind of. Are you just literally gonna take a break from tournaments until the next?
I'm up in the air on that. I'm really enjoying the playing here at the cash game grind. So hopefully, we'll see.
Actually, I kind of remember Kim commenting in chat during one of our summer streams while y'all were in Vegas, and she's like, I heard you mention how, why would you need to go anywhere else? We have the best cash games and tournaments here, and she's like, Hayden and I were talking, we're like, some days we kind of wish we just stayed in Dallas.
We should have listened to you guys more.
Wine and dine.
Yeah, it's just nice.
Take that advice to heart.
Yeah, but I see the appeal in Vegas, and I kind of want to go eventually. And
no, it's a great experience. I recommend it. It's tough to go for the full 2 months. It really is a grind.
When he saw me walk up to this table
it's
today,
expensive. You got to find a place to stay, transportation, food, all those things. So.
Yeah, you and her having a almost a 1-year-old now, or almost a 2. Next year will be close to a 2-year-old.
Yeah.
It's probably gonna get harder and harder, right?
We're talking about going probably for the main event.
Okay.
Kim likes to play some of the mixed game tournaments, so she might go out there for a week to play a few of those. It's really the only time of year that she gets to do that.
Oh, we got a $20 super chat here from Danny Marks. Hayden, teach me something.
Only on the table.
Fellow crusher on the table. Sure doesn't want to give away too much.
Danny's a tough player for sure.
Yeah.
Plays very well.
Danny, you gonna have your glass of wine tomorrow? That was a fun look for you last week.
Yeah, he did. He had a good session. Seemed like.
That's a weird looking dog.
Really appreciate it, Danny. Thanks you for supporting the channel as always.
Thank you, Danny.
The dog had like an obtuse.
Great ambassador for the game and great support of our live stream.
Local legend. Tournament crusher.
Yeah. Tournament pro.
When's the tournament course coming out?
Yeah.
Dong, check calling here with the 2 overcards, ace queen high.
Just pick up the heart draw now. And that's not as scary of a card for Rom either, having the Jack of Hearts. So I imagine we're gonna see Rom at least fire another barrel here.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what sizing he goes with.
Wow, very big.
Looks like he's going with a little over. Oh, 4,000. Take that. Almost 3/4 spot.
I probably won't able to play.
We might see Dong fold.
Oh yeah, you're gonna win the main. Well, you're winning the main. I'll be satelliting into the 20.
It's a tough spot for him because he's really behind hands like ace queen, ace king with ace of hearts or king of hearts. Good fold there by Dong. Like the discipline. I think if he had the ace of hearts, we definitely would see him at least call there.
Yeah, I'm gonna root for you.
Nice pot there for Rom. Danny says he's gonna be drinking and playing until my body doesn't hurt anymore. There will be wine tomorrow.
That's a good strategy.
Very cool, very cool. Maybe hey, I actually like wine too, Danny. So if you got a little extra, I wouldn't mind pitching in for some of that wine. I'll bring my own wine glass too.
Nice, there you go.
Are you playing the main?
Is Casey commentating with you tomorrow?
I will.
No, I think Casey's out of town, unfortunately, but Ben will be commentating.
Oh, nice. Ben's back.
I don't know,
Or Ben Kirby.
Ben Kirby, okay.
Really? I mean, out of that fucking one, I play with my girlfriend.
The OG.
Oh, you had a Kristen Foxen, Alex Foxen type situation?
George Worth here with the 20 euro super chat. Let's start the Hayden Tuesday GoFundMe.
Damn, George really wants me in that game.
Oh, man.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, so
Thank you so much, George. Thank you for the 20 euros. Really appreciate it.
Did you
The euro is pretty much the same value now as the dollar, right? It's pretty dang close.
Yeah,
it's like 1.05 to a dollar or something.
That sounds about right.
God, man, I remember when I used to hear euro and I'd be like, oh, they're like that's twice the amount of a dollar, right? It used to be like that.
Yeah.
Or at least the pound used to be worth a lot.
It was at least 1.5.
Yeah, it was like 1.5 for the euro, and then the pound was like almost like twice.
Okay. That doesn't help at all. I bought the third guy actually.
But yeah, thank you so much, George. Hope that you be able to get a seat on this game once the stream ends.
My girlfriend better not bust no other guy. That's all I'm saying.
His girlfriend helped bust another guy.
Not gonna have that.
Jonathan Miller in the chat says, love the stream, watch it on Facebook all the time. And, that's a great reminder. Anyone out there watching on Facebook or Twitch or Twitter, thank you for tuning in. Appreciate y'all stopping by. But we do tend to read a lot of the chats from the YouTube side. So if you want to chat with us, come over to the YouTube side and join the conversation.
You want to put it in the fridge or?
We got another 3-bet pie here. Probably going to see Cashman at least call the 10s.
Put the bottle in the fridge, but you bring one now, but you put it in the fridge so it gets cold.
I'm good. My mom did raise the bitch. I just like it just the way it is out of the bottle. You don't like it cool? It's freezing.
Do you know much about Edison?
He's played on our Tuesday stream a few times. But no, I really don't know too much about him.
It's a pretty rough flop for Edison here as the 3-better out of position. It's probably going to see a lot of checks. This is a spot where you would definitely want to check some overpairs to balance out your checking range.
That's strong.
Probably see a check fold here from Edison. Cashman's going to want to bet to really interesting to see him bet here, especially with no backdoor flush draw.
He has been playing pretty freaking solid all night, but the Cashman with the overpair definitely not going to fold.
Yeah, he's going to call at least one time here, but this is a really tough spot for him to call down if Edison does fire the turn again.
Yeah, really the only person that could have Jacks plus here is Edison. So let's see if Edison decides to go for it here. He does have relevant blockers to that. Ace Jack could have the aces or jacks in his exact spot.
Yeah, if he does 3-barrel here, this would put Cashman in a really tough spot. A lot of players don't continue barreling on this board.
Okay, there's the white flag.
Check.
Now, does Cashman bet here, or should he check to try to get Edison to fire off a river bluff?
It's a really tricky spot. Edison's big bet on the flop does represent an overpair, but his turn check is a little confusing. I'm not sure he would check the turn with an overpair, especially on such a draw-heavy board.
Okay, now Cashman's never folding.
Great river for, but it's a tough spot on the turn. I think it really depends on your opponent. If you feel like your opponent is check giving up, then you're going to want to bet to protect your hand and deny some equity. But if your opponent is the type that will check to trap you with an overpair or a strong hand, checking back is totally reasonable. So
yeah,
I'd imagine that Edison probably has some traps there. So it's a tough spot for Cashman. It's really tough to say.
Yeah, it's like on one hand, you don't want to give a free card to a hand like ace, king, ace, queen. But on the other hand, you're like, I don't know what hands I can actually get value from.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow, and there it is, the river bluff.
Beautiful.
So, in the end here, it actually worked out for Cashman to check back the turn to get Edison to really fire off a big river barrel. I mean, I imagine he would have done the exact same, say if it was like a 4, another 5, an 8. Oh, maybe not an 8, because that's kind of favors Cashman's range there. But I imagine he's just going to do the same thing on a lot of river cards. So
Yeah, and
Works
I
out
mean,
for Cashman.
he is really representing an overpair that did check the turn to trap him for pot control. And
yeah, now Cashman just thinks he's cooler,
yeah,
cooler than overpair here.
He's loving his spot here, so I'm just going to see him go all in, and Edison's going to make the fold, most likely.
For the flip? Yeah. Don't we got to remember to do our red
All
and
in
black
from
for the flip.
Cashman and it's going to be a
Yeah,
snap
snap
fold. Yeah. Danny Chen with a $19.99 super chat. Dong is my hero, hoping he sends Cashman back to the 1-2 streets tonight. Oh, man. And I think that those two are our friends, but, you know, a little friendly banter never hurts.
Yeah.
And thank you so much to Brittany dealing the first half of the live stream. Really appreciate it, Brittany. Dealt in really, action first half of the stream.
Kim saying,
goes
mindset
spades,
coaching
hearts,
tip
diamonds, clubs.
for the day. Always be generous to your dealer/staff members at TCH.
Hey, I won't say no to
mindset
that. Thank you so much, Jimmy. Really backing those dealers up.
Okay, you have to say if I have an ace.
If anyone can send Cashman back to the 1-2 streets, it's definitely Don.
Yeah, and for those of you that don't know, the player in C2 is 19 years old playing these stakes. He started here at TCH Dallas playing 1-2 and worked up his bankroll all the way up to the 25-50 stakes. So,
Suzanne,
you know, if you play here at TCH Dallas, you too could build up your bankroll to play on the Tuesday stream.
These are the best cards.
It just takes hard work and determination and patience and bankroll management. I say just, it's a lot of different things that come together and work out. But, you know, Cashman's living proof that it is possible to grind your way up from 1-2 up to the high stakes in about a year and a half.
Yeah. Who played the first hand of the night? Anyone remember? Anyone remember who played?
Me and
I think it was 2 red cards. Is that what you want to know?
I think the second black.
That's right.
Yeah.
And it was diamond, or...
I think it was 2 diamonds.
That is a great question, Eli.
No, I think you're right.
Why don't y'all, you know, put in some guesses here? Who do y'all think is going to win the flip here?
Huh?
Got RV Phil, Cashman, JD, Edison, Mr. Delivery, OFC, Dong, the Sheriff, aka Aaron, or Bomb. Who y'all think is going to win the flip here?
Stack 6-5 2 down.
I will take OFC. I will take OFC. OFC is my pick, locked in.
So we clear on that.
Final answer. I say OFC will win this flip.
Man, takes me back. I picked 3 clubs right now.
Chris and Steven.
All right, go ahead. Oh, Steven, good first card again.
There we go. Good luck, guys.
Flip an ace?
Close.
Yes.
Yes, that goes back to you.
Why?
For black.
Oh, yeah, fuck. I'm tripping. I'm like, man, this guy's so nice.
Pocket eights.
Oh shit! I saw.
Hey!
Cards.
Yes!
I saw two
Yes!
cards and those are pocket eights.
Wow!
Nice.
Ship it! Ship it! You heard it here first.
Okay.
OFC
Hey,
ships the flip. I called it. Called shot.
We chop as well.
We chop as well. You got high card, I got.
What in the world? What in the world hand is that too? Queen 888 takes it
I saw
down.
my first 2 cards pocket eights. When he pulled the 8, I'm like, okay, I got a full house.
Nice, 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 nice.
Nice, let's go, a-hole.
Y'all heard me. I called OFC and he won the flip. Man, I guess I should be calling shots the rest of the evening now.
It's only about the only hand I got. Wow, what a sick 8.
Oh, she took super.
I'll talk to you.
Yeah. Come on, baby.
I'll make it clear.
Get him.
The literal 1 outer on the river, having 3 8s in his hand.
Hey, yeah.
Did anyone else in the chat think OFC? Let's see. Not many people guessed here. Brom,
only got 1 outer on the river.
Phil, JD,
Who got you? You
Dong.
won, right? Yeah, I had 3 8s in my hand.
I know, I saw that.
Beautiful. About the only hand I could play in with, I think.
Friday was here on Sunday.
I heard he was back around. Speaking of tankers,
He's gotten better. He's gotten better.
There's no Steven now. Yeah.
I'm not even the worst at this table. I don't know how I get the reputation.
You keep saying that. I don't know who you're implying.
I think you go back on the streams that Edison and I both played. You go average time per decision. I rank lower than Edison.
Oh my God, you missed it, Hayden. So Eli in the chat was like, "Who do y'all think's gonna win the flip?" And I was like, I'm gonna pick OFC, and he won the flip.
Nice.
Yeah, and guess what? His hand was queen 8-8-8,
and
he rivered an 8.
Wow, one outer.
Yeah,
gold one outer.
Inexcusable.
River. I feel like Eli should get half of OFC's flip. We're picking him.
No, I picked him.
Oh, you picked him.
Yeah, I picked him. Eli was just like, "Oh, who do y'all think's gonna win the flip?"
Yeah, the first time he said that, we looked at each other.
Chat's definitely gonna want to pick Carlos tomorrow.
Looking around
yeah. Send all the vibes for Carlos tomorrow to win.
All the run go to Carlos.
The flips.
Very generous of him to do that.
Hey, Derek, what's the Powerball numbers for tomorrow? I don't even want to throw that out there, because if I say random numbers and I forget them and those numbers win, I would just be so sick.
Especially when I'm tired.
That would be, yeah.
I definitely play slower when I'm the more tired I get.
But mostly pre-flop.
Pairing a flush draw now for Dong.
Pretty consistent.
I have the pause.
Gonna lead out the turn. Edison with second pair still. I think too strong to fold to a player like Dong. I think it's just call.
On screen so far, just looking at that butter is the most exciting thing to me.
And that river card doesn't really change all too much.
Surprised to see Dong bet here. Not sure if he's betting for value. Maybe he's trying to get value from a hand like ace high that Edison checked back with on the flop. I think Edison has a pretty easy call here versus Dong.
Martha Stewart's on in the background. That's gonna be quite.
He looks kind of distressed though.
Yeah.
With his body language there.
You know who Martha Stewart is?
Oh,
Yeah, Dong was definitely going for value there against ace high, so be disappointed to see that Edison has a 7.
I think a pretty standard line from Edison there.
Tomato tart.
Derek, what's the final score of Game 3 of the World Series tonight? Oh my gosh.
You like the fortune teller?
Oh man. I wonder what kind of tequila he got. Can you tell from just the smell?
Not sure which one he went with, but I just had it. It's smooth. Thank you, Phil.
Was that frog leg?
Oh yeah, that is a smooth tequila. Because normally tequila kind of just hits me in the throat, and I'm just like, ugh.
Yeah. No, it's very smooth.
That's what the Don Julio 1942.
I can get down with that.
The first time I had that, because I think that was the first time I had high-end tequila, was that Miranda tequila, and
I'm glad you can get down.
that opened the world for me. I was like, oh, so this is what tequila is supposed to taste like.
Yeah.
Because I'd only ever had Patron as the highest, air quotes, right? Yeah, and I was like, wow, this is actually good. As a guy that prefers whiskey. And,
Brian and I were eating it one day.
It definitely enhances your tequila experience.
Usually everyone's having a good time when, the lazy Susan was on us with the
step up from that well tequila.
God, easiest way to get a hangover, right?
Yeah. Have a couple of those, will be done for.
Yeah, I think you can get the frog different ways.
You know it's bad when it's called agave liqueur.
Oh, okay.
Because they can't call it tequila unless it's from a specific city or region in Mexico.
Okay, interesting.
So when they call it agave liqueur, that's
don't drink it.
Yeah, don't drink it.
Don't drink it.
Because I think that's the thing, right? It's correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I think you can only call it tequila if it's from a specific region in Mexico, and if they if you make it in any other region, it's just called agave liqueur.
It's from a specific region, and we're in Dallas.
It's a couple places you can get it.
AKA fake tequila.
Get to the river. 100%.
Yes, we do have Suzanne here dealing the second half of our stream. Welcome her to the live stream. We got all lady dealers tonight.
Suzanne's a very solid dealer.
She's well known to a lot of these players too. She used to deal in one of the casinos up north. She's very familiar with these players.
From his restaurant? Yeah.
But it's like near here, so it should be good.
Yeah, I just don't.
Yeah, we're on the second half of our live stream now, and if you're just now joining us, my name is Derek.
A pretty good place in.
I got Hayden next to me.
It's not as good as I don't think it's as
regular
spicy
player
as,
on our Wednesday stream.
YG's place, and it's more focused on like dumplings. But
and we got some 25, 25, 50 action with the $100 straddle.
You been there, JD?
Yeah.
For the rest of the
You
evening.
can eat spicy too?
I can't do it super spicy. They gotta give
German
me, they gotta
Moneymaker in the
balance
chat
out
says,
me a
greetings from Mexico, guys. The Dong Show already
little.
started.
Plenty of stuff that's not.
Yeah,
as
Dong's
goes
been
to
playing with us
Szechuan
all
White Folks.
evening. And
It's the sister restaurant.
he's been giving some action, but nothing too crazy.
I can do the Szechuan
What's up,
pepper. It
German
makes your mouth,
Moneymaker?
like numb feeling, like tingling numb.
Oh, and it's so scary
It's
when,
not like
when a player
burning.
like Dong gets kings.
It's almost not fair.
Hits my throat.
Wait, 1,000.
Yeah, pretty standard lie here for Rom, I think.
Yeah, good 3-bet by Rom.
You're looking for a good time.
Unfortunately, really running into it here.
Your girlfriend?
Huh? No, I do that for free, baby.
3,500.
Oh, Rom's shipping it. Wow. Rom's shipping it here with the King Queen. 5-bet shoving versus
I know I'm
Dong,
gonna win. I would've
Dong
won.
4-bet to 3,500 and Rom's all in for 13K.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Well, and I was just about to step out to go to the restroom. And
really stepped in it.
wow, I
Turns
mean,
equity and does not get there. Brutal.
oh my gosh.
Brutal hand for Rom.
$27,000 pot headed towards Dom, and that looks like it might be it for
George is on deck.
Rom. Batter up. Who's on deck? I think George is on deck.
Yeah, it sounds like George is on deck.
Gigi's in the chat for Rom. Always a
game,
pleasure
Rom.
to have him here. But looks like we're going to get George in the stream a lot sooner than we thought.
Hey, Steve off with 5s earlier.
The Dong show,
Blocked a
the Dong
straight.
show
Like,
is
then
starting,
this guy
German
could be bluffing
Moneymaker.
too,
As you can
like,
see.
Trip 10, hit the 10.
Daniel Gunther in chat says, anyone else notice the dealer using the
Like, man,
incorrect
he played-
hand
he
to
played
deal?
too good lately. It's just
Yeah, she's a lefty. Nothing wrong with lefties.
And is it Nemesis?
yeah, it's alright.
I'm a righty myself. What about you, Hayden?
I'm a righty
good
too.
player.
Was Kim,
I need
Kim
trip
deal
tens to win
righty
now.
as well?
She's ready, yep.
Anything worse than trip 10, I'm
Some people might say righty is right, but I know quite a few left-handed dealers here in the card room. Absolutely nothing wrong with that.
Not at all.
Tens and aces.
Chris, you must be Dong's like
I need a
rabbit
queen
foot
on
or
him on
something.
that.
I know.
Like he comes into live stream chat, Dong gets kings, Rom shifts it with king queen.
Like I said, hit the queen on him and miss the 9 versus me, and then like the world's right.
The word is right. You gotta be fair, you know. Like,
Yeah.
Limp.
You gotta be
OFC
fair.
messed me up with that limp. I was supposed to play that hand.
Mark Wee in the chat, what's up, buddy?
Sometimes open.
How did your party go? I know you went to that party with that one lady, that one CEO of that company. Yeah, he says he went to
Oh my God, Action Jackson.
some kind of like gathering for a bunch of realtors, and he says that she gave away like cars and stuff and like cruise trips
Oh wow.
to a bunch of the realtors.
I go now.
Sounds like a great party to be at. Did you win any prizes, Mark?
Straight.
Just like Steven's game. 15K, I double them up and then
Sick hand here. OFC turning JD and then JD rivering OFC. Rivering the straight.
The whole way.
you out JD every time though.
Mark says I didn't win the Mercedes.
I know
Wait,
how
so
to do it.
there was another Mercedes up for grabs. God, that's what a party.
Sick party.
Yeah, I was
Need our
talking to
invite
him.
next time.
Yeah, I was playing with him on the 1-2 table before the stream.
Rebecca Thompson says, was it Oprah? That sounds like an Oprah party. You get a Mercedes. You get a Mercedes.
Yeah, he says like she's the CEO of some like development company for real estate, and you know she actually invites a bunch of realtors, local realtors to the party to like build relationships with them.
Okay, cool. Networking thing.
And apparently give away cars
I know.
at those kind of things. So I must be in the wrong line of work.
Apparently.
Exactly.
It's the party you want to be at.
JD's gonna end up with a 72-hour ban, you know?
Yeah, we gotta do that.
72 hours in the pen?
Worth it.
We won't let you go to jail. Top flight security.
Not jail, I'm saying here, I'm here. They'd be like, JD, anywhere else to get a ban? That'd be a month, that'd be 2 days.
Bill comes back and JD goes fucking wild.
I've been eyeing this 1 tequila online for a little while. I'm gonna order it maybe tonight. Try to bring it next time. This is like a nice, real nice tequila. You can sip on it, you know, it's like a sipping tequila. They're trying to make tequila all fancy now. Like they're aging it and you know, trying to make it fancy like bourbon, where it's you can just.
Welcome to the table.
Make it collectible kind of thing. What's up, George?
George Washington.
George, this will be your last trip?
300?
Yeah.
For the trip?
It will be. When you leaving? Monday.
Chris said he helped you out get a lot of chips. So
We're gonna swap you out with Moneymaker.
For delivery, laying down the ace jack here. Tight fold.
Some via transfer, some via over the table transfer.
Thank you.
Last trip he was here, he won a third of my net worth.
Mark asking if Derick had a good 1-2 session. He did have a good session. Derick stepped out real quick to use the restroom.
From you. From you.
Oh yeah.
Say it again. I don't think he got it.
You only made 8K on your last trip?
I'm catching up now too.
Barely paid for the plates.
No, you've been crushing.
No, last time.
Last
Oh, you won 8K last time. This time you won like 50K.
You won a third of his net worth last time. Barely covered the flights, he said.
Made up for the 8K when Steven paid me off on the river last week.
Hayden.
Yep, easy money. It was like 14.
14K?
Made a little on top after the George payoff. It was nice.
We're getting a little more
Did y'all
info
play
from
with,
that party.
eBay the
Apparently, you have
other
to sell a few million before you get an invite to the
Yeah,
party.
sounds about right.
You win?
Makes sense.
Yeah. Jesse won a bunch.
Yeah, Jesse.
Yeah, I did do well, Mark.
Jesse doubled him up for
Yeah, just good aces.
more than 20.
Jesse was
And
double
Holt.
double Brent or double.
That's what it takes sometimes.
Easy money.
Jesse, Brent lost like a 40K pot to Danny, and still won like 30 or 40. Yeah.
Jesse's the one you played the heads up today with?
Still.
No, that was Derick. They both way better play than I am. I'm
See,
just like,
we see JD call
Yeah, I
here.
need to go
Gut shot.
travel the world and enjoy
Small
life.
bet.
Too much stress to play poker.
So, heads up.
Yeah. Been an idiot lately. I don't know. Fun though.
You leave, TCH's cash flow is gonna drop.
I don't know about all that.
Probably see Edison check this turn here. I'd be surprised if he bets again. He's pretty thin. Not really a hand he can go. He is betting. No. Not really a hand you can go for 3 streets with on a queen high board.
What are you
And
doing?
I guess if he is trying to turn his hand into a bluff,
Like out games or anything?
doesn't really have any fold equity really if he goes bet, right?
Yeah, he's definitely not getting a queen to fold.
All in?
Oh, very interesting shove. JD has an easy fold. It'd be a tough spot for JD if he did have a queen. Like, I think he's gonna call with a hand like ace queen, probably king queen. But if he had like a queen jack, queen 10, it would be, especially if he had like 1 club in his hand, it would be a tough call to make.
Yeah, definitely. I guess not a play that both of us would probably make, but
Very
that's what makes the game of poker so interesting, right? It's like there's so many, literally infinite ways you could play a hand and still
You ever had
arrive to the
grits?
same result, like monetarily wise.
It's like Southern.
It's not that dissimilar from Palenta. It's essentially Palenta.
Nice to see George here on the live stream game.
And
Welcome back, sir.
George made it in.
And cornmeal.
Wait, 250?
This is mine. Should be the lowest speed bet.
For you?
3,
100%.
1150.
1,050.
I mean, 1050, sorry.
We serve at the
No, no, that's 1050.
JD and Dong are very deep here, so we might see JD defend this hand. He does decide to fold.
I'm getting good spots.
Button's good, Susan.
It's tough defending a
Only barely half.
defending a hand like that versus Donk's 3-bet because he is so aggressive post flop. You know, a lot of times you're gonna have a marginal hand post flop, and it's really tough to call down 3 barrels. With a king with a weak kicker, just a 7.
Yeah, you're like almost hating life if you hit a king, right?
Yeah,
because then
exactly.
you're like, I have to call, but I don't want to.
Right now.
Just gonna like hold on.
Yep.
How long would it take to arrive?
Kind of just
Yeah.
clench and
Oh,
hold
well,
on.
see, he plays just one card. He'll beat everybody.
Call and pray.
No, it's not. Not a deuce. Is that what you asked?
No, it said 2 cards.
Well, George, we've been doing the 100, but it's not mandatory yet. No, you're good.
So you pretty much got plans for the rest of the week to play here at TCH?
Yeah, gonna play for the rest of the week, and we're going on a trip next Thursday to Denver. So
we should time it
pre-Thanksgiving. We're doing all our holiday travel this year, like before the holidays. So we're doing our Thanksgiving trip 2 weeks before Thanksgiving, and our Christmas trip in the middle of December, trying to avoid the holiday traffic. And the holiday travel and still see family. It's really tough to travel with when you have a baby. So.
And most of y'all's family's in Florida, or your family's in Florida, right?
Yeah, so my mom and my grandparents live in Florida,
Okay.
and one of my brothers and my other brother lives in Denver.
Okay.
And he has a son that's 2 weeks older than Emmy, so we try to get them together as much as possible.
Are those going to be the 2 locations y'all are going to be going to?
Yeah, we're going to Denver and then Vero Beach, Florida.
Very cool.
I'm looking forward to it.
Black coffee, please. Thank you.
No, never a welcome sight when you see an ace on that flop with the kings, but once it checks around on the flop, you can pretty comfortably bet for value. And again on the turn, you can comfortably bet for value there.
Yeah, he's definitely happy to take that one down.
I'd say just wait one. We'll have to post him anyway. And he's back here.
Thank you. Okay, George adding 5,000.
Yeah, I actually got another busy day tomorrow.
You'll be in trouble.
I'll be dealing the mix game tomorrow, the 10-20 mix that we run weekly here
Okay.
at TCH. So I'm going to be dealing that to about 5 or 5:30 or so. And then I'll be commentating again tomorrow night. So another long day tomorrow for me.
You're on the grind. They usually you're going to be locked in the whole time for the 10-20?
Yeah.
Should be fun. It's fun to deal mix.
Oh,
you know,
no, I
change
love
it up.
It goes so quick, and you know, obviously dealing to a bunch of dealers, they're very, very generous. And
yeah, that's a good game to deal.
Yeah, and actually, if anyone here in the live stream chat likes, limit mix games, we play anything from Badoogie, Dramaha, Deuce 7 Triple Draw.
I know you check. I knew you did.
A lot of different decks, really. I mean, we have a whole placard full of them. We're going to start around 11 a.m. here at TCH Dallas, if y'all want to join the fun.
It's a lot of fun. I like to get in there from time to time.
Yeah.
If you see me at the table, sit down, because I'm definitely still learning a lot of this game. Make a lot of mistakes.
It's so funny because I know you're just there to have fun too. When like you sit down, and you have a beer. You like sit down and you like put a beer in a cup holder. You're like, all right, you want to play?
Let's see if it happens. I'm feeling it.
Mark says I can barely play Hold'em. Oh, come on. We'll happily teach you, buddy.
Wait a minute. When was the last time you put a 16 in? I've never.
Chris Sturdivant. Hey, what's up, Sturdy? $9.99 super chat. Bingo, bango, bongo.
Twice. You did it once or twice.
He says.
You did it one time.
I did super chat.
What's going on, Sturdy?
Thank you so much, buddy.
I think I did the 18.
I did a 16 and a 4.
Hope to see you on the live stream soon. And hope you and your wife and
Chris is trying to slide
newborn daughter is doing well.
16 in himself.
Well, it's bad because I don't know.
He knows it's more likely to be this side. Of
Sturdy just recently joined the ranks of the parenting
16 in, then 1,000% everybody on the table
group.
Yeah, he's got a new, I think, 2-month-old daughter.
I'm not doing it.
Really, really cute. He brought her in at
TCH.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I must not been here.
I'll be on
like
the
a couple
bad
weeks
side,
ago.
for sure.
That's hard. That is it.
Cashman coming in with the squeeze here.
18.
It's probably going to work. I don't really think anyone has a hand to defend with here versus a 3-bet.
The only player I think might call would be Dong. In position. Looking at his stat Cashman here.
Yeah, Ace-10 offsuit plays so poorly versus a 3-bet range, though. I think we might even see Dong fold this hand.
Yeah, and he knows that Cashman 3-bet's relatively tight.
It's like Mr. Delivery, though, is coming in with the 4-bet. Pretty sick.
Oh, my.
Must have picked up a read here. This is
wow. I mean, he has super relevant blockers here, right? So
Small
Having the
sizing
king,
too.
having the queen.
I think we're going to see Cashman fold here. It's a really rough spot. He is dominated, but his hand does very poorly versus a 4-betting range. Really, one of the last hands you want to have versus a 4-bet.
Out of position.
Yeah.
4-bet pot. Very likely dominated. Yeah, that's like
all,
three things working
all
against
bad
you.
things. And he is dominated even by Mr. Delivery's bluff here. Nice hand by Mr. Delivery.
Golly.
They're really going for it.
This guy just I rarely see Steven make any mistakes when he's playing.
Yeah, very impressive.
Trying to count that.
He's played very well.
You know, and it makes a lot of sense though, right? I mean, it's it'd almost be the calling would be the worst decision to make in that exact spot, right? So like, you know, he could fold.
Yeah, he beat the shit out of me.
You know, he could 4-bet or call, and call is probably the worst. And he decided to go the 4-bet route there and worked out.
It's really 4-bet or fold here. It's tough for him to 4-bet or call, especially with his relative position. He's got Dong behind him. He's not closing the action.
God damn.
So
The juice
really
was
nice play
flowing.
there.
It was like
The sheriff with the aces says you're not stealing my button.
It wasn't gonna look that pretty.
Brutal spot for Phil here.
I think you can also throw this.
How much is it?
I think the way Phil's played some of his hands, his big pairs, I think we might see him just call here.
Yeah, you know, we're kind of almost, regardless of the strength of his holding pre-flop, he plays relatively passive.
Yeah, he does like to see the flop before he puts in more money. But I do think against the sheriff's short stack here, this hand plays fine as a 4-bet get in, but he is going to save himself some money here.
The other day. Didn't work out for me.
Yeah, unless it comes like 8 or 9 high, it's going to be tough for RB Phil.
Chris just min click and doesn't
Oh,
have
yeah,
a
There it is, 10 high.
It's going with the old min raise.
It's going to be, yeah,
He's
it's
like,
going to be
well,
almost
I can't
impossible
fold,
for him to
it's
get away
upset.
from this.
Yeah, given the stack depth here, you know, 1 SPR here.
Yeah, you didn't think that's it. That's it. I forgot there were like 3 options, like call, raise, or fold. I forgot I could call.
1600 more to call, yeah.
I had a really bad hand, but I forgot.
You play the Jack 3 again?
A brutal spot here for Phil.
You're welcome, Hallie.
You might see him just call again.
The 10-3 when you misread your hand and just call the 4-bet?
Yeah, don't really want to be in the business of folding over pairs, even to you know, relatively tighter players.
Yeah.
On a flop like this.
Yeah, it's just going to be so tough for him to get away with the sheriff only having 1800 back.
I just thought it was.
Actually, I think the sheriff hates seeing that turn card.
Yeah, it's not a great turn, but at the same point, he has 1800. The pot's 4400, so he's happy to go with his
So the thing
aces.
with the chef's table thing is like, you know, only maybe a third of it is like food porn, but then the other part of it is like stories of the chef, the town, the restaurant, and that part's tougher to just like watch, because it's like, because you don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, but if I put on this stuff, then you'll like read all of it.
Oh,
It gets too distracting, you know. So like.
No, I'm not advocating for.
Yeah, well, it's going to be almost impossible for Phil to get away here.
We can go back to it. Just, you know.
Does make a good check.
I was curious because
I think it's more like 60% of it at least. Is probably like these types of like, you know, artistic shots, we'll say.
And then I have to watch these people eating it.
Yeah.
I can't
find a game that night, George?
Yeah, I think Phil's going to have to make the call here.
It's like 16. 16.
He gave himself all the chances to get away, but
Philly's
unfortunately the board just did not cooperate.
I was going to invite you all.
Didn't run out in RB Phil's favor.
Yeah.
And, you know, once he goes check on the turn and checking out the river, I think the sheriff can very comfortably shove for value.
It's a World
Trying to
Series
target
of
another
baseball, so
overpair.
It's like the finals.
Yeah, 100%.
It's the final series. They play best of 7. So it's 1-1 right
Nice
now.
hand
So
by
this
the
is game
sheriff.
3.
Getting back in the game.
Oh my God.
Running up his short stack.
And, you know, it's kind of similar to what we saw last week. You know, got stuck very, very early on against Dong or I think JD, and you know, found the double here.
Yeah, he grinded his. He really grinded his like 2 to 3K stack last week.
Yeah.
100% you would have had a 10.
There's 2 10s out there. That's me.
100%.
Me.
I asked him before the stream if he would put on the 1600 again tonight.
That's a check, check, check.
Right.
That is possible.
The first hand I played in No Limit Texas Hold'em, it was like a $60 tournament in like, you know, someone's basement. Like my dad and his work buddies were having it. My dad bought me in. King 10 of clubs my first hand. Didn't really have much of a clue what I was doing. I flopped 2 pair and I turned a boat. Like I like this game. That's what I'm saying.
Pop 2 pair and turn the boat.
Started off on a heater, never looked back.
Never look back.
Never turn around. Just run, just run good, baby. That's all it is.
You're like me. When we run out of luck, we're done.
I know. As soon as that horseshoe drops, it's curtains.
Oh, God damn it.
Assassin's counting the days.
That's a good one.
Somebody asked me, I think it was Assassin, they asked me, like, what are you going to do when you stop getting lucky? I'm like, I'm fucking go broke. What do you mean? Like, what else fucking happened?
Assassin was telling us one day, he was like, I can write a book about, he was going on and on about JD. JD's so lucky, when JD doesn't have aces or a set, he gets crushed on stream. Like, he goes, I can write a book on JD. 1 page, 2 words, lucky motherfucker.
Check.
It's a good book.
It's a good book.
Man, we got to go down over here, man. We got to hit this place up.
It is funny how like the better players or the really strong players in game are always like referred to as being very lucky.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
It's a good cover for them, right?
Yeah, it's a very good cover.
It goes way back from Windstar Day too. It's kind of funny.
Even as that.
I mean, we kind of joke about it as, you know, JD always loving sets. And, yeah, but we've seen the streams where he just runs like garbage, right?
Yeah.
Loses 20, 30K. And
Yeah. I love those houses.
it's kind of part of the
like
game.
Southern
But, you
colonial
know,
ones with
it's
a big wraparound play.
what he excels at most is what I've seen on the stream is when he does flop his set or have the aces, he gets max value.
Yeah, he
right?
does. He does get the max a lot.
Crazy all string. Crazy all string.
Juju in chat saying this guy looks like the police officer's game in Rounders.
Oh my God, yeah.
I can't see that.
Hell yeah. Who said that? Who said that?
Juju?
Juju? Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. Shout out to Juju. Yeah, 100%.
I can see that.
I got a hanger, Sarge.
Yep.
God. Iconic scene.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch that scene.
Yeah, now I want to
to
go home and watch Rounders.
I'm gonna like envision A host it, or Sheriff sitting there.
A long time.
That's his favorite topic of conversation.
Nice hand.
Long time.
Poker every time. It's
You heard the term residual tilt?
Binghamton.
Good
I heard of this the social workers game up in
Beaver
Binghamton.
assassin one hand just like brings back.
Social workers? These are cops. Yeah, they serve the social.
Yeah.
Social whatever
justice.
whatever the worm said. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to it's been a while since I've watched Rounders.
Who's that?
I'd like to watch that.
Yeah, to this day, I say it's probably the closest to like actual live poker, right? In terms of like their lingo and like what they're actually doing.
Yeah.
You know, like and like one of the worst is like what Maverick with Mel Gibson, Casino Royale. That last hand. It's
Yeah,
like,
the
what?
straight flush.
It was a
Quads or something.
top
So
boat
much time here when I was growing up as a kid, like it's like all
beating
nostalgia for me. It's weird.
Like
the
we got
worst
down
boat.
at the bayou.
Oh no, sorry,
Like
yeah,
in
straight
Savannah,
flush
like,
beating
family in
top
Savannah,
boat,
so,
beating a
like,
worst boat,
I went to
beating
summer
a
camp
worst
outside
flush.
Savannah every like
Yeah.
every year for like
Ultimate cooler.
a decade.
A four-way cooler on
Yeah.
the river.
I watched a show
Kayaking on
recently where
swimming on those
like
marshlands and stuff. It's kinda-
where they had a poker scene and the lady was like an expert at reading people, and she's got the scene.
think
She's
this
got
is
like a
what you,
straight
like,
flush.
would
And
probably
she's
do,
up
but I
against
see
like a
you just like,
boat,
oh, yeah, we'll just take the kayak and
quads,
swim in
and
the
like
marshlands.
worst flush. And she goes like,
big
"I knew
deal.
I had the best hand." It's like she's got the. Just like, yeah, that was a great example.
Yeah,
of,
you absolutely
using,
knew you had the best
using
hand.
your awesome poker skills.
Yeah, I mean, it's just it's the fact that you have the best possible hand. It's just, you knew you had the best hand.
Or they like misuse terms like, "I knew he was bluffing." He actually wasn't bluffing. But,
This guy looks like.
Quee Family says,
Andy Serkis
it's
does.
good people think the strong players are lucky. Yeah, I mean,
That's a cow space. I think.
I'm sure they joke about that to an extent, right? Like, I
Yeah.
mean, these players play together all the time. They're not idiots. They know JD and Steven are strong players.
for sure.
But
It does feel gross when the coolers seem to just keep going their way.
Yeah.
You know?
Poker Monkey says, Derick and Hayden, I used to think myself as a sanitation worker as a cop.
That's hilarious.
Clean the streets. Taking out the trash.
You mess up Martin had a drink?
Oh, municipal workers. Yeah, no, that.
What'd you do to him?
Alice corrected us there. Yeah, they said municipal workers, not like
okay.
social workers. Or, yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of municipal workers.
I have to go back and watch it now.
5 hours each way. We could just go to a.
Yeah,
we just go to the pro golfers game, right?
Martin
Make the same money.
George showed like something like that.
Nice check raise here by Dong. Just a gut shot, but he's got 10 of spades in his hand, so he's blocking. He's blocking queen 10. He's blocking some flush draws.
The post showdown block. What do you mean?
I don't really see how he can get. Oh, well, okay. I say that. And
what's left over?
He's drawn to the nutsiest backdoor flush draw. Interested to see if Dong's going to bet this card and represent. He can definitely represent a flush here very credibly, but he does check.
Range when you say top vote, it's
definitely concerned JD has an ace in his hand, which he's going to have a lot of the time. Check raise.
And if JD does have an ace here, Dong has a decent amount of equity against that hand, so he's probably more comfortable playing check call here.
Yeah, trying to realize his equity, get the showdown.
Now when he goes check on, okay. I was about to say the check on the turn, kind of gives Dong a rope to barrel river, but this is a terrible river card.
We might see Dong turn his hand into a bluff here. Put like a king into a tough spot here. Hand like king 10, king 9. Hope he just check fold.
Yeah, hand like a king or king jack even. Got counterfeit on the turn. And
I think that was a well played hand by Dong. I think we would have seen Dong bet any spade on the turn that wasn't an ace.
Habib Gargan in the chat says, "Hi guys, what's up, buddy? Is that the Habib from our Wednesday game? Let us know, Habib."
The Habib, what's up, Habib?
Yeah, I'm not too sure if that is, but if it is, what's up, man? Pretty sick to hear that a new 1-2 game is starting at 8:39 on a Tuesday.
Yeah, that is like people want to play. Probably the tournament table breaking down maybe. And
yeah, absolutely.
Table space becoming available.
Hey, it is a Habib. What's up, buddy?
Oh, what's up, Habib? Are you playing tomorrow night? Nice, he's playing tomorrow.
Awesome. Oh, that should be a really fun game tomorrow.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fun one.
Look forward to seeing you crushing it tomorrow, Habib. Cashman 2 overs and a gut shot to the nuts.
I can hear Philip explaining his bomb pot logic from here.
I recognize that voice now from across the room.
I don't know. He's playing a bumper table. I don't know why. I don't know if that's.
Oh, he did? He is right now, I think. Yeah. You said I had 3 pair on that board. That's why I didn't think you had a full house. And all this, he's trying to explain to him
850.
how he bet. I don't know.
Sick raise here by Cashman.
Who's the first guy I see doing the 10%?
Really representing Queen Jack.
Because in Vegas, all the Euro pros do the 10%.
Yeah.
Go figure.
Interesting line checking back to swap and then raising the turn versus OFC's bet. And OFC does call.
I was doing it here, but it didn't make nearly as much sense when we started capping it.
Oh no,
yeah, OFC's been kind of card dead, so I think he's kind of had it tonight.
Pop pot.
Oh my god! What in the
cap pot or something?
Sick play by OFC.
That is power poker.
Yeah, he makes a lot of really great decisions in spots like this, and he's telling Cashman he is straight, so he's continuing his MO.
Yeah, I mean, and he knows Cashman's very capable of having certain bluffs in that spot, so he might not think his 8's good, but he feels like he could credibly rep the straight, like you were saying, right?
Yeah, I remember he definitely can. Being in the big blind, he has all the 7s. He has hands like Queen Jack. I remember that. Do you remember that OFC Cashman hand? Happened like a month ago where Cashman like bet the turn. It was like 10. The board was like 9, 4, 3, 10.
And he
Cashman
check raise turn.
He bets the turn with Jack 8. OFC raises with Jack 10, and Cashman like 3 bets the turn.
Yeah.
Sets up a pot size river shove, and OFC goes, "You're setting up the pot size river shove."
And
Calls,
snaps him
and
off
then
on the
snaps
river.
him on the river. Yeah. He like told him what he was doing, and then called, and I was just like, it was one of the funniest hands I've seen.
Yeah, I commentated that hand. I do remember that.
It's like classic OFC. Like he's just
He's actually really good with his table talk too. So
I found it interesting. He almost told Cashman he was gonna call like with his table talk, and then Cashman did it anyways. You know. OC is.
I mean, it's tough though, right? Because OC says that a lot when he just has absolutely no intention to call.
Yeah.
Too, right?
I think I might have baited Cashman into.
Yeah, I was about to say
yeah.
they might have leveled him into actually doing it.
Check, what we got?
Button's good.
We've had a pretty action-packed night so far. We got about an hour left in our stream. If you're just now tuning in, welcome to TCH live from Dallas, Texas. My name is Derek. I'm one of the commentators here at TCH Live. I am also a dealer here at TCH Dallas, and I got special guest commentator Hayden, commentated on our cash game last Tuesday. Y'all enjoyed him so much, enjoyed his insights so much, we asked him to come back here. And this game's been pretty fun too. I mean,
a lot of fun.
Not as crazy as last Tuesday with the. That was kind of a good intro for you, right? With,
Yeah.
with the $600 straddles.
Still got about an hour left.
Yeah, we never know.
There's time. There's time.
There is plenty of time for sure. But yeah, if y'all been enjoying our content so far, you know, it really helps the channel out a bunch if y'all hit that like button. You know, helps out the YouTube algorithm and sends more viewers our way.
What's our like count at right now?
Good question. Let me see that. Looks like we got about 111 likes. You want to set the end of stream like goal for us? We got about 300 viewers right now.
150? Let's go for 150. Reasonable?
That's super reasonable. Yes.
Yeah. That's half the viewers. We can get there.
Absolutely. Let's get 150
get over
likes by the end of stream.
Yeah.
Sure.
Huh? I bet.
Not that good.
Not
Not that good.
No, I just saw HIV son and I missed the river watching TV.
Sums up the problem of this setup.
Sounds like good in this case, though.
JD, if we were each given a week to prepare, hypothetically, who do you think would have the best chance of like properly butchering a pig at this table?
The whole
It's a random question.
Look at Aaron. Look at Aaron.
250?
Aaron looks like he might be able to wrangle a steer. But
Raid, make it 800.
I like my personal odds.
Sheriff.
Take myself.
You think you'd be?
Take myself. Wow.
Like, what am I supposed to do? I don't even have the muscle. How would I butcher?
If done correctly.
Interesting spot here for. Yeah, nice 4-bet here from Aaron.
Yeah, good heads-up play here from the sheriff.
Or sheriff, sorry.
The
The steer wrangler.
Steer wrangler, sheriff part-time, poker
I
player.
assume 90% of tables never cleaned an animal ever before in their life.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
You
You
know,
probably at
I
least
mean-
cleaned a deer.
Yeah.
Obviously, you know, it's easy to see when you have, you know, all the cards in front of you, but it still takes a lot of guts to be able to put in that 4-bet when you should be putting in that 4-bet.
Bill, you ever clean an animal before?
I like the spot though. I mean, it's perfect setup for it. OFC raising the cutoff, donk 3-bet in the button. Very wide ranges, so I really like the aggression there from the sheriff.
You ever butchered a pig before? Think if you had a week to prepare, you'd be able to do a pretty good job at one?
Actually, I think I'd do a better job than Steven.
Yeah, it's probably the
Full
hunt.
confidence. Yeah, full confidence.
Said that very confidently.
I'm gonna put it out there right now. I think I could outdo all of them if I had a week to prepare.
Yeah. You have any experience with
No, but I just think you know, I think half of it's confidence, right?
Yeah. I take your side. I bet on you. Oh
my
man,
God.
dong really.
Oh my
oh,
gosh,
wow.
what is going on here? Okay.
And the sheriff waking up with ace king here, I think is going to save dong some money here. We're going to see Aaron 4-bet and probably Mr. Delivery. get it in versus stack size.
Let's see. He's got about 9K, so a shade under 200 bigs.
Yeah, the straddle was on this hand.
Oh, it was?
Yeah, we'll probably see him make it like 25. Makes 3x, okay.
Okay, so he has a shade under 100, just 90 bigs. So this is pretty much a perfect stack depth right to get it all in with the ace king.
Yeah, definitely. It's a really interesting spot for Mr. Delivery with Dong behind him. But I think I like a small 5-bet here from Mr. Delivery. Can make it like
6K.
5 to 6K. And then he doesn't overcommit himself versus Dong if Dong, does happen to have aces or kings.
Yeah, the stack sides are super awkward in the spot, right? Sheriff only playing about 90 bigs.
Yeah.
Mr. Delivery playing 340 bigs effective, and Dong playing 580 bigs.
Yeah, pretty sick.
Okay, just calls.
Very
Okay,
interesting.
Oh man, I don't.
Well, this is gonna bite Dong in the pot.
Oh boy.
And a tip.
Take it.
Okay,
No.
well, the sheriff looking for an ace or a king here.
a queen jack 10 flop would be pretty sick.
Oh my god. Hey, cold shot from Hayden. Let's see if it comes.
Spent a lot of the last week.
Oh, jack eye.
Check.
I don't know, but I woke up ready to.
Oh man.
Might see the sheriff check back here. It's really brutal board for him. I mean, Mr. Delivery's cold call of a 4-bet range is very, very strong. It's really like queens through, queens through rates heavy.
I could tell.
Or another ace king.
Yeah.
I seriously didn't think of. I didn't see the diamond.
Oh man.
And I was
Okay.
I'm not in love with this shove.
Did you eventually see
And
it,
it's
or
a
you
tough
just
spot for
decided to
Mr.
fold?
Delivery.
With Dong behind?
Yeah,
Because
with
Dong
Dong
can very well have
behind.
pocket 8s or jacks, right?
Yeah, I think we are going to see him call, but it's definitely not a snap call, given that Dong's behind,
To be honest, I didn't
and
think
given
you
that this
really
shove is
expected
pretty
it
strong
early.
from the
I
sheriff,
remember
because he should know that both of these players' ranges are
going
pretty
by
strong,
hand, right?
especially Mr. Delivery.
Maybe if you have like a
Yeah,
king
like
punch,
it's
you have,
almost
like,
never.
you have to have like ace queen off.
It's like never ace jack, right?
Yeah.
I'm not prepared.
Given it's a 4-bet, so.
Yeah, the sheriff's range is going to be queens plus a lot of the time. He had like ace king of diamonds, ace queen of diamonds.
Yeah, regardless of what the sheriff could have in the spot, it has a decent amount of equity against queens, right? If it is bluff, ace king, the naked ace king even has a decent amount of equity. Ace king of diamonds has plenty of equity against the queens. Losing to pocket jacks, obviously. Only beating hands like ace king high and ace jack.
I think unfortunately the sheriff's stack size is working against him a little bit here. I just don't think he has enough to get Mr. Delivery to fold queens in this spot.
Totally agree. Yeah, it's just like those.
It's definitely a tough spot. It's not an easy call by any means.
Do you think he's contemplating a raise here?
No, I think he just wants to call here. He doesn't want to open himself up to losing more money if Dong, flop a set or 2-pair or something really strong. Dong definitely has like jacks and 8s in his range. Knowing Dong, he could even have a hand like jack 8 suited in his range. So, I mean, nothing's out of the realm of possibility for him.
Even pocket 3s.
Pocket 3s, yeah, he does
pocket
3.
3s.
He does 3 bet those small pairs. So I think we're gonna see just a call here. But he's really taking his time with that. It's not an easy spot by any means.
How often, though, has Mr. Delivery seen the sheriff 4-bet, though, right? I mean,
Yeah,
in the past, like, what, 2 streams?
That's true, and he's probably asking himself, how often, when he does have ace king in the spot, how often is he just going to shove this flop?
Yeah, and
That's
it's
really
like,
and he probably doesn't think very often, so
he might fold.
He might, yeah. I wouldn't be
fold.
surprised.
I mean, it's one of those spots where, like, you're getting an amazing price, but if you think you're just never ahead here, you're just losing. You're lighting $6,000 on fire, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's
and he
does fold. Yeah, and I don't blame him for that. But
Dong folds too.
Oh my gosh, yes! Hey.
Wow, sick play by the sheriff. It did work.
Well played there by the sheriff. And one of those spots where his image really working in his favor, regardless of his stack size. Like,
100%.
For a second we were really thinking he might put in that call with the queens, but massive respect there to the sheriff.
Yeah, I give him a lot of respect there. Not 5-betting versus stack and getting it in. I mean, he only had 7K behind, so.
Wow, wow, wow. What a play there from the sheriff.
Really great play. I don't know if he does that if he doesn't have the ace of diamonds, but having the ace of diamonds in his hand definitely helps.
Gives him a little extra confidence boost.
Mr. Delivery getting right back in the action with the deuces.
Mr. Delivery really going to be looking back on that replay, thinking, seeing how his queens held up there.
Yeah.
Well, Dong just cold calling.
Yeah,
or not cold calling, just flatting the kings.
No, OFC flatted the kings.
OFC.
So OFC has a lot of aggressive players behind him, and he's definitely trying to set a trap here. Looks like it's going to work versus JD. Not the person he was intending to trap.
Yeah, Mr. Delivery only with the ducks here, but has massive implied odds here if he hits his set against players like OFC, Dong, and JD in the pot here.
Oh, 100%. He is going to make the call, and he is going to be unhappy when OFC puts in a 4-bet. It's going to be bad news.
The old call 4-bet.
Yeah, it's definitely
very
strong range. Yeah, queens, kings, aces, ace, king a lot of the time. And he's doing it. He's grabbing the Pikachu.
Gosh. Yeah, he's got the Pikachu chip. Immediately, Steven's probably like, dang it.
I know. I almost folded to the 3-bet.
I don't think anyone would have blamed Steven for folding there, but with his stack size, it's just like, I could play for
I mean,
he could play a 60K pot. Right?
He's very deep with JD, so I don't blame him for calling at all.
You don't really want to be in the business of opening the +1 and folding just, simple aggression.
Yeah.
Relative to this game, right? Like 3-bets are pretty common.
It's like, looks like OFC is going to put in all his 100 chips. Dong is just like, wants out of this hand. He's just waiting for OFC to do something.
Look at the gamesmanship from OFC here, huh? Just
oh, yeah. Oh, no, we got the green. Oh, he's all in. All right. Let's go. Look at Phil. It's just like, what is that? Nice hand, OFC. I mean, that's a lot of money in that pot. He picked up 30, 3,300, 3,500 there. So really nice pot.
I know you and I were just laughing at the fact as how he did it.
It was funny. I thought he was going to put in all the black, and then he grabs the green. So I'm like, he's going to put the green in the black.
Then he
just grabbed it all.
the pinks. Yeah.
It's on top. Nice hand, nice hand.
Kenneth in the chat says, hey, y'all, how's everyone doing? Doing great. Been having a fun stream so far. Glad you're joining us right now.
Take one.
What's up, Kenneth?
He said take one. He took the bowl and the cop slapped his ass.
Took the bowl.
Hayden, or not Hayden, Aaron, excuse me. Aaron, the sheriff. He must be feeling great after that hand. Man.
Oh, yeah.
Like, because he was down to, what, like 3,500, back up to 14K.
Yeah, he ran it back up. I think he's in for 10K.
He's in for 10,
I think he's in the green now, the black.
Yeah, definitely didn't work out from last stream. So it's definitely nice to see him.
Oh, very nice hand.
It's tough for me as a dealer when I'm starting to develop relationships with the players like you and Kim, and I just deal like a massive cooler, and it's just like, oh man, I obviously I know y'all understand it, but it's just like for me, I still don't like doing it,
Yeah, I never blame the dealer though. So
I know, and rarely do I see people blame the dealer at the stakes like 2-5 and above.
Yeah.
But it still doesn't. I still don't like it because I feel like I know y'all pretty well, and it's just
100%. When I dealt, it was hard to deal people bad beats that you know personally or that you like. It's part of the job.
I like your hat. Do you play golf? What? I like your hat. Do you play golf?
Yeah.
I used to play a ton, but haven't played in a while. Brian, Brian? Do you play here?
Might see JD check this turn.
We're going to play next week if you want to come. We're going to play Steven.
Little pot control, doesn't have a diamond in his hand. George definitely has a lot of flushes in his range.
I went to the diamond range the first time.
Does not want to bet and get raised.
Yeah, I haven't played in like 9 months, but I used to play. I played every day for like 2 years, and then I stopped like one day.
You must be really
I haven't played in 9 months, so I haven't played 9 months. I'm really.
But you must be really fucking good at the basic shit.
I don't think so. I think it's gonna be rough. But Brian.
Pokernomics in the chat. What's up, buddy?
How's the handicap like?
What's up, Pokernomics?
6.5.
And we can't see George's cards, but he's putting JD in a tough spot already, sizing up on this turn.
And against a player like George, even with the front door diamonds coming in, I don't think he's going to fold just yet.
Oh, and George does have a flush. You do see his cards now.
Oh. Yeah, not super relevant. Not super relevant.
Yeah, JD's not going to have a 4 and or 5 a lot, so it is a pretty safe river for George. He's going to have an overpair or 10 most of the time when he check calls his turn.
You know, actually, this run out is really not the worst for JD either, right? Now it's like flush or nothing.
Yeah.
If George does decide the value bet. Oh, wow, and he polarizes here.
He polarizes here.
What a spot here for JD, and you know, this is what I like having George on the stream. Makes plays like this, and you know,
Good fold.
We've seen him make plays like this with just absolutely nothing.
Yeah. Very nice fold.
Probably.
Welcome to the live stream, George. You know, and that's great recognition there. A lot of the times in the lower stakes games, you might see people really just, you know, check back that flush, but you know, it's just what makes sense, right? It's like, I don't think he ever has a 4 or 5.
Yeah.
Only leaves the pocket 10s, realistically.
Yeah, it's important to think about how the hand played out. The fact that JD 3-bets, he probably doesn't have many 4s or 5s, you know, in his range. So he's mostly going to have overpairs there. But you're right, you definitely do see people check back because the board double paired and they're just thinking, you know, they lose to any 4 or 5. Very nice. Nice hand. Cashman waking up with the aces on the button here, and looks like he's not going to get any action.
Oh man, the Ben Kirby walk.
He's had a brutal stream. He got played back at twice, you know, with his King Jack 3-bet, and then when he raised the turn versus OFC, he got played back at also. So
yeah, I mean, making great plays on both of those, but just getting played back by Steven and OFC.
Yeah, that's what happens when you play against tough players. Sometimes they make they make a lot of good decisions. So it's brutal to get a hand like aces on the button and just take the plunge when that's been happening to you.
You know, I got a question for you, Hayden.
Yes,
you know, in that exact hand that happened, you know, you said given the action pre-flop with 3-betting ranges and whatnot, you know, it's kind of easy to say like, oh, it's hard for this person to have a 4 or 5. In the lower stakes games, you're going to see a lot less 3-betting and 4-betting. How do you adjust for that? Or how would you adjust?
People just have way narrower ranges. So I'm almost like, I'm definitely not looking to 4-bet bluff very often because people's 3-betting ranges are so much stronger, so much weighted towards strong hands. And, you know, you adjust by when you're deep and you're in position, calling with hands. You want to call with hands that play really well against that range. So hands like 6-7 suited, 7-8 suited, small pocket pairs. A mistake I see a lot of people making at low stakes is they call 3-bets with hands like ace-jack offsuit, king-queen offsuit,
king-jack,
and they just play really bad against that narrow 3-betting range. So
you'd much rather have smaller pocket pairs that can hit your sets and fully realize your equity, or hands that are like suited connectors.
Yeah, you want a hand that if you connect hard with it, you could stack an overpair with or a big hand.
Makes a lot of sense. Yeah. You know, that's some great advice there from Hayden. Y'all are out there listening.
Giving out some freebies.
Interesting turn card here. Going to give the sheriff top pair nut flush draw. Edison still with an open ender. Looking for a king or an 8. He'll play his straight of the non-spade variety.
Yeah, the sheriff had checked back the flop here with 2 overs and nut flush draw, so a bit of a tricky play. And we'll probably see Edison just call here.
Oh man.
Brutal river here for the sheriff. He's probably going to go for value when check too.
I'm actually surprised the sheriff checked back that flop in position.
Yeah, I noticed that some really strong players like to check back some flush draws.
Oh wow, great check.
Very good check.
Great check there from the sheriff.
Wow. Definitely
loses
losing
the absolute minimum, yeah.
Lost the absolute minimum. If he had bet that flop, the pot could have been much, much bigger.
It could have been a check raise.
Yeah.
On the
Could
flop,
have been a huge
call,
pot there.
call. It could have played out completely different.
Really nice check back. He definitely could have considered going for value. There are, worse aces in Edison's range that you get value from. So.
Great recognition there. Notice that that 8 was terrible for his hand there.
Yeah.
A lot of queen 10s that Edison could have calling that turn. A lot of maybe 2 pairs maybe. I don't know.
Sheriff, you wrote him a ticket for trapping, so bet your own hand.
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
Yeah. And the penalties are expensive in this game.
Yeah, you can't trap the sheriff in his own speed trap.
Yeah.
1-1.
Oh man, Kimmy's gonna lose her entire bankroll here.
Yeah, she's putting the roll on the line. I need to step up my chatting game. I only have like 14 points or something. I checked the other night.
Like Philly's a
So someone give her the 1-800 number. Oh, I'm using that from a game I dealt
What is it?
last night here.
7-0.
It was an PLO game, and like someone called off with like.
I'm just trying to jinx you,
There, it was like all in, or it was like a 4-bet pre-flop, and he just called with like 5, 6, 7, 8 single suited. It went runner, 2 pair against aces, and then someone else was like, "Oh man, Jimmy, do I need to call the 1-800 number for you?"
I think he's still trying to go. I think he's still trying to.
That's like PLO hand. That's not a bad hand against aces.
Yeah.
That's the thing about PLO is any 4 cards, you got a fair chance.
The other player was obviously joking, and the guy's justification was like, "Well, if I know exactly what he has, I know what I need to hit."
Yeah, exactly.
He was like, "I know he has aces, and I'm just trying to hit a straight or 2 pair."
Yeah. No, that's part of what makes PLO so much more volatile.
Yeah, very reasonable reasoning there.
They took it.
Especially if there's additional dead money in the pot.
Golly, I'm on fire tonight with my rolls. 3 for 3.
Nice, ship it. Let's go.
This is the first time I've been 3 for 3.
Is it for, do you get merchandise?
No, it's just, I got 7,000
You get more loyalty points? All right.
Yeah. It shows how loyal I am to the channel.
So you have to do gamble all.
Well, first do exclamation points to just check how many points you even have.
Exclamation points.
Cashman going to turn second pair. Oh, yeah, you got to just go all of it. Yeah, you only have 21.
All right, gamble all.
Oh, we go runner 9 for Cashman. Runner 9 for Cashman. Dong going to value bet his king jack for sure. Ain't going to get the bad news. River card finally going Cashman's way here.
We might see Cashman go for the overbet and shove this river. It's going to be a tough spot for Dong because Cashman would definitely bet a hand like King Queen, Ace King on the flop, pocket aces. So it's almost like Cashman has like Ace 9 or nothing here when he shoves. He's gonna be checking back a lot of ace highs, some hands like queens and jacks occasionally.
So you do think he is going to go for the shove here?
I think he might, yeah. Especially versus Dong. Dong has, he knows that Dong is willing to pay off some overbets. It's a brutal spot here for Dong. Really tough spot.
It is against a player that can give you the full double up, so you might as well go for it, right? I mean, I guess, how much did he have back? 12.4K?
Great fold. Great fold by Dong. Really nice fold. Really knowing his opponent there. I don't think Cashman is going to take that bluff line in that spot versus Dong.
Good bluff.
So really nice fold there.
Get it through?
Yeah, it's like when you know your opponent's willingness to kind of call off lines to his flop, it's almost like you don't want to be bluffing off that often.
Yeah.
Right? So
Nice hand.
and
really nice like recognition from Dong of like understanding his image and how Cashman views him.
I'm rewatching it, baby.
And wow, a lot of people in the green right now.
I'm rewatching it, baby.
About 2 people in the black or in the red. Excuse me.
I think that's why we're not seeing the 1600 straddles because the wrong people are winning.
The better to stack
You need 80% of the table to be stuck and then they're gonna be like, all right, let's put on the straddle.
It's also a brutal river for Dong because I think Dong definitely would have gotten paid off on most rivers for a large bet.
No, 1050.
Yeah, I think last week on Tuesday, the only winner was like Steven.
Yeah.
So
everyone
it was like Steven and George.
Steven and George.
Yeah.
So everyone was on tilt. Everyone was like, let's put the 1600 on. Let's go.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice fold for Dong indeed.
Yeah, very impressive fold.
You know, we've seen, I mean, you know, people say Cashman does play a little bit on the tighter side, but we have seen him pull off sick bluffs like that on for that size.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely capable of running bluffs.
Okay. Okay.
Edison put in the 4-bet.
I like it. Does Dong just ever rip it here out of tilt? Okay, no.
He's definitely capable.
Seven.
Folds this time.
Shows the 7. Trying to get Dong a little steamed up, maybe.
Yeah. Dong's gonna be happy when he sees that fold. Sees Cashman's hand.
Got about 45 minutes to an hour left on our stream tonight. Just now joining us for the last hour of our stream, welcome to TCH Live. My name is Derek. Been commentating for the past 3 hours on this 25-50 game.
Oh.
And I've had special guest commentator Hayden with us this evening.
Good.
I guess on the topic of exposed cards, since Suzanne did do one right there, how often have you had, like, you know, kind of a missteal happen, and then your replacement card gives you, like, a better hand, right? Like aces or kings. You're like, okay.
Yeah, it definitely happens from time to time. It's always nice.
Obviously, I say it always goes both ways, right? Because I've had it go the complete opposite too, right? You could have gone aces, and, you know, accidents happen. Just dealers are human.
It's part of the variance of poker and live poker, especially. You know,
especially in San Diego.
Sometimes those things go in your favor, and sometimes they don't.
Don't you start it. I'll be nice and won't say it.
Oh, Mallory in the chat again. What's up, Mallory? Saw you out there playing some 1-2 on the feld out there. Hope you're running it up.
Like she's crushing it. Do you remember I said Don could have Jack 8 suited in his 3-betting range? He proved me right.
Would you have
I love it.
Against me?
Playing to see Mr. Delivery defend here.
Oh yeah, never folding here. I mean, I imagine he kind of has the same thought process as you, right? It's like pocket 4s, pocket 5s, pocket 6s, 7s. Play very well against 3-bet ranges.
You have?
Not going to connect, but, you know, Dong doesn't necessarily have to connect with his board texture either, right? So
it's a great flop for Dong's range, and he's going to take it down there. Nice bet. Nice play.
Good. Thank you.
It's the benefit of just being aggressive in position is, you know, your cards almost don't matter.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, he was out of position. So.
Cashman. You probably bluffed me. Alright, good play.
I've never bluffed you guys away with it. It hasn't happened once. I don't think that
All right, let's take a look how many likes we got so far. So
Good
we
play,
got about
man.
128. We're trying to hit 150 by the end of the stream. Only 22 more. So if you have to hit that like button and you're enjoying
You
our
did get me
stream,
pretty
smash
good
that
at
like
that.
button. Helps the channel out a bunch.
Every other Holland goes away.
I've been running good against them.
Hit that like button.
Kimmy mentioning how she's working on teaching Emmy how to say poker. Puts her to sleep to watch it, which is fine for now.
Yeah, it works. She falls asleep listening to you guys a lot.
Oh man. So she's gonna recognize my voice if I ever meet her.
She probably would recognize your voice.
Oh boy.
It's funny, like the running joke in poker is like so many people have fallen asleep listening to Phil Galfon's voice. It's like the Run It Once videos and stuff.
Yeah. I have heard that.
Yeah, and I've definitely done it myself. He's got a very very soothing voice.
Yeah, I know for the last like month or month and a half, I know Angie's kind of been making fun of Ben for it, but Ben has been like falling asleep to all of Joey Ingram's special investigation videos.
Oh, really?
Because they go like for 12 hours, and he says he'll have like the headphones in, it's like fall asleep.
They didn't like that for me. His brother.
He's got Joey's voice in his dreams.
Cute cat.
I wonder if he got like a letter from either Robbie or Hustler to say to stop doing the videos, because he hasn't done a video in like a week or 2 weeks.
Oh, really?
So I'm wondering if like it's starting to go into the whole like maybe legal proceedings or something, and like he needs to like they told him like to stop doing stuff.
Okay,
live.
that's possible.
Because I haven't seen him post anything about it either.
I haven't been following too closely, but so are they going to court?
I don't know. I haven't.
Okay.
Like you, I haven't really followed it closely
Yeah.
either. I just noticed. Well, I subbed to Joey Ingram, and then I noticed he hasn't put out a video or live stream in a few weeks.
Oh, Medi, yeah. Medi is super nice.
Definitely
guy,
makes
man.
sense. Bill's gonna make the call here with a nice hand, ace-5 suited.
Betty.
I think the very first
One of my favorite hands.
that I played here 8 months ago.
Nice flop.
And I called him ace high. He was 2,200 on the river, 9K pot. And I called ace high and I was good. That's how we got introduced. By ace high calls? Yeah.
I like this check back here by Phil. Controlling the size of the pot, and he's
guessing you
also
called
can
since
get
you're
value
laughing?
from hands like jacks, queens, kings on a later street.
Which time?
Oh, I can't recall. It's so many.
First time I played with Georgia, I almost.
Yeah, it's definitely a flop where Phil feels like he's either way ahead or way behind.
Yeah,
right?
I like
So-
the turn check a lot too. Really not a whole lot he can get value from on the turn that he's beating. Jacks and queens are going to be less
If
likely
this
to pay him
is
now
and Cashman have
with the
to
king
go
coming
against
on the
you
turn.
and
So
Philip in poker.
really nicely played hand by Phil. We might see Edison go for a block bet here.
Four-handed.
Like a four-handed, yeah.
Yeah, like perfectly played here by RB Phil, right? And now he has the easiest call.
Yeah.
Not really any reason to go for a raise here.
I think he went close to max here.
That's what let's go.
Let's bet it. Let's play it. That'll be such a good.
This is how poker works. Everyone's arrogant enough to be like, oh, they're not good.
Well, y'all don't talk about it. Let's do it.
Hey, you guys play.
That'll be a good
Next
It
one.
would be sick if
just
he
you
raises
guys play
Edison's
four-handed.
definitely going to be very confused
Not
about what he
four-handed.
has.
Just play heads up each and then swap.
But he does just call. Nicely played hand there by
It'll
Phil.
be a bad way to do four-handed like that.
Just one clean game.
I just want to know. I just want to see who wins.
Yeah.
Bet on it.
It would be fun.
We'll bet on it.
Yeah, we'll
I'll
bet
bet
on
on
it.
it.
What format? Like, would it be me versus Phil heads up and you versus Steven heads up, or one of the two? Or would it be like
That'd be fun.
The masters
Tag teamish, yeah.
Four-handed.
Tag team,
Oh, God, I
yeah.
can't-
Yeah, that's fine too. And then me and Dong versus JD and Phil as partners.
That sounds awesome, actually.
That would be fun.
I am totally down for that. If y'all are going to
Both
watch
teams
this
gotta
back
drink those
and
shots.
y'all want
Both
us to
teams gotta
kind of help organize this,
We're in.
I would happily help. This sounds like a lot of fun to watch.
I think it would be fun if they
Me and Steven.
traded who played on each street. There was a show where like one person would play pre-flop, the other person would play on the flop, the other person would play on the turn, and the other person would play the river. And they got like one timeout per show. But it was always funny because like
To see how they got the
to see how they got there on the flop. They're waking up to a hand that they have no idea what they have.
Yeah, like, how did I arrive on the flop with this hand? And, like,
Why do I have 7 deuce here?
They do like 10K in the pot.
Yeah, it's like a 4-bet pot.
Like they're live streaming.
I feel like whoever was a Dong's partner would have a lot of interesting spots like that.
It's like, wait, he 4-bets Jack 8?
Yeah.
Oh, ace five. Shit.
I like that a lot, actually. Yeah, just like
Take your school.
so you have to change out every street.
It would be
and like you go back to the river. It's like, wait, you didn't fold?
It would be
like,
funny. It would be funny to match Dong up with like one of the tighter players, like Cashman or like Sheriff or something. Just like
him and the sheriff.
Are we 5-bet 6-9 suited here?
But you're leaving Monday. You
How many
guys
for
are
Heads Omaha? Anyone want to play? Don't we want to play Heads Omaha? Don't. Heads up, yellow. With me.
I don't want to do anything with you, man.
Yeah, I don't really blame the sheriff there for letting go of the fives. A lot of aggressive players left to act.
Yeah, very,
and a
very
straddle
aggressive
pot.
table.
Let's work it out.
Looks like it would have worked out for him though. Oh, never mind.
You see, it might work out really well for Phil if the flop comes out.
Is
He's got
this like
their own,
gymnastics where you
donk
build a
dominated
team
here.
and then you have like a strong person for each event?
Yep. There's gonna be bumpers.
Let me schedule.
Do you see Tyler's comment?
I will schedule the details. I got it.
You have until
Put me in for the Badoogie round.
February.
That would be a matchup, right?
We will practice till then,
It'd be a
and
sick
then you can
matchup.
join the tournament.
That's what you will, Joel.
You and Phil need to get reps in.
That'd be a sick. They should be on the same team.
It'll be fun. But should we do it tournament style?
Yeah, and what pranks do you guys want?
Oh my god, the limp calling champion.
Yeah.
God, he's a talker.
Bro, I've seen him limp call like
I think you guys see the
from like what the $5 to like 300.
George, how long did it take you to get from 1-2 to
He's got me a lot. It's funny because I always say like when the bottom card pairs on the board, like you have to be like really, really careful.
Really cognizant.
Yeah.
You said how long
Or
did
like,
you find a trigger
or when
down?
it comes like running deuce deuce, running 3-3. There's been like so many hands where he's just like has trips and just
Yeah, it took Cashman like a year.
turns and rivers.
Next thing is I get to like talk a little smack, and then Steven carries us in Holden, Edison carries us in Omaha, and I carry us in like torching the nest egg. You know what I mean? I have my category of expertise. Nice. It feels good to be the best at something. Yeah.
You gotta be the best at drafting the team. You're the
That's what I'm
manager.
working on. I just got
You're the
got
manager.
this too.
There should actually be an interesting like WSOP event, which is like team heads up. You like build a team of 8 or something,
They used to have this.
and
for,
then
like,
you
the
have
country.
like different events.
Remember like the country event games and stuff? They had like the USA
Oh, they
versus
do the
Europe and
fantasy
stuff.
stuff, right? You mean the fantasy stuff?
Yeah, TV show. Yeah.
No, not fantasy, like an
like a team
actual
captain.
event where you build a team, but you have a player.
That just sounds like fantasy
fucking
World Series of Poker.
Yeah, it
what they do
really is.
anyways, right?
Yeah. Fantasy draft.
So instead, they're doing the fantasy series. Like basically
They do like 10K per team on that, right? Or, like a significant amount of money.
I thought the main one they did 25K.
Oh wow, really?
25 per team.
Daniel has kings, right?
I could be
I
wrong.
don't know.
But
It's like the Grande
there's been a lot of like
Valley.
smaller drafts too.
Aces, I know aces lose.
George, bring a jersey. Just bring a plain full. Okay, I'll set up a team. Bring as many as you want. 32, 60.
It would be fun if you had like a draft or like
No,
pick for like
full.
the stream, like
We're gonna
bet on certain players or.
We're not meeting here.
How about this? How about Steven and Chris and Edison go to Germany, go to Rosmanoff.
Sure. That's all.
You guys go to Rosmanoff, hash this out.
Bring them.
It'll take like 6 weeks probably, hash this out.
Thousands.
And while you're there, any of them.
German, not runner. German.
It's been a hot minute since we've seen a big hand. I'm sure we got one coming up soon.
Yeah.
Really appreciate everyone sticking with us
But
all
without the
this
anal beads.
time. We got me and Ben Curry tomorrow commentating on Kim Stone, Habib, JD,
Team Cap, whoa.
Danny, Carlos,
He's not
all
good
your
for anything
favorite
else, so
players.
what else is he gonna
I
do?
get that, that's true.
I'm sure Hayden will be home as well.
I'll be home babysitting
Look at-
and
book the plane
watching
tickets.
the action.
You
Always
guys
love
have
watching
fun?
Kim play.
Rosmanoff will be sweating you from here. Just cheering you on.
Gonna go home and take notes.
Yes. Always taking notes. It's fun to hear her thought process afterwards. It's fun watching her play because I know her game probably better than anyone, and sometimes she still surprises me sometimes.
For better or worse.
Usually for better.
Good answer.
Yeah. That's what one of our friends says. He's like, I love watching Kim because it's just like he's just like I never know what she's gonna do. You know? Sick turn for Dong here, turning a straight in flush draw. Looks like he might be going for a check raise.
Somehow Phil's fives hold up here.
Yeah, I think Phil's gonna end up winning this hand. It checks down.
No, me too.
Nice hand, Phil.
Last hand to turn is over. Turn over 1. Ah, slow roll.
Slow rolling.
What a slow roll.
Yeah, there it is.
It's okay.
Yeah, Julian confirming D-Neg's fantasy draft is the 25K. God, that's so sick because they'll have like 15 teams.
Yeah,
there's a lot of money.
It was a
in
big
that.
deal. They had they live streamed the draft this year. I remember.
Is it winner take all?
I don't think so, but I'm not 100% sure.
I imagine in most like fantasy type things, it's like they'll have like a first, second, and maybe like third gets their money back or something.
Yeah. It's an interesting draft. You really have to be in tune with like who's playing and who's planning on playing a full schedule, what they're playing, because you can't just necessarily pick the best player if they're not going to show up and play.
Right. And I watched a little bit of Dan Legrand's vlog for the World Series, which I highly recommend for anyone that like kind of wants to look into the mind of a poker genius. And then,
yeah, and it's cool because he analyzes like mixed game hands too.
Yeah,
so
it's
if you want to
super
learn,
fun.
Yeah, I enjoy watching this vlog.
And I watched the one where he did the draft, and he was like, he just knew all the players. So he was just like, oh, like I have someone in my mind. Like I know they're gonna play at least like 50 events. Like I'm going for the grinders this year. Like ones that play like a lot of events. Like he's going for volume.
Yeah, the strategy is definitely interesting. I feel like you might want to pick the mixed game guys because they have a better chance of like winning a bracelet. Yeah, I'm not sure how the points go exactly with the cashes and everything.
I think it's a mix between dollar amount won and then the buy-in of the event, or like how much the buy-in was.
Okay, interesting. What are the size of the field matters?
Yeah,
at
size
all?
of the field.
Yeah.
George tough. George is a sick player.
KTO, I imagine that stands for Kim Theory Optimal.
Dude, you good,
It's
man.
hard to explain and cannot be understood through charts.
Yeah. Oh, look like we got a big hand brewing here. Edison, Donk 3-betting the jacks, and Sheriff just cold calling the 3-bet here with the Ace King. Very interesting. I imagine we'll just see Edison call here because the Sheriff's cold calling range here is pretty strong. It's an interesting spot.
And I imagine the Sheriff's calling here because he feels like if he does put in the 4-bet, Dom could just rip it with a wide variety of hands. It might not feel that comfortable getting it in.
He doesn't want to get it in for this much pre-flop with Ace King. He kind of under-reps his hand a bit.
Oh,
brutal
no.
flop.
Oh, boy.
Very brutal flop.
Oh, that might be lights out there for the Sheriff.
Yeah,
but with Dom leading out here, top pair, top kicker.
Yeah, I think we're going to see him just call. I'm interested to see what Edison's going to do when it gets back to him. He might just call because the board is so dry.
Yeah, maybe. Of course, he's always kicking his ass, apparently, so.
I'm not saying I didn't kick his ass, but I did not at all, actually.
Oh, sorry, I didn't even see your message on Facebook. I just need to get your number so you can just
Oh,
text
I
me.
know. You're fine. And everyone does just call here, the Sheriff and Edison.
And 4-bet or 3-bet pot. So I mean, you really think Ace King top kicker here?
Yeah, this is a really tough spot here for the Sheriff.
In what world does he just check back here? Like, does he ever?
It's very possible he could exercise some pot control and get some value on the river, pick off some bluffs, but he does. I don't love this huge bet size from him. I think if you bet here, you want to bet small. It is hard to get called by too many worse hands when he chooses this sizing.
Yeah, with this sizing, you're folding out hands like Ace Jack, pocket queens.
Yeah, like you're really only targeting like King Queen. I mean, his cold calling range is just very strong here, so he's gonna have jacks a lot. Hands like Ace King, maybe King Queen suited.
Does this massive sizing on the turn ever work in your favor in the sense like, well, now if someone shoves over, it's very rarely a bluff, and
I think it's going to be tough for him to get away because Edison only has 7,900.
Okay, yeah.
He does call, yeah. Very brutal spot.
I prefer once, but it's up to you. We can go twice.
Yeah, it's not going to matter here. Unfortunately, the sheriff is drawing dead. Nice hand from Edison. I think it was a well-played hand. I like his smooth call on the flop. Really making the sheriff feel confident betting the turn with his ace-king.
You know, he did decide to 4-bet it last time he had it on the button. So I'm kind of surprised he didn't 4-bet it this time, and it might have worked in the sense. Like, I mean, obviously hindsight's 20/20, right? If he 4-bet, Edison might be able to get away.
I'm trying to think personally against Dong, I would 4-bet because his 3-betting range is so wide. Against other players, I might choose that have a tighter 3-betting range. I might just choose the cold call there. But against Dong, if I'm sitting there with 13K on the button, I would stack off with ace king pre-flop. I mean, he's just too aggressive. He's gonna get my chips if he's got me, you know.
Yeah, hindsight 20/20. Just unfortunate flop there.
Yeah, very brutal spot. Nice hand from Edison.
I guess like if Edison's pre-flop raiser, initial raiser, Dong 3-bet.
Respect.
Yes.
Aaron puts in the 4-bet. Edison could quite easily get away from that quite often. As, it's a lot of times
I
plus.
think Edison definitely would have gotten away.
King queen there?
It's tough. I think if Edison opened in a later position, we would have seen the sheriff 4-bet there, but because he was opening from under the gun, the sheriff's just calling. Tough spot nonetheless.
And then back down to the red, the sheriff goes.
Yeah,
ran his stack all the way up to 14K, and that shows you how quickly things can change in this game.
He's got to run it back up.
I mean,
when it doesn't work.
I never pulled a Ming.
You're supposed to stack me there. I don't mind losing to you on that end.
Back to 30 big blinds.
Boom. You got it.
Jack high flop, I bet my jam you
I mean, you probably should, but I never. I just never.
Jack high flop, I just make you hang on for dear life.
Now playing so many cash games when I'm like in a tournament I'm short stacked, it's like so hard to fold like 9-10 suited or like 7-8 suited. It just like it pains me so much.
And I found myself, when hopping in the, even at the 1-2 here, you're playing 250 big blinds deep, buying in for the max. I found myself like overfolding. I was like, wait, I'm playing like too tight. I'm not playing how I normally play my cash game. It was like I was so used to playing tournaments all week, right? I played 2 flights in day 1, a lot of the day 2, and I was like, oh, I'm playing like as if I have 30 big blinds on my stack. Only aces, kings, ace king.
That's why I wouldn't want my team. But
no, it can be tough to transition back and forth.
George stands no chance. That's the part.
And sometimes it might work in your favor. Sometimes you feel like you're starting to get a little too splashy in the cash games. Hopping in the shorter stack tournament might really back in.
Yeah, tighten you up a little bit.
Kid's still talking theoretical crap.
There's no theoretical. It's happening. Sending him back to the Deutschland.
Talking about you're following, you know that, right?
Because my record against you is so good, it's worth jet setting for.
It's like definitely gonna see a 3-bet squeeze here from Mr. Delivery. Goes for a big size. He's very deep stacked, out of position. I like the big size. He does not want to go multi-way with this hand. Wants to get a heads up.
Damn.
Looks like he's gonna take it down. Nice
Show
hand.
the
Where's
deuce.
Cashman? That's how you squeeze.
Yeah. Show the deuce.
That's how you squeeze.
5,900, right?
Everyone really needling Cashman tonight.
It's
taking it on the chin. He's not even there.
They all like to needle him. Being the youngest player there.
Yeah. He takes a while.
They only do it because they know he can take it.
Yeah, he takes a while.
You going home?
And I'm sure they respect his game too, right? It's like
For sure.
I would bet money no one else on this table could play at his level at 19.
Oh no, yeah, no way. Very impressive.
Not drawn against
most
the
people
main
probably
hand.
weren't even playing poker at his age, at that age,
juices
right?
under
Like
the
I mean, a
tank.
lot of these guys probably started playing around 2021 or.
Yeah, he reminds me of myself because I was definitely playing cash games when I was 19. Definitely built it up from playing
Chris, I was trying
2.5
to show
and
you how to squeeze
5.10
and you
to
left.
10.25.
You're from that moneymaker generation.
Yep.
Early mid to 2000s.
Yeah, I started playing full time in like 2009.
I tried to squeeze, and Steven was trying to re-squeeze us.
What'd you say?
So I tried to squeeze, and then you let Sean re-squeeze us, remember? You made 1,500, you called, and then you just came back raise.
He gave us the re-squeeze.
That was epic. I wonder what does anyone have the intel yet?
Oh, I am.
Good, bro.
I couldn't take the heat, not with my hand. You couldn't just let us see a flop. One of us could have cracked whatever nonsense was under there.
There's nothing to crack. It was like 7 high. It was like
Aces.
7-4 spades.
King, someone could have cracked those kings, but you didn't want to let him, JD.
Those kings look suited and like a 7 and a 4.
Yeah, kings have
I haven't seen the hand yet, but I'll put some anyway.
Swear to God, I
Just now you
I
had.
bet he didn't have kings. I know he didn't have
That's
kings.
squeeze. All in.
Whatever he says he had, didn't have that.
You had two
No,
It's funny, OC is telling the truth about his hand and no one
No,
believes
I did,
him.
bro.
Oh, when you just shipped it?
Yeah.
Just a shot. This is a player-specific read.
This squeeze I had jacks. The one he just made it 22.
Oh, he ain't folded?
The one in like 100 that he's actually telling the truth.
Yep. He's got to throw in, mix in the truth once in a while.
Yeah, to balance.
Yeah. I told him, I said, you need to play an entire stream where you tell the truth the whole time. No one's going to believe you. And they're going to go back and watch and be like, oh, he was telling the truth. But he needs like 3 or 4 streams of that to build his credibility
Yeah,
back.
do it like 3 times in a row, and then like they're like, oh yeah, he's been truthful the last 3 streams. There's no way he's lying this time. Hold on, I wanted to mix it up. Get in the mix with JD.
Yeah.
Even if I call the 2300, he's first to
He
bluff.
does have a lot of equity against
I'm
puts in a 4-bet.
Whoa, what a play.
Nice play there by
Actually,
Phil.
yeah, heads up play here
Coach,
from
you're gonna
hijack versus button.
Very nice.
And he takes it
Nicely
down.
done.
Nice play.
Phil stepping it up.
Yeah,
I
we
like it.
rarely see a play like that from RV Phil.
Yeah. I noticed he's been mixing in some 3-bets, but I haven't seen too many 4-bets like that from him. I really like the play.
Dude, this guy's been in the lab.
Yeah.
Why tried to bluff you with that?
And JD's going to see that.
Yeah, it's going to like blow his mind.
Yeah. We already got no
like,
Steven. We don't need
the fact that he's willing to do that against a player like JD, like that's awesome.
I love it.
Hell yeah.
Very nice.
It is.
You know,
it's so
like a year ago, Phil, or no, like that, like not even like 6 months ago, RV Phil. I don't think he would ever do that.
Could that be the some of the tequila talking?
Possibly, very possibly.
That liquid courage.
I'm not good with that kind of stuff. I have no idea. Turn around and start drinking in the middle of the hand. I'm like, maybe he's thirsty.
We did it the other day.
Maybe he's thirsty.
I mean, that day we did.
And I turn around and start drinking all the
Oh, hey, we're getting word from Kimmy that Eddie just chopped another tourney at Choctaw.
Let's go.
Mixed game specialist now.
Chopping the limit hold'em.
Eddie Choctaw Bats is his name.
Let's go.
Well, what a flop for Dom.
Congrats, Eddie.
Is limit hold'em really poker though? I'm kidding.
Limit hold'em's a tough game.
It's super tough. I only make fun of it because I don't know how to play it.
Yeah. You just bet and raise and hope your hand holds up.
You would have done the same.
The beats in limit hold'em feel very brutal, especially in like a loose game. Everyone's just calling you down. And
So you call me down with ace king high all 3 streets? It's like, oh yeah, it's like $10. There was like 500 in the middle. You bet 50 on the turn.
Yeah. It can be a very frustrating game. Limit hold'em tilt is the thing.
At least if you get tilted and limit hold'em, you can't just blow off your stack all in, right? You're like,
Yeah, but the bets go a lot faster than you think when you're tilted.
That's fair.
It's a tough game to play.
Yeah, you're trying
I played it for about a year, a lot of limit hold'em, and it's by the end of it, I was like, I'm never playing this game again. I was so, I had like, talk about a losing streak. I had like 2 months straight where I lost every single day.
Oh my god.
And there's just like nothing you can do about it. I think it's a higher variance game than even PLO. Because
Really?
in a loose game, because you have so many people calling you down to the river, and they're actually getting the correct price with like their gut shots and their whatever draws, and I mean, when you have multiple people calling you down, someone ends up getting there so often. You just, you know.
Okay, so I guess I kind of misheard you. So the variance is probably higher, but I guess the swings in PLO are still much higher.
I guess it depends on the limit you're playing. If you're playing like
stake level.
if you're playing like 20, 40, or 40, 80 limit hold'em, you know your swings can be very big. You lose 3 hands in a row, it's like 1 to 2,000.
Just like rum. You take a mouse off and then you fucking win every one.
10, 20, or 15, 30 limit, you can print money. Yeah.
No, you definitely can.
Mr. Delivery, one of the best, Chicago finest, right?
I had to come set the record straight. We weren't sending our best.
Oh yeah, sending. Oh, it was man.
Every Chicago player that came down here got messed up or died. No, there's one we haven't heard from in a while.
I think Danny's from Chicago. He's done all right since he's been here.
Is he from Chicago?
I want to say, I believe so, yeah.
I think he's from Colorado.
Yeah.
I think he lived in Colorado, but I think he's originally from like Illinois or Chicago.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. I could be wrong. But. Yeah, Danny says variance and swings are higher in limit hold'em. It's definitely.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
game.
Hearing your 2-month losing streak, that's pretty brutal.
It was demoralizing going to play.
It's like
I would just like get aces and just like expect to lose. It would be like capped pre, like 5 ways. I'm just like, all right, how much am I losing this hand? You know. And then sure enough, it seems always.
And it comes like 10 high, and you're like, I have to 3-bet the flop.
It seems to always happen on the river, which ends up being the most expensive because you're putting in the bets and the raises the whole time.
Right.
You know? And then you pay off the river bet, and you're just like, ah.
What stake level were you playing at?
I was playing a lot of 20-40, a little 40-80. Yeah. In California, we lived in California.
Would it be capped on the river? A lot of fun?
It was a max of 5 bets, a bet and 4 raises.
200.
So yeah, I mean you could lose like 200
4.
each street.
Yeah, 6. Yeah. God. Yeah, and then before you know it, you're down like 2K.
Yeah.
In like 3 hands.
Yeah, it happens fast. It goes quick. It's very easy to go on tilt.
Like Japanese designer.
Yeah, Jack, one face cards.
Check.
Got about 20 minutes left in our live stream tonight. It's been a pretty fun night so far. Appreciate everyone sticking with us. We got about 16 more likes until we hit our like goal. So if you have to hit that like button, smash that like button, please. Do it for Hayden.
Let's go.
If y'all have been enjoying his insights and his commentary tonight.
Yeah, but I don't have a Gator Polo right now, I don't think. But I have an older Gator like quarter zip. I need to get a new one actually. You know, like a thin jacket, like you wore the other day.
Yeah.
I have that one that you sent me that one time. I wore like a long time ago.
Yeah.
It's kind of beat up these days. But.
You know, Kimmy, I want to hear your Kim Theory Optimal on Pai-Gow. You know, you were just crushing it this past summer. I need to hear her insight into Pai-Gow.
Just once or twice.
I couldn't tell you.
It wasn't the same.
It just seemed like every other week she was hitting like a straight flush.
Yeah, unbelievable.
2551.
I've never seen a run like that in a table game.
Yeah.
I saw on one of her hands, she was like one away, 3 outs away from a 7-card straight flush.
Yeah, it was like 1.3 million or something for the jackpot. Pai-Gow. Pai-Gow Pro.
I've never played it,
Passport check?
but our
Yeah.
AGM here, Leon, he's like, oh, it's my favorite table game. He's like,
I
you
do
can,
too.
you can sit there with like $200 and have a blast.
You do a lot, yeah, you do a lot of shopping. It's a good way to hang out and get free drinks, or kind of free drinks.
Yeah, it's like you're not gonna be. Like, he says that's the best way to spend your time. It's like you're not gonna be able to lose it all. Like,
Yeah,
very quickly.
that makes sense.
It's not like blackjack. It's not like craps or.
Yeah, it lasts a lot longer.
You're allowed to.
Interesting flop here, Mr. Delivery flopping top pair with enough flush draw.
This man knows.
OFC flopping top pair goes check check.
Chinese passport.
Mr. Delivery turning 2 pair. Really nice turn card.
I think he starts thinking about going for some value.
Yeah, I think he's definitely going to go for value here. And OFC will probably pay off 2 streets as long as the board runs out clean.
I also raised out snooker when I was in Gainesville, when I was in college. Like, I do a lot of bolting shit. And they use those bows to.
The sneaker bots? Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Sneaker bots, yeah.
Brutal river card.
Jinx. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I started
We
doing
both
work
think
just a
the
little
same
bit.
thing
I tried to get a fucking
Golly, okay, so
GPU for my computer.
I mean,
last
now
year.
you're just
Like, you couldn't get them without a bot.
now you just
all
go
people
for
took
the
sneaker
absolute
bots and
max
turned them
against hands
into
like ace
GPU
jack,
bots,
ace
and they were
10.
like flipping the GPUs.
Yeah.
And, but like it was
We
so
might-
saturated that like all the
might see
the
Mr.
sneaker
Delivery
bot,
check,
circles, like we didn't sell any more bots,
because
right?
he
They were, like,
expects
closed.
OFC
They
to
were, like,
value
no, they were,
bet
like,
like a
taking-
hand like
you,
ace 10 or ace
you
jack
couldn't
and
buy
then
any
put in the
bots,
check
so they
raise.
just
Put in a
so you
massive
just trade
raise.
I
their-
think that would be a really
buy
sick
and sell,
play.
like, their current bots
That'd be
already
very creative
established.
line here for Mr. Delivery. And we've seen that a lot.
But it looks like he's going to go for an overbet.
Oh boy.
And I mean, he
So
wants
how much-
to make sure he gets value from an ace, and
Yeah, for
also get
GPUs.
value from like a hand like king queen, king
The
jack.
new NVIDIA ones are like
that,
melting the cables
OFC
now.
could have. I don't see how OFC can fold here.
So-
It's a really tough spot.
3,700
Full
into a pot
power.
about what 1,600.
Yeah, OFC is just going to make
Just
the call.
happens. It just pulls a lot of power. You don't check the heat. Like
Great bet here by Mr. Delivery.
Great recognition of where his hand's at.
Very nice hand.
Yeah, max value for
That's
Mr.
a
Delivery.
2x pot there on the river. Gets
I work for a
paid.
$1 billion company. We make mistakes
And
all
you
the
know,
time.
I don't know when. You know, people keep asking,
I'll
when
tell
is this run good going to end for Mr. Delivery?
It happens
Yeah.
all the time.
I mean,
Like,
he
continues.
won the max in that spot, so really
It's
really
like a
well
small.
played hand.
There's like a. You're
Great
working on a
play,
billion
and
things.
you know,
and there's
nothing.
one
I
thing
don't.
that
I
messes
mean,
up and, like,
don't see how you could fold
You know?
there
Yeah.
if I was OFC.
Get him in the booth. I want to hear the overbet
what?
overbet masterclass.
No, after
stage.
we were talking after the stream.
Mark with a question here. Kimmy/Hayden, have y'all thought about doing a vlog or a podcast?
In their case, like they built the chip. That's their main concern.
We have thought about doing
Chip
a vlog.
works. Then they got to build a board around it.
Kim's,
Like, it's like a
Kim's
secondary
thought about
concern.
doing like a poker
And then that board,
mindset
like,
strategy vlog.
The
and
cable plugging into that board is like
maybe using some footage from the live stream that we plan to
Yeah, yeah,
analyze
yeah,
some
yeah.
hands.
Seems quite essential still. If they
Definitely
go up
considered it.
I mean, yeah. At the same time, like
It is a lot of work, though. Yeah. What Kimmy's saying is just every poker vlogger I've talked to, they're like, oh yeah, for every minute of vlog footage, it's like
An hour of editing.
or more.
Yeah. I guess it depends on your proficiency.
Not a big ace.
Especially when you first start out, I imagine it takes a lot longer.
Yeah.
But once you get into the rhythm, I'm sure it's just seen as like another part of your daily routine. Oh, we got a hand here.
Really interesting spot here for JD with Cashman putting in the cold 4-bet.
I haven't seen a 5-bet in quite some time, or I don't think we've seen a 5-bet at all tonight.
And it's going to be a brutal spot here for
I'm like 9, really? Put you on an ace, obviously. Sick river.
it's going to be a brutal spot here for Cashman if JD does put in the 5-bet. Because even though JD's a really aggressive player, his range, it's a really narrow range. Like queens plus an ace-king.
Wow, and there it is, the 5-bet.
It puts in really small sizing.
Not even.
Oh my goodness.
Man, Cashman's just been put in the ringer tonight. He's in some really tough spots.
And not even a 2x, like 2.1k more.
I'm really interested to see, how he responds to this.
Oh, it's probably.
So, I mean, did we ever see a 6-bet here? No, okay, just call.
I like
6-bit
this.
range is essentially non-existent, right?
I like this call. He puts in, you know, he keeps in hands some bluffs that he's dominating, hands like ace queen, maybe ace 5 suited type of hands.
No. Their options are running.
JD does have the ace of hearts.
Slim. It's probably not too late to order tie if you want to.
We're probably going to see a small bet here from JD, maybe like 2,000 to 2,500.
There's a place nearby. I don't know how late they're open, but it's a Sri Lankan place. It's called Spicy Zest. It's like a 5-minute drive. I've got my car, like a rental. I'm just saying, because I don't know if they deliver, but like, you go pick it up.
That's 2,000.
Man, I mean, ace king high on this board. So JD, you know, is very capable of having some 5-bets that include, like, you know, the ace 5 suited, the ace 4 suited.
Let's go, finally.
Oh wow, and that's a great turn card for JD there.
Yeah. A great turn for JD. He can feel really comfortable jamming this turn. Even if Cashman, you know, he's almost never drawing dead, right? So even if Cashman was trapping, he's got queens, kings, and decides to call. You know, JD has a lot of equity still.
Yeah, and it works out perfectly here as, you know, Cashman has just under a pot-sized bet here. Yeah. Max fold equity, and I imagine we'll see the all-in from JD. Can rep the aces, can rep the kings.
Nicely played hand by JD. Cashman snap fold. Very nice hand. And Cashman's just had some brutal spots tonight.
Yeah, and
I mean, I don't know what to do against that 5-bet. I really couldn't tell you, like, what the correct response is.
Yeah,
You went all in on the
if you go all in, you're folding out the random 5-bet bluffs that JD could have.
Yeah.
And then you're just getting snapped off by kings and aces.
Yeah. Maybe queens, so maybe you could be flipping.
2 Ding Dong and 3 Cashman. This game will be
2 more hands Cashman's going to put on the 16. Coming up. 2 more hands.
You know, I mean, is there any merit for check raising that flop?
Maybe.
If you're Cashman?
Yeah.
I don't see how, because JD's range just has to be so strong for
Right,
a fold 5-bet. I mean, Cashman, you know, he's capable of making moves, but he is on the tighter side, and so, you know, his 4-bet range there is pretty strong. So for JD to put in the 5-bet with 2 players behind him, I mean, I really think his range is like queens plus an ace king.
Oh yeah, get that paycheck.
Yeah, I was throwing it out there.
Yeah, maybe some ace queen or ace 5 suited occasionally.
I'm the biggest pal in my city.
Skullbone in the chat. What's up, buddy?
Maybe even less.
Seriously.
You really just do that.
Thank you.
I don't know which one it is.
Thank you.
Oh, I had to. Okay, so I'm We watched
Kind of a nothing flop for both of these players. Sheriff does have the betting. Excuse me. Does have the betting lead here.
Okay, should take it down with a bet here. Nice hand. Shows the 3. I like it.
God, I was ahead.
Well, regardless of how our stream's going to end tonight, really appreciate having you on tonight, Hayden. I know this is a lot later than you and Kim like to stay up, so
thank you for having me.
Yeah, appreciate you sticking up,
staying up. I was trying to figure out how he was going to connect back
some
to
awesome insight and commentary.
It's fun hanging out with you.
Yeah, I know it was pretty brutal for Kimmy on Sunday night.
Yeah.
It's like we ended at midnight, and she was like, "Yeah, I normally go to bed at 8:30," and I was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry."
I don't think we're up for more, right?
Yeah, sick fold. Only you and OC can make that fold.
Yeah, but I'm just wondering, just on the stream.
Man, I wish I could go to bed that early. I guess I'll find out soon enough once I have a kid.
Yep. Oh, you definitely will. You'll sleep whenever you can.
Huh? You're free only on 3. So 4 times.
Okay.
Yeah, I've kind of been a bad influence.
Wow, we've had a lot of ace king versus ace queen matchups tonight. A lot of big hands. Huge 3-bet by OC.
It's gonna squeeze everyone out, I think. Oh wait, whoa,
Phil might call here. He really likes to see flops with these kinds of hands. I don't blame him.
And he's a lot of times I feel like he might be in the mindset like, well, there's more money in the middle now, so like I could win a big pot here if I hit.
100%.
That's perfect. I don't have to worry.
Oh, he's cut off.
This hand does flop really well, so I could see Phil
That's
making
what
a
I'm
call
I'm not
here.
doing 32 on the button. I'm just gonna play the button.
No, that's fine. We just got to get up to 16.
Just gonna play the button.
We need to stop picking on Cashman though. He's the master. That's not right.
He brought up the 1600 when he was in the.
Let's make the call.
He thought he was going to be like, oh, hey, let me watch it.
Oh, see that? See that?
Really
let's
bad
see if we
flop,
can
Phil.
I always root for whoever has the 16. You better stick that catheter in there, man.
Is your mom watching tonight? I told my wife don't ever watch the fucking stream anymore. I was just like, man, no good for me.
Chris, why didn't you have the check mark tonight yet? My mom used to ask me that question.
Damn.
Why do you call when they have the check?
That's hilarious. Sick needle.
Like free flop.
Oh, what the heck is going on here? I'm very surprised Phil decided to make this call.
Yeah, he's got some backdoor draws. Fortunately, does not come in for him.
78%.
A Jack of Hearts would have been a sick turn.
You know what? I hadn't thought of that.
Hey, he's watching right now. Say hi to him.
This looks like a dude I want cooking my food.
And he asked you guys past
He
your bedtime.
looks like a chef in Chicago.
It's getting close.
Right, yeah.
Even for me, man, I woke up
I don't know where he's based, but
Hey, you start your day pretty early.
7 today.
Has that
Yeah, went to work.
Yeah, like that on for sure. But I can't
pretty
see
tired.
What time did your shift
He
start?
gives me like
10:50, but I typically just get up pretty early.
Oh.
I like to take care of some stuff at home before.
I got lucky.
Nice turn check here by OFC, inducing
Look at that stash.
the stab here from Phil. It's like he's gonna check raise. This has to be really, really frustrating for RV Phil. I feel his pain.
He's
just like, man,
you just like, I mean, that's why I'd be like, well, you played your hand perfectly if you have the king here. So
Yeah.
Well done. Imagine we'll see him let go of the hand here and move on to the next one. It's one of those spots where you're like, well, the other opponent has the check mark.
Oh yeah, that's
He's
right.
wrong.
JD's doing that 32. Sick.
And there it is.
nice hand, OFC.
Well, I'll put my button.
Get the absolute max on every street.
He does 32. That's the same dude.
If you do 64, I'll do
They would allow him.
And Kim says Emmy's still awake. She's up past her
I
bedtime.
know my 100's out there. God damn.
She's waiting for her dad. That's
Yeah,
what.
64. The 4. Will Phil put the 8 in? Phil, will you put the 8 in?
He'll do the 16.
Cashman's putting the 16 in.
Oh, looks like we got a...
Oh, wow. Yeah, another super chat here from Carlos Cortez. $50 super chat. RV Phil looks at people the way my father looked at me trying to catch a football.
Nice.
I'm rooting for Chris, even if I put all my money in. I'm rooting
looks
for
like we got
Chris.
1,600 in.
I always root
Yeah, really appreciate the super chat. And wow, and you know,
1,600 on.
came just in time. We haven't seen it all night. We got the 25, 25, 50, 100, 200, 400, 800, 1,600. Let's go.
JD's going to be under the gun here on the button.
Yeah, hang on.
You know, and it's got to be a sigh of relief for
freaking
Aaron
Baccarat sweat.
to not have the $1,600 drop.
Oh, JD has kings! What a spot! And he didn't put on the 32, but I mean, this is like, what a spot!
What a spot.
Okay, Steven.
And we'll get to your super chat right after this hand.
Oh
Captain
my
Lucas.
god. JD going for the min raise because he's 20 big blinds effective. Mr. Deliver with ace-10 suited. Oh my god. Is he going to shove?
So, what's his effective?
He's
20
got like
bigs?
a little over 20 bigs effective.
22 bigs?
Yeah.
20.
JD's got 20 big.
So 28K effective, so
This is making TCH
less,
better again.
less than 20 bigs.
Yeah, what is that, 17 bigs?
Yeah, so this might be a shove then, right?
I mean, in theory, yeah, but I mean, I have to say, I don't know if I'm going to rip in 30,000 with ace 10 suited.
Yeah, there's the
it's
big
not
blinds.
a tournament. Yeah.
There's the big blinds, and then there's the actual dollar amount.
Yeah,
$36,000.
He has a lot of players stacked behind him, and he does rip. Wow.
He does rip it, and
I mean, props to him for just going with it.
Should I look?
Oh, Phil might just put it in here with any two, and I don't blame him. I mean, he's only got 4,000, and there's a lot out there. Yeah, and he is going to do it.
oh, let's go, let's go, RV Phil.
He's live.
All right, I'm rooting for RV Phil. I'm rooting for RV Phil. Yeah, he didn't even look. RV Phil's completely blind.
Yeah, he's blind.
I go.
Oh my gosh! What a hand! What a hand!
I don't know.
God damn, one time, man, had somebody hurting.
Part of the night.
We do twice 3 ways?
Whatever you want, whatever you want.
I mean, props to Mr. Delivery for going for it here.
We should sweat his ultimate sweat.
Do the main pod once and the side pod.
God, hey.
Do we want to
Hey,
turn
somebody throw back, whoever win this pot, give Cashman back 800. No, seriously, that's...
Buy Cashman and dinner.
Twice? Twice.
That is a great point that Dom brings up. It's like, this pot would not have happened if Cashman didn't put on.
Yeah.
2 for 1?
Wow.
What does Phil have?
Let's go.
Where the heart's at?
Wait, Suzanne,
Please.
works 3 ways.
Not on hold.
Hearts for Phil.
Where the heart's at?
Put it out nice and slow.
Looks like they might be going twice.
Oh my God.
Came 10 high with 2 spades.
Yeah, that's why.
Wow, what a flop.
Hiya!
Ace 10 suited versus
Don't tell it. Don't burn all my out.
brick.
Another side.
Wow, JD holds.
I have kings,
All my
8
outs
deuce,
are
8 deuce.
8 deuce is a no lose.
Looks like they are running it twice.
Oh, he
He is too bad.
Yes. Come on, Phil. Hold.
Hold, Phil.
Yeah.
All right, so Phil's going to get half this pot.
That is sick. I mean, if
Steven's getting, Mr.
my
Delivery's
God.
getting scooped, and JD's scooping a nice side pot there.
You know, I'm cheering for Phil, but I didn't even. Yeah. JD just wins at like 60K
Massive
pot.
pot. Nice hand, JD. Wow. What a spot to wake up with kings on the button.
And ace 10
1600 on.
suited, too.
Yeah.
and that's just wrong to make Cashman put it out.
What a spot.
I'm just happy Phil got some of his money back. But, you know, you got to Phil for Mr. Delivery there. Losing about 30K there right off the bat, you know, with ace 10 suited.
Yeah.
17 bigs effective.
Brutal last hand for him. He was having a really, really great stream. He's taking it like a champ.
You know,
What a
and,
hand.
you know, hats off to him. You know, he could have just easily just folded that, right? Locked up the win.
Yeah.
But he went for it.
23.
His chips are clearly never on lockdown.
No,
After seeing that
yeah,
hand.
you got to respect that.
Yeah, I definitely have. Yeah, definitely respect that.
Yeah, that's right.
23,000.
23, 475.
For about 3K.
Taking it like a champ. Nice hand there for JD. What a spot. Waking with kings there. The $1,600 straddle. And let's go back to the super chat. $20 super chat from Captain Underpairs. Awesome streaming commentary. Derick and Hayden killing it. Special shout out for Hayden's commentary and insights. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Captain Underpairs.
Jeremy Money makes us luck box JD.
800. He only got like
So then half the main pot will go to Phil.
Yeah.
So he pretty much breaks even, right? Because 8.
Well, no, I mean,
No, he profits like 4K.
He profits like 2 to 3K, I think.
Oh, because he only had like 4K back.
Yeah, 4K back, yeah. Well, plus all the money, all the dead money in there, all the straddles. And
Oh yeah,
yeah. So
the dead money.
yeah.
Yeah, there's like 2K in dead money, right?
Yeah. So he probably did profit about 3 to 4K.
I'm sure the graphics are right because it takes into account
Yeah.
running it twice. So JD profiting 2,700 off, 27,000 off that hand.
Nice hand, JD. Very nice hand.
RV Phil profiting 3,600.
I'm so mad at that.
What a sick hand.
Very sick.
What a sick flop. Brutal for Mr. Delivery to not get there on the top board.
Gave him all the outs, right? Top pair, top pair, nut flush draw.
I think he's a favorite on that flop.
Yeah, slight favorite on the flop, like probably 55%, right?
Just give it to Phil.
Yeah, and JD had, I guess, he had the king of spades, but not really relevant.
What a hand.
And that's going to be the last hand of No Limit, and what a way to end the night, guys. And we're going to have the flip. Really appreciate everyone tuning in this evening. don't go anywhere. We got the $500 flip going. But Hayden, really appreciate you tuning in or commentating with us tonight.
Yeah, thank you again for having me.
And really look forward to having you back soon.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
You want to refund him?
Let's see some love in the chat for Hayden commentating with us all evening.
So the bonus.
If y'all have been enjoying his insight into the live stream,
and
let us know, and we'll definitely have him back on again.
1-1, yeah.
1-1. I'm not refunding Cashman though.
No, that's not. How's it gonna work?
I'm about to go flat to you. You didn't even do the 32, and he didn't
Why would I refund
on your
Cashman?
button.
I didn't refund Steven.
No,
I went.
he did the 69. That's it. Do the
Cashman's
69.
stuck
That's it.
tonight. I'm stuck. I mean, he did
I'm stuck now.
Yeah, I mean.
I know, but I went.
He's definitely stuck.
1600 versus.
I'm sorry, Steve. I didn't mean to laugh at that. It's just the way he said it.
You might be so used to him not being stuck.
It doesn't even phase everyone. Yeah. Like, oh yeah, he deserves it. Yeah. All right, let's see the flip.
For the red?
You got a high card for sure.
You got to root for Steven on this one, right? I mean,
still.
I got ace of clubs.
Oh, dong rivering 9's full.
okay, and that's 9's full for Dong. Dong gonna
Nice
take
hand.
this.
Ace 8.
He's gonna take this flip. Nice hand for him. Yeah, we're gonna end the stream there. Really appreciate everyone tuning in this evening. Thank you to all the super chats. We had a lot of super chats tonight, so really appreciate all the support. Thank you to everyone that tuned in all 4 hours, and hope to see y'all tomorrow night. Me and Ben Kirby commentating on some 5, 10, 25 action. Thank y'all for tuning in.
Good night.